Well, g'day D-Live and welcome back to the Gives a Minute D-Live stream for a Saturday afternoon affair. It has just gone 3 minutes to 1 in the PM for me. Good morning, good afternoon, good day, good evening to you, whatever the time it is, wherever you're consuming this content. You're always welcome right here on the Gives a Minute D-Live stream. Are we live? That's the key question here. I want to verify that we are live by checking the machine of D's. Then I want to talk to you about what we are going to be doing on this IRL stream. Of course, my app is having a hissy fit. The D-Live app is a little clunky at the best of times, and at the worst of times, oh my goodness, it's bad, bad, bad. But we'll persist. Of course. Okay, everything sounds and good looks good even. Well, folks, hello. Oh, I didn't even check who's in the Chisel chat. I see, let me refresh myself. I see Net TV. Hello, Net TV. I see Charles. G'day, Charles. James in Germany. You're live now? Yeah, man. It's a IRL and it's winter, so we got to get out there early. We don't have much daylight left. It's just gone 1 p.m. Sun sets at 2 p.m. Nah, probably set about... It'll set before 5 p.m. though. That's for certain. It's a couple of hours early. Yeah. I'm definitely early on an IRL stream. I want to make the most of this freaking beautiful day that we've got here. Already been surfing. Davo's in the house. Stella Beth. Hello, Stella. Hello, Davo. Davo, it's good to be here. It's good to have you here, man. Stella, Friday night shit show is coming on soon. Real person politics. What is that all about? Okay, just a little reminder, family friendly. IRL, until we start boozing, family friendly. So watch your language, Stella Beth. Don't make me tell you again. Don't make me come in there. I'll come in there. What is that smell? Did I stand in dog poop? No. I just got a wafter of something insanely heinous. Devo, hey Stella, hey IRLing, yay, 7:56 p.m. Hey Stella, it was early for you, Dave. So what I'm going to do, well, let me tell you what we're going to do. We're going to be driving to a lookout. Lookout! It's called the Arthur Boyd. No, it's not. It's called the George Boyd Lookout, not to be confused with an artist known as Arthur Boyd. The George Boyd Lookout. Now, I have been there a few times. This will be my 4th time I've been there, and I've checked every time that there is 4G at the lookout, but there will be periods of getting there where there's no coverage, and it will be off-road, and arguably it could be conceived as a four-wheel drive only road, which is, thankfully, Steve Van is. I took Marty up there last weekend and we did hit the four-wheel drive to get up one of the inclines. And so what I'm saying is there'll be periods during that off-road bit, which is only about 7Ks. 7Ks. There is definitely a... What? There is definitely a funky smell in this area or in this van. Hope it's not in the van. Hope it's the area. What could that be? I mean, I've got food back there, but nothing that'll be off like that. So there'll be periods of this drive, even on the road drive, there'll be periods of no reception. But you know the dealio, just sit tight, because I will be back. What you'll see is, you'll see a little offline banner saying, dang it, who took all my 4G? And there'll be a beautiful image that Suki Smackhouse, a photograph she took. That'll stay online, or that'll keep you online. And what'll happen is, when we get back into area of reception for 4G, it'll just click back in. So if you see that sign, maybe that's a good chance to go and have a slash, make a coffee, get a beer, or whatever it is you need to do. Just always be aware that I will never leave you. I will never leave you like that. That'll only be temporary. I'll always move to a spot of reception to either end the stream, or in this case, we're going to continue until... We're going to sit up there. I'm going to camp up there and we're going to have dinner and whatnot. So just be aware that if you see Suki Smackhouse, who took all the 4G with a beautiful image of a bird, I will be back. I'll be back. I would not leave you like that. And now, because we are IRLing, I do need a chat. And because Tidy Labs doesn't work on an iOS device, I've got to bring my freaking laptop on a stream. Can you believe this? This sucks. I don't like having to do this. I have the power I just don't want to have to bring a laptop with me while I'm streaming. But until Tidy Labs works on an iOS device, which doesn't look like happening anytime soon, I've got no option but to load up a browser, plug in some Kansas, and have a text-to-speech working. If anyone else knows a way how to put text-to-speech on an iOS device for DLive, let me know, because I don't know, it's not working for me. So let's get this together and get it started. Make sure we're on the right Wi-Fi, and we should be, yeah, we're on the right, correct Wi-Fi. Let's go to Tidy Labs. Tidy Labs DLive. Oh, that's the stats page. I didn't want that. Tidy Labs. Tidy Labs. Okay. Oh, while we're here, I could verify my stream's running. You know, that's also important. Should make certain of that. Make certain my stream is up and live skis. Even though I did check it on the old whoop whoop before. Just want to check and confirm. My channel, I'm on the DLive machine. Yep, there I am. I'm live. Benon, quick, the cops are after me. Can I borrow 10K? It's me, Jonah. How you doing, Jonah? I don't have 10K to loan you, my friend. I know nothing. His laptop is an iOS device. No, it's not. It's an OS device. iOS is the mobile version. OS is the Macintosh version. Come on, man. Nice TTS on the stream. No, you won't hear TTS, James. It'll just be in my Kansas, in my ears. You won't hear it at all. Tidy Labs. Stream tools for DLive. Log on in. Go on. Sign in with DLive. You do that. Signed in. Authorized. I do authorize. I give you full permissional. Authorize. Processing request. Okay, and it's a little tricky to find in the Tidy Labs machine. Chatbot, no, it's under chat overlay. It's a little hidden there, Tidy. You made that a little tricky to find. Go down to customization, go down to launch chat TTS window, and this should give us some text-to-speech. If you talk, I will...
Stella Beth says Apple free.
Stella Beth, Apple free. Well, la-di-da-di-da. So I've got to put this back here. This is the sucky thing. Because you can't have a laptop while you're driving in Australia. So many rules. So I'll put that back there. I'll make sure it's wedged in nicely. So
Net TV says, Gibbs, did you see the new NDI5 is nearly out and going www capable?
I did see, I got the email about that, Net TV, about NDI5. To be honest, I didn't really look at it. I saw it and I kind of went, oh yeah, cool, NDI. I'm happy with what I use, NDI, or how I use it, but if it's over a www, that's pretty cool. I'll have to look into it. We'll look into it maybe next week on the stream skis. So I'm going to plug this in here. Now Stella Beth said something, but I cut you off, Stella Bethski. Do I hear anything? Do I have a volume? I can adjust the volume here. Sweetness. What did Stella Beth say? Oh, James, I just mean that we can hear, you can hear us, so we're not chatting amongst ourselves. Net TV, you explored it a little? Okay, cool. Jonah, a lot of comments there. Why haven't I applied for GP? I don't qualify. I have nowhere near the requirements of subscribers. Not subscribers, followers. No, subscribers. Sorry, followers is fine. I've got 7,000. I only need 3,500 subscribers to the channel. You need 150, and I've got about I've got about 30 subscribers. Subscribers. Folks, we're going to roll out of here. We do have to go through a liquor store. I'm going to pick up some. I got one home brew. I'm going to get some Jack or something. So we'll cruise through to the liquor store. It's a little ways ahead. We'll give you some. Actually, first of all, we'll give you a little view of the street here. So if I want to give you the street view, you're going to have it like this. The street view is on, and then I'm going to give you picture in picture. Picture in picture is off. It's going to be on now, like so. Picture in picture is on. Can we confirm that that is the correct picture in picture? You got the view of the road, you got me in a little bottom window, and tickety boo. Let me just check that on the Streamski here. Because what would be an IRL stream without... you guys are talking about the Gaze TV 911 video, the one that James uploaded. Yo, Net TV, thanks. I'm not done yet. Okay, so... Oh, no, that's not it. My bad. My bad. Hold on. That's both of them the same. I think that's it. I thought we had this sussed. So that's both the same vision, but I think that might have fixed it. Maybe. There we go. Stella Beth, you're starting a new job? Cool. And Jonah, you love this? Thank you, man. It's good fun doing IRLs. Let's drive to the liquor store. Will the alarm go off? You know it will. Looks good, Gibbs. Thanks, James. Cheers, man. Cheers, dude. Oh, crikey. Let's get that off. We don't want to hear me singing. We do not. Let's go to all songs are randomized. Song. Stella Beth says good color. Let's go, folks. Gonna put some sombrilla on whilst driving the automobile. Good color, Stella Beth. The color? Oh, okay, good. Everything looks good. Everything is good. Let's get out of here once this vehicle passes me. Off you go. All right. Okay. We're going to see a nice lookout too when we get to the location. It's pretty scenic. Should be good. Jonah, what year is this van? This is a 1994 Mitsubishi Delica Space Gear. Imported into Australia in 1996 and landing in my hands 2016, 17? What is it now? No, it's 2021. I bought this car 3 years ago? 2 years ago. No, 3. Yeah. And it's the only four-wheel drive van in this country. Sorry, that's not exactly true. There are other ones, but not many, and very few and far between. Skaters. Stella Beth, I'll be in and out. I'll be here for a while. You're dead right. I'll be here for, this will be another 10-hour stream or something, 9-hour stream. Actually, probably a little less given that it's winter. Thanks for the sticker, Stellas. Thanks for swinging by, Stella. Good luck with the new job on Monday. Hello. Stella says it's hot for you. You got fires going? It was 9 degrees when I went surfing this morning. Hello to the restreams too. If you're watching on the restreams, I'm going to let this flow all the way through. Hello to YouTube, Twitch, Trovo, BitChute, Bitwave, Facebook. No worries, Stella. So we're coming up to a spot where often we do lose 4G signal. Ironically, we're going past the tower here on the right. Jonah, you forgot which side of the road we drive on? Lucky I didn't. I'm all about that safe driving. That's the 4G tower. The further we go this way, the further from there. The driving action, who said that? I heard it's the driving action. Oh wow, you got AC, and that's the first time we've ever had it, James. Wow, dude. And it's getting warm. Getting warm already for you, James. I'm a little jealous. I'm a little jealous. Luckily, our winter doesn't last too long at all. But it was cold this morning when I went surfing. The sand was really cold. And my footses. Stella, you got to move home as well. You're starting a new job though. How's that going to go? How close is the job to your residence? Damn boxes. You don't have a long summer in Germany, James. I like summer though. Like, yeah, I wish our summers were longer. Actually, we didn't even really have one this year. It sucked. It came and went so quick. It wasn't anything like last year when it was like everything was burning. Oh, you got a local department store gig. Okay, Stella, so you can. Yeah, James, you've only got the first AC in 15 years, dude. Is that for reverse cycle, heat and cold? It's summer in America and you get 3 months off school. Hell yeah, Jonah. That's cool. Congrats to time off. Time. See, I don't mind the heat because like there's always the ocean. You can always just jump in the Tasman Sea and relax, cool down. But in the winter here in Australia, because we don't get snow, it's just boring when we don't have snow. It's just cold and lousy. Did you guys see a 4G signal? Oh wow, you lost a little then, did you? Oh, okay, that's weird. Okay, good to know. Yeah, good. I like it. Actually, James, can you always tell me when that happens? Just say say something like, "Damn, who took all the 4G?" You just had it happen just for a second back there. That's weird. Thanks, man. Triple digits is hot. Now that's Fahrenheit, obviously. So what's the temperature you get there, Suki, in triple digits? by the way, if anyone's watching on the other platforms like YouTubes and Facebooks, and you're wondering why I'm not answering you, because I can't see you. I'm only listening to the DLive chat. So if you want to chat to me, you got to come over to dlive.tv/givesaminute. That's where you're going to have to join. 100 Fahrenheit for Stella. Okay. Okay, somebody convert that shizzle to Celsius, please. Then I'll know. .7 is 100. Okay. Oh, okay. That's pretty warm. That's pretty warm. That's a good summer day in Australia. We often see temperatures of that nature and higher. But we didn't last summer. That's the thing. We never had it last summer. The summer before, actually, where we're going, the drive through the bush is where it all burned. Like everything was burnt up. It was horrible. Big forest fires, big bush fires. The whole thing burnt down. And we had days where it was like high 40s, like 46, 47. So whatever that would be in Fahrenheit. Very hot, man. Very hot. Very freaking hot. Sounds cold in 37C. So what would that be in Fahrenheit then? What would 37.7 be Fahrenheit? Isn't 37 below? Isn't that 0? And 37, yeah, something like that. Well, if 37 Fahrenheit is 100. Sorry, 37 Celsius is 100 Fahrenheit. Isn't 37 below 0 Celsius? .7 to 43, right. So the variance. I do remember something like that. Around 37 is 0. 32F is freezing. Gotcha. So 32 is frozen. Right. Okay, I understand. Yeah, strange that we still use multiple systems. Like, I thought we were all one in this planet, eh? I thought we were all the same. You know? Somehow we're not, and that's okay. You see? The whole thing falls apart. We're all equal, we're all the same. Well, then why don't we all use the same systems? I don't know. It's all a little confusing. Oh, that's 2.7. Okay, gotcha. No need for exact sciences, but thank you. Nice clear skies. There's a little bit of cloud on the hills there. Hopefully we don't get clouded up. Hopefully it's not supposed to. They would teach as Americans proper. Well, here's the thing, like, you dudes might be right, you know, like, Fahrenheit might be the way to go. I personally think Celsius makes more sense, but is that because I've lived with it my whole life? Not really, because it makes sense that 0 is freezing. Anything above Yeah, anything above 0 is not frozen. Anything below 0 is frozen. That's sort of pretty straightforward. I don't know why that seems so complex. Your Fahrenheit system, James said he just got used to it, but that system seems confusing to me. Convoluted. The boiling point of water, the freezing point of water. See, what is the boiling point of water? And that depends on sea level, and it depends on salt water content, blah, 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 blah. All kinds of strange. America wanted to be the opposite of England. Is that a fact? Yeah, okay, makes sense. Coffee instead of tea. I should have got, actually, I should get coffee for the mornings. I got tea for when I wake up. Aluminum. Iced tea. Yeah, James, so I guess it's whatever you're used to, right? Like whatever you've grown up with. But Celsius does seem to make a little more sense. But then again, miles and kilometers, I don't know if there's too much in that. Like, kilometers and miles. The only way we get a little bit of, like, you can either have Celsius or Fahrenheit, kilometers or miles, but that's fine. You can choose whichever one you want. But driving on the left and right-hand side of the road, that's not an argument. I don't think that's just like that's just like pick a side and drive on it, right? It doesn't make an ounce of a difference which side of the road you drive on. The only thing that matters is which side of the car the steering wheel's on, really, and that's got to gives you which side of the road you should drive on. But that doesn't make sense either, because they allow you to have import vehicles which are other hand, like left-hand drive. Kilometers makes more sense to you, James? You guys are talking about methamphetamine. Family friendly. Just a reminder. Cats and dogs. Watch out, boy. Weighing up the cost. Going into the liquor store here, folks. Miles per hour seems faster, kilometers does. What about that car we looked at, man? Top speed of, what was it, 540k an hour or something? Holy crap, there's no way you'd ever need to drive that quick. I mean, I don't know where I'd ever need that kind of speed. Oh man, this is packed here. Oh, dude, it's a beautiful day here. Absolute stunner. Stunning, mate. It's a cranker. An absolute cranker. So, I'm gonna go into the liquor store, get some shizzles, and you yahoos are gonna stay here, but because we are, well, you don't want to look at that, do you? Do you want to look at that? Let me turn off picture in picture. Picture in picture. Turn this off. Picture in picture is off, and you are back with. You're looking at the road there. Do you want the road or do you want the vehicle? Let's go vehicle. Let's go vehicle. All right, I'm gonna go and get this boozers. I'll be back, kids. Play nicely amongst yourselves. Don't have. You know, keep your language above board, family friendly style. Just remember that we are broadcasting this, and I need to be, you know, I'm representing here. So don't do anything I wouldn't do, you cheeky little buggers. Otherwise, when I get back, I'll put you all in the back of the car, and we'll turn this thing and go right back home, and you won't be going anywhere. So keep that in mind. And if you think I'm joking, just try me. That doesn't work. You kids playing nicely? Look what I got. No surprises. Jack, just a 4-pack. Bottles. Sometimes I rock bottles. I'm going to put these in the cooler in the back, and then we shall depart. All right. Shut up, Stephen. Yeah, now what I didn't tell you was that I also had a leftover gentleman jack from a previous live stream experience. So I've got a long neck of homebrew, like a fifth of homebrew. Then I've got 4 jacks, regular, and then 1 gentleman. I'll probably have the gentleman jack up front. So that's enough, right? We don't want to get too twisted, but I do enjoy the jack. Let me just see how the stream is looking and how you lovely yahoos are behaving yourselves. And then we'll get the hell out of here. Let me see. Let me see. My channel. Charlotte Rose is in the house. Hello, Charlotte. How you doing? Good to see you. Back up. Classy all class, I tell you. You are classy, Charlotte. You could be dirty, though. Well, no, well, hold on. Crikey. Rewind, erase, continue. Hello, Charlotte. How you doing? Her kids ain't even doing anything. She's more of a pain than she's acting like they are. Me too. Hey, Dave. James in Germany. You're next to a Karen. I was. Feel bad for the kids having to go home with that nong. Love that word, you nong. Beast is a cuss of a family. What? What have I missed in my chisel chat? My granddaughters were singing "You better treat me like a lady" in the grocery store. Definitely ain't family friendly. They were being goofy and I could only laugh, not think. Never heard of that. Been in Oz too long. Well, folks, I'm going to put my text-to-speech ears back in. Hopefully that still works. And Charlotte Rose, capital XO. Let's get out of this beautiful suburb. So first of all, let us put on the... Now, how do we do this? We did this wrong last time. You want to get picture-in-picture, you want to put the camera that you want on first. That's the road view. And then you turn picture-in-picture on. That's the wrong button, dude. You nong. Picture-in-picture looks like this. That should be it. I think that's how you do it. Hope that's how you do it. Is that how you do it? When you do it, how you do it? Yeah, they're both on, and picture-in-picture's on, and the last one to go red was... Let me know if that's right. Actually, you know, just tell me if the big vision is the street and the small vision is me. That should be it. Hopefully that's right. Oh, no, Steve Ann, not now. How does Steve Van, can you believe this? It's not going to turn over. It's, seriously? Steve Van is super lousy when it comes to this shizzle. What do we got to jumpstart this here. Unbelievable. We literally had it off for like 5 freaking minutes. Steve Van, you suck. All right, I got to get the cables out. This is going to be fun. Let's do this. Bam. Lucky I've got a dual battery set up, but I didn't expect to be doing this right now. Frustrating, Steve Van. Like, how come that would be so flat after just driving for such a short amount of time? I don't know. I don't pretend to know. I don't know, but it happens. Man. Super frustrating though. Super frustration. The wrong way here. How have I done that? That's Alright, so now we're going to be getting the charged juice off the second battery, which should be good, but it's weird. It's weird that I should need it already. See? That's weird, right? I think I know why it does that. It's because I've drained the battery that many times that the battery doesn't hold a charge any longer. The battery's rat shit, basically. Yeah, so what the sitch there is, if I understand correctly, I have drained this battery to the bottom, like to the not the second one, the main car battery. I've drained it to the absolute extremities that many times that the battery itself is just busted. So, and I'm reluctant to replace it because if I replace it, then we just go through the cycle again because there's some kind of drain. There's some kind of drain on the system, which I can't work out. kiss mark, red heart, kiss mark. James getting kisses from Charlotte. Yeah, we don't know what it is. We can't work out what it is. But there's something draining the battery. That's why I don't want to replace it, because it's going to do it again on the new battery. Blah, 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 let's go. It is a little concerning though, because you know, we're in the bush and we can't get it start. Then I've got a second battery to charge from. I've also got solar panels to charge up that battery if I need to. And I've also got a little backup system that I can, like a little battery, portable battery pack that you can get a charge off. So I've covered all bases, but you know, it's sort of a bit frightening because we are going off-road, and you know, it's up to, if I can't get a bump charge, then I'll just wait until I find somebody that can charge me. And therein lies the beauty of the ride. It's all about the journey, isn't it? Come on, red guy. Where are my sonobrillas? Someday, folks, we will be upgrading this to a Cybertruck or something. By the time we need one, or by the time we can afford one. By the way, there's a donation down below. The Almighty Electric Van Fund. It's not what I'm going to be streaming from forever. Let's get some tunes up. At some point, we will have something better. I'll put all of my cryptocurrencies down into it, and we will get an electric van. Don't forget to buy Jim Beam. Who said Jim Beam? Jim Beam? I'm not really a huge fan of Jim Beam. But yes, if you would care to donate to the Almighty Electric Vehicle Fund, it's down below. The goal is $100,000. Yes, you heard right. $100,000 is the goal. By all means, we probably won't achieve that. But I think there's $207 raised thus far, which is a good start. If you enjoy the content, and you want to see the content live on and grow and be bigger and better, imagine doing this all the time. Imagine live streaming and living from a Cybertruck, driving around Australia. Imagine me showing you all of Australia live. Wow, that's the plan, that's the goal here. This is a test case here. We're just working out that it can be done, tech-wise. What you were talking about, James? Something about some ex-girlfriend or something? I missed whatever you guys were talking about, Ned CV and James. Something about a girl. I didn't quite hear it. Come on in. Go on, Ranger. Cut me off. No worries, mate. Drive like you're late for a funeral, mate. You're gonna be late for your own funeral, eh? Keep that up. And other such bogan expressions. Stella Beth says, oh no you didn't. Oh no you didn't. Oh no you didn't. All right. Everybody okay? Charlotte Rose listening to some bogan woman trying to tell her kids off without saying the C word with a trolley full of cheap wine. Sounds like you're in a... What are you in? You in a liquor store as well, Charlotte? You in Dan Murphy's? We've got a real winner right there. Flaming kids. Unbelievable, mate. Kids. Tori Amos. Not quite. Although, yes. This is her other band. Why Can't Tori Read? That's her other band that she had momentarily. More of a pop band than piano. She's all class, Charlotte, is she? Try to pick a name. What do you reckon a name is? Aside from Karen. Pick a different one. Lynette! I reckon it's Lynette. Lindell. Now there's a bogan name. Lindell. And the kid's name is Tyrone. Stella Beth, you're drinking red wine, are you? Are you drinking red wine? I'm a little jealous. I got a home brew and some Jack though. Take that, Stella skis. Enjoy your red wine while I'll be looking at a beautiful, actually you'll be looking at it more than I will be, a beautiful scenic view with a home brew and Jack on the ice. Ah, yeah. And that's how we know we're doing it right. Hey, I never got a confirmation from you yahoos. Is the picture-in-picture correct? Is the main image the road and the smaller image me? Nobody answered me. It's a little frightening to think that we could be driving with it not working properly. kids aren't even doing anything and she's more of a pain. She's acting like they are? Ah, right. She said, look at me, Mum. Look at me, look at me, look at me. Come on in, buddy. Don't need much more space than that, do you? DPT 46Y. Charlotte Rose, can you confirm for me that the picture-in-picture is correct? The bigger image is the road and the smaller image is me? Stella Beth, can you confirm that for me? Is the bigger image the road and the smaller image me? You guys not hearing me or something? I'm asking for a favor. Don't leave me hang on. Charlotte Rose, can you confirm for me? Can somebody in the chat confirm? Can you even hear me? Like, I might just talk. Can you not hear me or something? Can someone confirm that the picture-in-picture is correct? Big screen, big image should be the road, smaller image should be me. Something's wrong if no one's answering me. Am I not live or something? I know there's a delay, latency. This seems pretty strange that no one's answering me. James in Germany, can you not hear me? Can no one hear me or something? Can somebody... Am I not? Or is there no audio or something? Can you not hear me? Can no one hear me? What's going on? Free sex. I'm giving away free sex. Free sex. Sex, sex, sex. Free sex. There. Is that enough attention? Can someone confirm for me? Something's wrong there. I'm just gonna... I can't stop here. nobody can hear me, right? So that's why I'm not talking. Must be offline, hey? I'm gonna pull in, work this shit out. Pulling in here. What's going on? What's going on with the stream? I'm really concerned here. Mustn't be live or something. Really weird. Oh wow, I see what's going on. My chat, right, holy shit. So this is, so my text to speech is way out of sync. Wow. Right, okay, so when I'm asking, you guys were probably answering me in the chat, and because I'm, what? Yo, Tidy, what's with text-to-speech being super laggy like that? What? I'm just... I mean, that's weird. There's an issue we've never had before, a super long delay in text-to-speech. That's really concerning. You're live, you're just too far. It must have paused when you went inside or something like that. Right, so now we're back. But I don't see it there. Close my mail client when I'm live streaming. I'm gonna log back in. I was looking at the bitrate and I was like, bitrate looks fine. How come no one, like, I thought you guys were just like, I thought there was a gag that I didn't know about. Like, you guys were like, hey, when he comes back, everybody just ignore him. And I was like, that'd be funny for a little while, but a little concerning as well. Chat overlay. It was really strange for me. Really strange for me to be like pretty certain everything's good, but yet nobody's answering. It was weird. And Charlotte was talking about this chick in the supermarket. Dalbo says much better. Can someone chat now? Good idea for next time, James in Germany. Please don't. Okay, we're back up to speed. I mean, like, James in Germany, just kidding. Isn't it interesting that every time we live stream, there's something new? There's some new situation, right? This is the first time that's ever happened. The kid in me's laughing out loud. See, I'm driving along thinking, I'm looking down there, I'm like, no, the stream, everything's good with the stream, but how come nobody's answering me? Like, and how come it was so far back? Like, that was weird, man. Really, really weird. Constant source of amazement, live streaming, huh? Now we got to turn around because we're not going down here. I just came off the main road because I was like, what the hell? So we got to turn around here. Chuck it here. Others have had TTS issues in, yeah, okay, right. I've got to turn around here, folks, because this is... Hey, Dale, it was fascinating watching me freak out. Dude, that's far out, man. I mean, add that to the list of weirdness. That was the strangest thing to ever... I was like, all right, well, either they're playing games or it's genuinely a problem. Just saying. No, that would have been funny to watch, Dale. I get it. That would have been a good snigger. It would have been a good snigger. Well, this guy's having a breakdown. I was like, did we lose signal at all? Because there was a point there when we dropped bitrate right down, just a little ways back actually. And I was like, oh, okay, so that's normal, you know, to lose bitrate. But Charlotte, it's good to have you back. It's good to have you back, Charlotte. I kept hearing you talk about this woman, this bogan woman. I was like answering you, laughing about it, and like, yeah, you just weren't commenting. I was like, are my comments not funny anymore? What's going on? How come nobody's laughing with me? It's like, far out. It took me a while to work it out. I was like, something's wrong, and then eventually I was like, well, I'm just going to shut up. If something's wrong, then they can't hear me, so I'll just shut up. It took me ages to get to that point, though. All right. Check. Weird things that happen while live streaming. Check. I think I've checked all those things off, surely. There can't be anything else that ever happens that weird again, surely. Face rolling on the floor, laughing. So just out of curiosity, how far back was that when you typed that, Charlotte? When you were talking about that Karen, how far along, like in minutes, like was that half an hour ago, 40 minutes? When did you actually do that? That's weird. Strange. things. Don't count on it. I'm not counting on anything. Wow, dude. Heavens above. A wild, yeah, wow. That's strange. Really strange. Oh, shit. That's when I was in the liquor store, when she said... Oh, okay, oh... Yeah. Happened when I used the second batch to get a start. Yeah, okay. Okay, that does kind of make sense, I suppose. We are coming up to a place or places where we will be dropping in and out of reception. The end result at the lookout, there is energy. So if we do drop, trust me, leave you. Don't ever folks. You know, don't leave me in the past like that. It's like some weird, it's trippy screen. Yeah, okay, thanks, James. Yeah, we'll be dropping in and out around here. Screen is better than slag off. That was crazy, man. Never even thought that would... I never conceived that somehow text-to-speech would be out of sync. All right. How do you know you've live streamed long enough in terms of experience when you encounter those kind of errors? This guy's doing such a slow speed for a 100 zone. He's doing 60 and 100. Audio also cuts out at times, so that's something we may not hear everything. Thanks, James. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, cool. Yeah, of course, yeah. You just see the Suki. Thanks, man. Thanks, James. It's good. I just wanted to let you know. Cheers, dude. And you get to see that beautiful image that Suki Smackhouse photographed. So, you know, that's good. That's good. Thanks, buddy. This guy's pulling in. Let us through. Thanks, man. Oh, wow. He's not driving a car. He's driving a truck. Charlotte Rose, it is a beautiful day here. We're going to see a stunning vista, scenery, potentially a nice coloured sky on the sunset. Raining and cold, is it, Charlotte? And I got a home brew and I got 4 Jack. Actually, I'm going to probably... I got beers. 12 degrees for you, Charlotte. I don't want to get too drunk tonight because I'm gonna get up early and go home so I can go surfing again. So I don't want to. Maybe I won't have all that Jack. We'll see. Probably will. Who am I kidding? Of course I will. I want to drink it now. Now! Give me it. I won't drink it all tonight. I'm gonna get up and go surfing. 15 for you, is it? I think it's probably about 16 or 17 here right now. I can't see. Oh, it's 14. It's 14 degrees here. And it'll get cold tonight where we're going to be, actually, because we're up on a mountaintop too. Gotta find a spot to camp too. We'll work it all out. Right before you got here, you were watching Geody Rocks streaming surfing. Yeah, right. Okay, that sounds cool, Dale. That sounds cool. Geody Rocks was filming the surfing or was surfing? I'm the only surfer on D-Live. I thought I was the only surfer. I'm just kidding. Bang! That's a huge bump, that one. Steve-Ann doesn't like that shiz. Steve-Ann's a little temperamental. Steve-Ann's got a little sensitive side. You need to smarten up, Steve-Ann. Fly straight. Don't make me come in there. on a beautiful afternoon, mate. Maybe we'll see some kangaroos, eh? Flaming wallabies, dingoes, snakes, spiders, mate. Maybe we'll even... Actually, this place is famous for its owls. I mean, maybe they can give me some clues. Real owls. She was filming the surfing from the cliffs above the beach. Cool. That does sound cool, actually. Wow. Was that good waves, Dale? Was it good? Was it pumping, mate? Was it frothing? Was it on, mate? Was it firing? Pismo Beach is 8 foot and offshore, mate. It was firing, eh? Yeah. Pismo Beach. There's a dead wombat. Nah, couldn't smell it. Thankfully. Hey, James in Germany, are you still here? James, are you still here, James in Germany? Six feet waves, Dale. Ooh, I wish I had that. I had nothing this morning. Like half a foot if you were lucky. 3 meters, yeah. I understand the foot measurement because we do measure that in feet, skateboarding and surfing. No, that's cool too. I get what 6 feet is. James still here? Have you had a decision, or have you got any thoughts on cap game for the first time next month? All certain band? Yes, hey Charlotte, you're still here too. You made me laugh, Gibbs, David? Okay, I tried my hardest to make you laugh. Charlotte, you missed out on the Ramones yesterday. You chose it, and then you weren't there, and James swept the board, man. He was like, what? He was up there, Kazale, in there and fight. He was winning. Go, fight, win. Keep left and less overtaking, or if you live in Adelaide. Oh, big potholes. Crikey. Charlotte Rose is trying to get you to do Lady Gaga. Wow, you didn't even win and you weren't even there and you want us to do Lady Gaga? I mean, he gave it to you once before. Is he going to give it to you again? The win, that is. Come on. Family friendly. Okay, James, that's nice, man. He said, I've been thinking about it. I was going to pick Pantera, but I want to pick something that everyone likes. Okay. I quite enjoyed last night's, even though a lot of their stuff was samey-same, but that's their formula, short, sharp punk, right? We never heard the big singles, though. That was kind of intriguing. Randomization. Yeah, and if it's a band you know you might not play, you'll just watch. Yeah, I understand that. Yeah, that's cool. I mean, music is music. I wouldn't mind learning about the Bee Gees. Man, my rib cage is a bit sore. My cup of tea. Sore rib. That's cool. Oh, bit rate. Oh, lousy bit rate. Tracer, that'll be cool. had a pretty sketchy section just back there, but coming up here, we actually turn off this road. It's a bit sketchy. We've got to go across the right on an 80 zone. It's a little bit hairy, and in there, I think we'll start to lose signal, but for the time being, it should be good. That's a good idea, James. Ask the chat and let them pick this week. Yeah, okay. That's very kind of you, man. That's very kind of you. And if not, you can give it to Charlotte Rose. The win. You know. Nearly all the Ramones songs were new to you, Dale Bold. Yeah, true. That's a good idea. I'll tally up the bands, and whoever has the most, yeah. NetTV saying Jimi Hendrix or Led Zeppelin. Yeah, good choice. You know that we're going to get to them eventually, I suppose. That's a given, right? Somebody will pick them, of course. And good choices. So yeah, it's coming up. Oh, Black Sabbath. It's coming up here. I think it's around this bend, actually, if I remember correctly. Nope, not this bend. Coming up, and I've got heaps of dudes behind me. So it's going to get a little sketchy here. See, I'm not going to... Yeah, it's just a little hairy. There's heaps of cars behind me. It's just around this corner, I think. It's just around the corner. I do love Black Sabbath, but not so much with Dio as the singer. Yeah. I mean, old Black Sabbath, right? The history would be what I'd be interested in, because I'm not 100% certain of names of songs either. There we go. It's just around this bend, so I'm gonna just indicate early here and get off this road, because we're going to turn in here on the left, and then we're going to cut back across to the right. We're going to go through there, but I just want to get off this road first. Because this is a bit dicey, folks, I've got to be honest. The road's a bit sketchy as well. So we got to nudge our way on and then do it fast, right? You can't do this shit slow. And I was going to go then. Lucky I didn't. Not lucky, but, you know. Oh, and there's someone... Can you believe it? There's someone coming out of where we want to go in. Unbelievable. And they're crossing the 2 lanes too. Off you go. So that was safe. Safety. So here we are, folks. What I envisage happening, we will drop bitrate in here somewhere. Along this trail, it will definitely drop. But at the end of the trail, which is the lookout, it will be back on. So if I disappear, I'm so sorry. But it will happen, I feel. 12-mile road. See, we measure in miles sometimes in this country, mate. It's a bit weird, isn't it? Are we up to speed on the chat? Is everything okay? Are you guys all good? Are you happy? Are you happy? NetTV is saying it'd be nice to get back to the golden age of rock. It would be, NetTV. I salute the gesture. All hail rock and roll. Dale Bold says. Dale Bold didn't say anything. 69. Now, just a reminder, family friendly. Family friendly. Family friendly. Don't make me come in there. It's family friendly stream time. Family friendly. And we're cruising through. Here we are, folks, a little opening here, and you will see after that we will get into the depths of the bushland. Australia, mate. Australia calling. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Get a little speed up here, and it will be good. Everybody will be happy. Okay. Is there a lag in the chat? In the text-to-speech? Tell me. You're being good children? Okay, good to know, good to know. I don't want it to come back there. Don't get me angry. Last time I got angry, what happened? The chat lagged for half an hour. That's because of my anger. Don't get me angry. I don't want to be angry. I also like going up at the end of my sentence. Don't get me angry. You wouldn't want to see me when I'm angry. Or would you? Perhaps there is a lag in the chisel chat. Nobody's answered me. Oh, here we go again. Are you did? I just wrote. Okay, no lag. Okay, cool. That's good to know. Of course, there will be slight lag when you think we are going through restream.io. We're also going through Go Lightstream, and we're going through the Live View Solo. So there's a... I'll get you out. I'll take you out of the car. I'll get you in the bush, and we will spank you. Crikey. So the bit rate is down to 5,000, and it's going to drop for a while, I guess. 2,000. So it's down. See you on the side. I haven't been here before, Netty. Here before though. Watch out for those bush sharks. Love a bush shark. Bush. Right down, okay. Okay, I knew that one. Whoa, under. Around a Meg, dancing with the Meg. You and your Meg. Oh, here comes an oncoming vehicle. Move over. Got him. Thank you. Tunes is up in the house. Yeah, it'll be in and out for a little while, man. No, we're back to normal. Okay. It's good now, yeah, it's weird, dude. I didn't expect it to be this good. Around 4 meg. When we go up, theoretically it should be getting better because the higher up you go, the cleaner the signal. And we are climbing slightly here, and we will climb a fair bit. I've been here before, and there was nothing here. Right where we are now, I'm surprised. It must be dancing between the two, Telstra and Optus, and picking one or the other. We're sitting pretty at 4 meg. Mind you, the temperature's dropped to 11 degrees. Outside, 11 degrees Celsius. This is Australia, mate. Wallabies. Still from this. I've got to put it in a low gear here. This gets it's back but trippy. Not in 4-wheel drive mode yet. I probably should have actually. when you hear music, Davo, you can hear, there's audio, loosely described as music. Now I'm going to be putting it into 4-wheel drive mode sort of soon. The blink of your eye. Now my hands in my pockets every time I see you cry. People think that you're so sweet, they don't know what I got. You guys heard of Wham? I like them. It is, James. This is that it's on random. You got it. You nailed it. So we're coming up onto a bit of a section, which I'm going to put it in 4-wheel drive mode for. How you doing, Charles? Wow! 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 I'll give it to you. Okay. Thanks, Charlie. Thanks for the lemon, dude. Let's put it in 4-wheel drive. I was trying to put it in 4-wheel drive mode while it was in drive. That won't work. So we're in 4-wheel drive mode high. We'll go low gear. This has done this once before, actually. Because it's a bit steep here and a bit rocky. That's the only bit that I really needed it for. I've driven this plenty of times, and I know that that's the spot we needed 4-wheel drive. So done, and we're good. No matter how you cry. So we're going to look for a spot to camp sort of around about up here somewhere. Pretend that you're in love with me, baby. That road's closed. Well, so I got 4-wheel high and 4-wheel low, and then you can also swap it into the second and then the low gear. But what can I do when you pretend that you're in love with me? Okay, so there's nowhere really to stop except we're just going to just... So we're going to park, so wherever we stop here, that's the lookout just straight ahead. But wherever we stop now is where we're going to camp for the night. So I'm going to position Steve-Ann at a good angle. Where will I do it? I want to do it, if I put Steve-Ann the back of Steve Van up there. Yeah, and then... Oh yeah, what a lovely song.
The day is gray. Don't love you anymore. The sun smiles.
Dale, how do I find these spots? I check the map and I look around and then I come and I scout them and check for 4G. Yeah, I check for 4G before I've been here. Smash through the gates. Now that will be right up there. But we will not be doing that. Anymore. So if I put Steve Van like this, I'm gonna literally... That's pretty straight. Let's close the shutters. Rear sunshades close. For nighttime occupants. And we good. We good, man. We good. Let me might put my I'm gonna put my jacket on. It's freezing out there. I'm gonna put the solar panels up. Wow, that's cold. Holy ballses. I've also got to take a quick slash. It's locked. The door is open, yet the other doors are locked. Can you believe this vehicle? I can't either. I can't. Goes through a little pattern of hideousness. Let's get this sucker up to get a little bit of juice while we stay here. Might as well get some juice. Juice. Advantage Steve Van. Quiet, please. Shut up, Steve Van. Juice. Okay. So now the next port of call is to transform our day setup into IRL setup. Take this out, don't need this anymore. So now we're getting some juice back into the battery. And now we're going to transform into night mode. So night mode will look such like... So how are we going to do this? It's a process. Is this south or north of where you live? This is South Net TV. How come I can't hear text-to-speech? No one's talking? That could be why. So let me do this. First thing we've got to do is I might even put my long johns on. I'm probably going to. Here's the keys. I'll need those. Keep that there. So first thing I'm going to do is get the power from one modem.
To Kid Andy says LOL.
To Kid, man, take it with Andy. That's been you the whole time. I thought that handle was the kid in me. Take it with Andy. It's the kid in me. Wow, that's saying it all kinds of weirdly, isn't it? So what we've got to do here, folks,
NetTV says you were out of van when I typed.
I was out of the van when I typed. Okay, so there's a little bit of latency. That's cool. So I'm going to take out one modem here. Which one am I going to take out first? I'm probably going to take out... I'm probably going to take out Telstra. Okay.
Takidandi says Microsoft Karen saying my name wrong.
Microsoft Karen saying my name wrong. So let me do this. Let me do this now. So I'm going to take out power. Yeah, and I'm going to change power. Yeah, okay, cool. Power's out there. Power's on. Oh, we didn't turn the power on though. Let me just turn the power on here in the PEC. Set it to 12 volt DC. Power on. 5 volt, 8.4, 9 volt, 12 volt. And DC
Charlie
out.
64 says, face rolling on the floor laughing, 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 face rolling on the floor laughing. NetTV says say my name Karen NetTV.
Say my name. Say my name. So we need to take out. Yeah, okay, so we're going to lose you for a moment here with that. That goes in there.
NetTV says LOL nice. Takidandi says face rolling on the floor laughing.
To kidding me. Do you hear it say that? To kidding me? Doesn't sound anything like Take It With Handy. To kidding me. So wrong. To kidding me. Okay, so now we should have that much.
Dalebold says my name, according to Micro Karen, is Daldo.
Your name, according to Micro Darren, is Dado. Okay, we're back on there, online with that guy. That goes in there. We dropped a bit of bit right there. That's understandable. We dropped one modem. That's understood. Now we're going to be going back up in bitrate, and we will be adding this modem to here. Let me just put this modem in here. So we'll take this one out here. This guy comes out. And that goes back in there. So now we should be back up to speed with our bit rates. And that is that.
Dalebold says Micro Karen is stoned.
Micro Karen. Micro Karen. Who's Micro Karen? I don't get the micro part. She's stoned. Okay, so that's both modems now running off the PEC. And the other thing we've got to do is bring the... The other thing we've got to do is take the... what am I trying to say? We've got to take the camera source. So the camera source right now is going to be... Well, you're going to have one camera source for a moment here. I'm going to give you just... you're going to lose this.
Says Microsoft Karen.
You're going to lose that camera.
Takidandi says the voice coming out my mouth thought the speakers.
To kidding me. Microsoft Karen. Oh, Microsoft Karen. Micro. Okay, I follow you. So I'm going to take that camera off, and you're going to have just one camera angle for a moment, or for a little while. And you will also, let me just put picture-in-picture off. Picture-in-picture is going to be turned off. Whoops. Picture-in-picture is off. And so you're going to have just you're going to just have the camera vision on the front, because I'm going to take this camera off. So you should still be able to hear me, but actually you will lose audio as well. Very, very soon you'll lose a bit of audio here, folks. So just bear that in mind, that's gonna happen. That's a thing that's gonna happen. You're gonna lose a bit of audio terribly. So here we go. The audio sitch is a little hazy, a little scazy.
Charlie64 says, oh no, where did you go?
There you go. I've gone, and we are going to lose it here. You're gonna lose audio now. So see you. I'll be back on the other side. How you doing? Hey Gibbs, how are you, man? We're just getting ready to get mobile here in this location. Takes a little while to swap things out from driving setup to full mobile, but here we are, fully mobile. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to put you yahoos over here, and I'm going to finish packing. I'm going to oh, James in Germany. Yeah, we because the changeover. Because the changeover requires swapping out HDMI cables, that does kill the, unfortunately that kills the vision. Oh shit, that's the wrong way. So let's put you guys down here. Let's put you yahoos down like this. You're just a little vision. Actually, you know what? That's shitty for light. That's terrible for light. So I'll come on this side of Steve Ann. I'll put you guys down over here, and I'll get Steve Ann fully ready, and then we'll get out of here. We'll go to the lookout. So I'll put you yahoos down here for a moment, like so. Light-wise, going to be okay. I was recording that. Okay, well that'll be your angel just for a little while I finish up cleaning up here and packing up here. Get some beer ready. I can still see the chisel chat though. Back now. Dang, who took the Fiji, all the... This, Charlie, you loving it? You loving it? How's this? One time when we did a stream, I forgot to take the GoPro off the roof, and I left it up there. We were parked up somewhere public, and I was like, dude, anybody could have just stolen that GoPro. Nobody did though. Thank you, citizens of the world. Carefree, lovable critters. That's that. I am also going to put on warm water underneath. Steve Van is looking like it's ready for Desert Storm. I'm going to just put these on, so this is pretty private. Hey, this is pretty private here. Even though I'm in frame, there'll be nothing to be seen. But I'm going to put these on underneath because it's going to, if it's 11 degrees now while the sun's up, it's going to get super, super cold. Do I have, that's what they are. Those solar panels are charging the second battery, not the main battery. They're charging the second battery, which is what I use to get a charge to kick the main one into gear. Because we all know what happened with the main one. I'll take my underwear off too. So I'm fully naked here. The surfer changing room, that TV, right on. But I'm not putting a wetsuit on here. I'm putting on warmth though. I was behind the door. That's legal. And then jeans go back on. I can turn off the power. Behind the door up there. It's like such a crime to be naked. Thanks for the lemons, James. Cheers, man. Oh my goodness. Thank you, James. Thank you, James. James in Germany. How many lemons? You hear that? James in Germany gifted one lemon. Thank you, James. Thank you, man. Got another jacket here. Thank you, James. Oh, you know what Thank you, James. hear that? Thankfully, I'm not driving with that in my ears as right now. Can you hear this? That can be the downfall of text-to-speech while driving, when that happens. That's funny. Oh, that's going to be cozy. Boom chicka wow wow!
James in Germany gifted 1 lemon. 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 James
Got beer.
gifted 1 lemon. James in Germany 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 says, oh, now just hear the TTS is like each one. LOL. James in Germany says, still paying for the table. Tequila, we said just tick up. Tequila, we said just tick up. Stella Beth says, hi guys. Smiling face and sweet eyes.
Stella Beth's back. So I got some snacks, some crisps to dip the, this is hummus, some chipses. That'll go in there. Got the beer. I'm gonna turn off text-to-speech now, and then I'm gonna grab you guys. I'm gonna go to this lookout, and we're gonna park up. And maybe I'll take this as well, and I'll sit on this. Yeah, I'll probably bring this to sit on. Well, it's going to go on the ground anyway. Got the Happy Canadian toque. Ah, yeah, cozy. Steven, he's on the machine. He's a very beautiful machine, Mr. Steven. In case you're wondering, bottle opener keys in the little slot of the jacket there. Bam! In case I'm wondering more accurately. You guys won't ever wonder about that because you're not drinking the beer, but I will, and I am, and I do, and I want to. So, the only other thing left to do is to get the chat up on my screen here, which I'll do in a second. Oh, that's caught underneath itself. Okay, so I've got you under my skin, but I don't have a chat yet, so let me fix that. How you doing anyway? It's nice to see you. Nice to be up close with you. Let me plug this shizzle in. That's Steve-Ann. Hello, Steve-Ann. I should have plugged this in when I had my hands free when the camera's on the ground, you would think. But I didn't. Okay, chisel chat. Let's get the chat up. Oh, these guys are going. That was a quick visit. So let's grab the chat here. And everything looks good. Stella Beth, how you doing, Stella? How you doing? Whoa, exposure's a little bit out of whack, isn't it? We'll go to here. About there. How you doing, Stella Beth? Good to see you. So let's go and see this lookout, eh? Just had a freak out. Where did I put my keys? I told you where I put them. All right, take a look at this. This is pretty spectacular. Pretty spectacular. This is where you could go if you had a car that was big enough to go over that. Check it out. Get ready for scenery to be in front of you. Are you ready? Are you ready for scenes? Lovely tree here. The tree's good. I'm okay, Gibbs. Are you okay? I'm okay. I'm more than okay. I'm feeling fine. I'm feeling happy. And I'm showing you guys an absolutely smashing view. Are you seeing what I see? Look at that. How beautiful is that? I mean, crikey. Australia, mate. Hashtag wonderful. Hashtag yeah. Hashtag insane. Hello there, James. Look at that. Right? I mean, you're seeing it. Now what I'm going to do is, I'm going to scale this fence. I'm going to go over this edge here, and I'm going to park up on a rock over there. That's going to be my plan for the drinking. That's the plan. So let's go over this boundary here. How am I going to do this eloquently? I guess not with the chat in my hand. So the chat will have to go away. I've got to get over this. Pretty easy. Maybe it might be easier down there. No, just the same. So let's go out here. So I'm just gonna, I guess I should probably do it leg up. Just do it like that. There's no trick to that, it's just a simple trick. Now, I've never been here before on this side, so let's keep our wits about ourselves. We want to find a nice spot where we can park up with relative safety. Okay, we'll go around here. This nice green moss. Lichen. I mean, actually that would have been good just there. Let's have a look across here. So don't forget we got to go back through here to get more drinks. I think this is going to be a good spot here. Oh, this is a perfect spot, dude. Now let's assess the edge. So we haven't had a drink yet, so we're sober, so we can assess where the no-go zone is, right? Like, if I'm going to sit down here, someone's had a fire right there. Dude, that'd be a rad spot for a fire. I won't be doing the fire though. So I'm going to be basically putting my ass here, camera here, arse here, and the fire, and anywhere on that side of the fire is a no-go zone because death. So I think it's important to suss that out before you sort of get cozy and start drinking. So let's do that. Let's put you yahoos down. So that'll go back up here. Bit of wind there from the behind, don't like that. So you'll go down like this, like that, I guess. We'll fix the angels in a second. We'll fix the angels in a second. I'm trying to make sure that we're in a good position. Okay. Hope you brought a pad for your ass. I brought another flano. Brought a flano. Hello, tree. It's a very nice tree. So we are going to be warm and toasty here. That's a good view. You got a cracking view there. We could do it even better though. We could go a little around this way. You don't need me center stage. You want me offside. You want more of the angel. Are we level, Hendrik? The H-man's not here, is he? The H-man's not here, but oh, I got my reflector. We could use the reflector here too. Got a little reflector here, folks. Got the padding for my ass. Bam. Got the dip. Let us take a look at this lovely beer. Oh shit, rock on, Benon. The Mr. B guy is here. Run! Mr. B, how you doing, man? Good to see you. I did say hello to you before. I saw you come in just as we arrived here. Are you kidding me? Oh, here's my... I was going to say, did I not bring my reflector? This is the first time I've used this, folks. I don't know how well it's going to work where we are, but hey, good idea to use one. Imagine if I just went and it flung off into the abyss. So we want to get a little light on my face. That's the idea, sort of like this, but I don't want to have to hold it. Hold it. Hold it. So how are we going to position it? Because it's going to obviously move as the sun moves, and the sun's going to move very, very quickly. I don't really have anything to hold it. Hold it. But that is, the reflector works, right? Like that's putting light on my face, whereas it wasn't before. Pretty good. Need someone to hold it up though. Is that the ocean in the distance? Yes, it is, my friend. Yes, it is the ocean. The Tasman Sea, to be exact. So I can't really use this reflector. It's not going to stay put unless I put it behind. That's not going to work. It's not getting the angel of the sun. So good idea, but I can't use it at this point. There's no tree to just lodge it in. I need like a little Joby gorilla pod or something. So we won't even bother. We won't even bother. I said we won't even bother, yet you won't even go away. LHT's in the house. G'day LHT, how you doing? Taz was rad, always harassing Bugs Bunny. Is that that's a different Taz. Hey, what's going on? I haven't opened my beer. What the hell? You call yourself a seasoned IRL streamer, dude? You've got a beer sitting there. You haven't opened it? Are you mad? What's wrong with you, dude? Come on, wake up, man. Wake up. Jesus. Oh, yeah. Keys's slide out pocket, as you know. Oh, mature tag. Thank you, Shotta. Thank you. Ah, crikey. Yes. Thank you, Shotta. Let me do that. Got to go to. Oh, can someone help me? Can someone put in the chat the panel, the you know, the thing. What's the thing called? The stream panel stuff. I could try to find it. I got to go to DLive website to do this. And oh, hang on, the 3 dots, they were there for a second. What? The 3 dots have gone. There they are. I got the 3 dots. Categories. Categories. No, that's not it. Here we go again with this chisel. Question mark. A search. Not the search. Nope. Not that. My channel. Settings. No, that's not it. Yeah, I need the other one. That's the thing. I need the other one. It's so sketchy to find. Can someone please put in the chat? I'll go back to the app. Can someone put in the chat the link to the dashboard? NetTV's done it. Thank you, NetTV. This will open up my dashboard. Thank you, Netskis. Yeah, that'll open up my dashboard, and then I'll be able to change it right here. Perfect. Perfect, dude. It says log in. Oh, shh. God, I was already logged in. Touch ID to log into DLive. Yep. Log me in. Okay, I'm logged in. Now it's gone back to... Okay, I'm going to go back, hit that link one more time. DLive.tv dashboard, live, stream channel hosting. We've got to hit the live, don't we? And it's all out of whack too. It's all strange like this. There we go. Category IRL, family friendly. Here we go, here we go. Mature audiences only. And save that shiz. See you later, wheel, if I had any wheel love. Save details, success, closed. Thank you so much, NetTV. It's a little clunky to get there, but it is possible to get there eventually. So I appreciate you doing that, man. NetT never lets us down. So this is what I wanted to do. I wanted to show you guys this freaking beautiful place. And how cool is it? Now I can drink with satisfaction, knowing that I'm not doing anything wrong. It's cold up there, Gibbs. Melbourne Doug, yeah, dude. You got the beanie on. Dude, it's, well, it was 11 degrees when we pulled up. Let me have a look at the, I'm a little too dark there, aren't I? 11 degrees when we rocked up. I'll just tell you what it is right now. I've got heaps of warm clothes though. It's 12 degrees now. Sunset is at 8 minutes to 5. So about an hour from now. It's going to get down to, overnight's going to get down to 7. 7 degrees. How about some chips and some dup? Yeah, who wants some chips and dup? Got some hummus? Chips and dup? So still up here. Love a bit of hummus. Wow, the chips are stale. Wow, they're so stale. That ain't fun. Stale chipses. So is it winter there? Dale, yeah, it's winter. Winter began on the 1st of June. 1st of June, winter, 3 months worth, ending on the end of August. Someone else is rocking up. G'day, Shyla. I'm jealous of you. You have somewhat freedom. We're stuck in 10k radius. So they've expanded it from 5k to 10k, is it? Right, that's better. Ooh, stale chips. Yeah. Yeah, I'm still gonna eat them though. It's like, I'm not gonna just eat the hummus. I'm gonna persist with the stale chips. You can hear from the crunching, they're not that stale. Like, there's still some crunch there. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful, huh? Take care, LHT. Maybe have a few drinks. What happened to LHT? What's up, LHT? What's bugging you? What did I miss? Hey. I'm okay. Charlotte Rose, I've been doing some driving today. I'm down the ocean road, parked up overlooking the 12 Apostles. Oh, wow. Charlotte Rose, do a little stream there. We should, eh? Little IRL skis. That'd be pretty cool. I'm okay. So what's everyone saying about LHT? What? It's a great drive. About 5 dudes just rocked up, sightseers. The Squirrel, how you doing, man? Is that Australian? Yes, it is, dude. Welcome. Welcome to the Australian, this is, just off to the frame you won't be able to see is Jarvis Bay. Are we level? We're not even level, are we? Actually, we are level. Jarvis Bay, Tasman Sea, south. That's looking south. I would like to be to the water. You want to go to the water, Stella Beth? Well, I spend every day on the coast, so to get away from it is kind of like a bit of a novelty for me. Like to get back inland. But as you can see, we're not far from the coast. And I've been here. This will be my 5th time I've been up here. But I've always checked with the 4G. Yeah, we're sitting at 7.5 meg here, so we're golden to stream here. Where's the H-man? Need the levels fixed, and he's good company as well. See, funny enough, my camera says it's level, but it doesn't look like it on screen. Did you hear that bird? That sounds awesome. You probably won't be able to see this. If I duck down, I don't know if you're out of frame, but no, that should be good with that lens. Can you guys see the little peak just kind of like way in the distance? It'll only be like a little fraction of a little uprising out of the horizon's level, flat, and then you'll see a little lump. That's Pigeon House Mountain. Google that. Google Pigeon House Mountain, and maybe we could do a stream from there. Hey, Was in the house. G'day, Was. After Nizzle Chippy Dippy. How you doing, man? Welcome to George Boyd Lookout. Look out, George! That's Boyd. Look out. That's the ocean. That's the Tasman Sea, technically. You probably can't see on the camera, but there's a nice, I guess it's Lake Conjola, and the river just winding its way down. Very, very beautiful scenery. Very scenic. The trees look so different. Yeah, well, this is all eucalypt, like gum trees. This is a pretty common tree in Australia, pretty standard. Yeah, it would look different to not an Australian. Gibbs, it's all good. I'm just dealing with something. God's work and plan in life. Oh, okay. Are you having right? You're having some issues, right? Right. Okay. Well, if you know what, LHT, we can help if we can help at all, let us know. I often extend my chat out to people if they want to, if there's something that they got on their chest, they want to let it out. Some people don't like that. Don't bring your drama into my chat, that kind of thing. I'm the opposite. I'm like, if you've got something that you need to deal with and maybe we can help you, then I say get it all out. But it's up to you. Like, I just wanted to extend the offer to you. If you need the space, you can definitely, if you're going to rant and you got something on your chest, rant the hell out of it, get it out, and do it here in my chat, and you're welcome to. It's beautiful here, isn't it? It's me, Jonah. How you doing? Welcome back, dude. The squirrel, yeah, drama. No, not drama. Just sometimes people have... Sometimes, you know what? Like, sometimes you've got something that's gone down and you don't feel like talking about it, but then the moment you start talking, it comes out and you suddenly start to feel either better or at least more clear about it. Like, a lot of times situations aren't super clear, and just discussing it, like even just putting it out there and getting a response and a reaction, or even like someone's take on it, that can start the process of like, oh yeah, now I can see a bit clearer about it. And that's what live streaming, in my mind, that's the beauty of live streaming. Like I don't know what you're talking about, Stella. Sorry, not Stella, LHT. I don't know what's going on, but maybe I can somehow add to it and help you. That's all I'm saying. I don't say I have the answers, but, if you don't offer, and you never ever find out, so. Had my sister abused the shit out of me yesterday. That was entertaining. Oh, what happened? What happened? What did your sister, what's up? Was a sister? Well, if you insist upon letting me let it all out, then I will. This isn't aimed at you, Jonah. This is at LHT. It's beautiful where you're at. Yeah, it really is. Really, really stunning. Like this is, and it's so still. There's only the slightest little zephyr of wind, and otherwise it's freaking dead still. She wants to get my dad a smartphone for his 80th so he can sign in with QR codes, but he doesn't want the hassle of owning one. Yeah, okay. How old's your dad there? Oh, he's 80th, sorry. So that would make him 79. He's going to turn 80. Come on, Gibbs. I forgot to turn on pi mining. Any of you Yahoo's mining pi or B? It's the stupidest thing, right? You're gonna mine cryptocurrency by pressing a button on your phone, and these currencies are worth nothing. But man, like I say, it takes a simple press of a button to start earning it. I'm going to earn it. There's a little reminder to keep earning. Doesn't use up any of your phone resources. Doesn't even use any of your internet. I mean, you got to obviously have a connection to get there. But I'm going to be mining some pi and some B as we sit here. Why not, eh? God bless the freaking cryptocurrency internet machine Pi network. This thing will never get off the air. It's bound to fail, right? Tap here to earn Pi. I've been doing this for months and I've earned 285 Pi. What am I going to do with that? I don't know. Little ad there, you got to watch the pre-roll ad and then you just go, yep, I'm mining. It's not, yeah, there you go. So we're mining Pi. Chips and dip. It's all good. I simply expressed my dad told me he doesn't want one and he can still sign in manually at shops, and then your sister let fly. Was a sister. Don't get me started on leaving the light on, Jonah. Are you in trouble for leaving the light on? What are you eating there? I'm eating stale. These are yeah, shaking the bag will help me remember. Doritos. These are stale Doritos for a guacamole, and I've got hummus dip. They're so stale though, but I'm going to persist. If he cannot use the 10-inch tablet I got him, no way he'll be able to use a small smartphone. Right, yeah. Yeah, totally. Hummus dip. Yeah, hummus is rad, isn't it? I love hummus on a kebab wrap. Hell yeah. We can all hear the echo of the land. Oh, there's no... Actually, there's only four, it's not five, there's four dudes. They're still up there. There's birds down there, though. The squirrel says, I always get confused about Doritos because in Germany we call them nachos. But nachos is a different... It's the same thing. Made out of corn. The Doritos are made from corn. Currently watching a King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard live stream. Oh, cool. Cool, was. Do you have deer in Australia? Everything's deer here, man. You should try buying alcohol, man. Super deer. I know that's not what you meant. We do have deer. We do have wild deer. Not as much as what you guys have, but we do have places where there's deer. LHT's got a split. No worries, LHT. Hope you feel better soon. Bambi. Bambi the deer, yeah, right. Bambi. Bambi. I think I hear a Bambi stealing my baby. If Australia started up the war on emus again, who would win? The war on emus? What? What have I missed here? There was a war on emus? When? And who and what? What happened? Why was there a war on emus? How did I not hear about this? We have so many deer in Pennsylvania. You pass a dead one on the side of the road every couple of miles. That's the equivalent for Australia is kangaroos, and here wombats. Holy crap, there's wombats everywhere. An emu will F you up. When mature tag, you can swear was an emu will fuck you up. Yeah, I wouldn't want to have an encounter with an emu or a kangaroo, to be honest. You know, like I don't want to get on the wrong side of those animals. Hey, deboosted in the house. G'day, deboosted. What's the elevation here? I mean, at a guess, I'd say 400 meters. Not even. Well, not that high above sea level. Australia was at war with emus, says Jonah, due to the farmland. They ran faster than machine gun fire. Oh, wow. Hey, I don't know if it's these corn chips, but I got a little pang of, you know when your gut just goes, hold on, hold on. I got it just then, and it's like, hold on, hold on. Are these off as well as stale? I might actually stop eating them now that I've had that much to make my stomach go, yo, yo. Oh, there's a little bit of sun there. See the sun on my faces? But I want more hummus. Could I just suck the hummus off a chip and then throw the chip? I could do that. Maybe the hummus is what's off. No, it says fresh on the packaging. Can't be off. It literally says Deli Originals fresh. They wouldn't lie to me. I'm going to suck the hummus off. That's not as good, is it? Fuck it. Alright, that's the end of it. I'm not having any more. Hey, go away, wind. I was just saying how rad it was without wind. I'll tell you what though, because I'm going to sit here with these chips, if I don't discard them, I probably will eat them. So I'm going to discard them over the cliff face. And some birds and flaming kangaroos can eat them. Now I'm not a litterer, right? Like I will get angry at litter. That is not litter. These chips, they're food source. But this, my friends, is littering. And therefore I will not litter. I do not litter. You shall not litter. If you're hanging out with me and you litter, I will smack you in the head. With the facts. I'm not a violent kind of guy. I would never hit you, but I will smack your face with the facts. The facts are, littering is And if you want to argue against me, be my guest. I will smack the facts all over you. So don't do it. Don't even think about doing it. I hate it too, the squirrel. Right on. You and I, huh? You and I could get along, man. The Emu War took place in 1932 in Western Australia. Oh, wow. Give the rats more food. There's heaps of rats, man. Dude, this is the bush. You can't... A rat is a good thing out here, dude. It's the bush, man. They're allowed to be here, right? You can't say, oh, there's a rat over here. I see a cockroach. Dude, you're in the bush, man. There should be those animals. Hey, by the way, I forgot about this. Yeah? Right on. Who's going to be cold? Not me! Got freaking gloves. I want to drink the ice cold beer. I don't want to get my hands cold. Solution. Gloves. And you know where they were? They were not in my glove box. They were not. Gee, this cold beer is rad. And I can't even feel it on my fingers. That is good. I might have another sip in celebratory measures. I see a dilemma though. I can't scroll with the gloved finger, can I? Charlotte Rose, litter all over the place, mostly masks I see around on the ground everywhere. Oh yeah, yeah right, masks on the ground. Pack it in, pack it out, Stella Beth. Good saying, Stella Skis. Good saying. Think you'll see a kangaroo? Probably not up here. Typically, kangaroos are usually around water sources. Certainly at like getting into the dusk and the evening, they'd be at a source of water, either drinking or hunting other animals that are going down for the same thing. And we're up so high, you wouldn't think that there'd be roos. I mean, unless there's like a den, they call them a den of kangaroos. Unless there's a den up here of some sort, I don't think we'll see kangaroos up here. Kicking in the kangaroo balls, crikey. Oh, what do you do if a kangaroo wants to punch you in the face? Back to reality for me. Catch the givers and gives later. No worries, Doug. See you soon, dude. If you come back, we'll be still here. We'll be probably over by Steve Ann at that point, cooking up some food. Jono, are kangaroos aggressive or do they run away when they see people? Typically, they vacate. They disappear. There are places, and actually, where is Bendalong? That's Bendalong Beach right there. Wait a sec, that's Conjola. It's on that side of Conjola. Shit, I've just had a mental geography blank. Can someone check, is Bendalong Beach north or south of Conjola? No, it's north of Conjola. So that's Conjola there. That must be Bendalong. Yeah, that's Bendalong. By the way, there's a bit of swell around down there. Dude, how come we can see whitewater from all this way? I had a surf hello. I had a surf this morning and the waves were like, I can't see you! And now I'm looking down there and I can see like heaps of whitewater. What was I saying? Oh, kangaroos. Typically they will vacate the scene, but there are places, and what I was getting at is there's a place that I know here called Bendalong, where the kangaroos will just come up to you and you can feed them and pet them and they're just chill. I guess that's because there's probably been so many people over the years that they've managed to sort of become tame, I suppose. At the same beach, Bendalong Beach is famous for manta rays or stingrays coming right up to the edge, and big, where M-tag, big fuck off black ones, like stingrays this big. They just come right up and you can go in there and you can hand feed them. That's just over there. Maybe we'll go there one day. Maybe we'll go there now. Of course we will not. We're here for the night, folks. I just heard a pretty big noise back there, which would indicate a kangaroo, funnily enough. There are examples of kangaroos following cars to human home and waiting for them. I mean, what to attack them or to get food or something? That's not very common. But there are videos of kangaroos being super aggressive. The one of the dude punching the kangaroo, that's the funniest thing ever. Linny in the house. G'day, Linny. How you doing? Hey, give her I like your Canadian toque. Thank you. So do I. Love this toque. This was given to me by a happy Canadian. That's his handle. Been with me from pretty much the beginning of my YouTube, or the beginning of Gives a Minute on YouTube. And he comes over to D-Live every now and then too. He sent this to me from Canada. He's in Burlington, Ontario. Comfy. It's cozy. It's really cool. Really cozy. Wait, hold everything. People used to actually box kangaroos. Oh, dude. Somebody link up. Can you link up that famous video of the dude with his dog getting attacked and he punches the kangaroo? Birds kind of sound sesame. The birds are rad down here. Tweet, tweet. That one was close, and it just went. This'll spook them. That'll really put a spanner in the works. They'll be like, what the hell was that? What kind of bird was that? Get out of my tree, you weird bird. Please, I really want to see a kangaroo. Jonah, we've been, I mean, we've done kangaroos on the stream heaps of times. Like I said, we're up so high here, or we're up high enough for there not to be roos. But I mean, stick with me, Jonah. Don't disappear for so long again. I know you've been and gone. Hang out with me and see all my streams. There'll be kangaroos another time. Not this time, man. Calm your tits. Not this time. There was kangaroos last time though. On the very last IRL stream we did, which has now been removed. It's been 25 days since then. It's gone. We literally went heaps of kangaroos. So sorry to disappoint you, but I'm going to disappoint you and say no. A big, fat no. Oh, well, hang on. As far as I'm aware, no. But it may happen. Probably won't, but... Now, if you were thinking somehow I could wrangle a kangaroo and suddenly make one appear, well, I am an Australian, but that's not a skill that we have, right? We can't just go, hey, click, click, snappity snap. Come over here, Roo. But I'll tell you what, if we do see one, I'll point the camera in the direction of it and say, hello, Skip. It happened in a few countries. They used to box them like in a circus. Yeah. Net TV, tell us an Outback Abo story about the view gives. I honestly don't know much about that. I don't know much about that history. I am reading an interesting book at the moment, though. A.B. Facey, A Fortunate Life. Anybody read it? It's like in the early the turn of the century, from 1800s to 1900s. Young boy, sort of growing up and making. Oh, here comes the wind. No. Making his living on the land and dealing with different settlements and farmers and. Bit of music. How you doing, man? Hey, thanks for the ice creams. Mayonnaise. Wow! Thank you, man. There you go, Jonah. There's the kangaroo playing the banjo. Love it. Love it. I meant make up one for the kids. Oh, make up a story. Oh, well, this rock that I'm sitting on... No, I don't want to make anything up. Like, I'll only hit you with the facts, but this rock that I'm sitting on right now belongs to the Ubada Agada Hakata tribe, and they used to use this here as a ceremonial slaughter zone. You can see I don't know if you can see, but just below me there is actually a fire pit, and they would burn not just the remnants of used food sources like kangaroos and wallabies and dingoes and Holden cars and meat pies, but they'd also slaughter the second born. Every February, on the second day of February, the second born would come up here, and that's why this is all fenced off. It's got like serious connotations to the underworld. I'm going to need more beer if I'm going to go on with those kind of whacked out stories. I'm not good at that. So, by the way, it just got a lot colder. That wind came in and went, yeah, it's winter, dude. Venom, have you ever been to America? Yes, I have. I've been 2 times. I like your eye color. It's pretty rare. My eye color? It's blue. Thank you. Thank you, the squirrel. I appreciate that. I like my eye color too. Doing good, Peter Music? Good to see you, man. Good to see you, dude. In the dream time, the ancient red vest asshat used to roam the seas. Oh my goodness. Jesus, it was. Red vest! I was telling that story to someone the other day and I was like, it just seems so... It seems so fanciful that that even happened. It's like, did he really think it was him in the video? It's like, that's all I got. Like, it's just so... It's so strange to not recognize you and then act upon it with such violence. It's really it's really just so strange. What states did I visit? So only oh well, hang on, we went. So I've been twice. The first time was with Tracer, and we only spent time in LA. We're recording a record. Thousand Oaks, if anyone knows the part of LA, it's like north. I guess it's northeast. It's inland from downtown. No, well, hang on. It's coastal. The nearest. Well, we went from Santa Monica was the next. Yeah, Santa Monica was the coast. It was a rad drive. We went from Thousand Oaks straight to Santa Monica, and then we went back down the coastal route back down to downtown. But then another time, Seattle, Washington, and we didn't get out of Washington State at that point. We just spent a bit of time in Seattle and. Fuck, I can't even. Well, no, we took a bus. That's right. We took a bus back up to Vancouver. Yeah, far out. That's not even that long ago. And we took a ferry. We took a ferry down the pungent sound from Vancouver Island. And then I was trying to rack my brains about how we got back up to Canada. It's like, yeah, we took a bus, a Greyhound. I was blown away by how it's definitely in Los Angeles, the scope and like the size of everything, like Australia is massive, right? We got like open expanses and it goes on forever and ever and ever and ever. But in America, everything was big, like hotel lobbies are big. Cars are big, like vehicles are big, drink sizes are big, food portions are big. I just couldn't believe how big everything was. Like, yeah, we don't have that kind of, just the size of it. And even in like Thousand Oaks, where we were staying, like during the recording process, even just like the hotel was like there was something happening 24/7 in that hotel, and it wasn't a weekend or a holiday season. It's just like, no, it's just always, the bar's always open. Everything's, that gas station, the service station never shuts, and it's just like you can do and get, and it's just the clock never stops in America. Like here you hear the saying, a sleepy little town, that kind of thing, like a sleepy old town in Australia. I mean, sure, that would exist in the States as well, but in the bigger city areas where I've been anyway, and that was definitely the case in Seattle. It was like, wow, man, just 24/7 everything. And like going into the supermarket, and it's like we're drinking beers at a friend's house, and then it's like, oh, we're out of beer. Don't worry, I can't remember the name of the supermarket. There's a place just there. It's like, yeah, but it's like 10:30 at night. It's like, what? Doesn't matter. You can get beer there anytime. Like, you go there at 4 a.m. and get beer. Like in Australia, there's so many different like regulations and rules and like times and stuff. And like there, it was like, I was thinking we're going to finish these beers and what are we going to do? It's like, oh, we'll just duck across. This person had actually sort of this kind of sweet little access behind this fence to the supermarket, and it's like, yeah, we'll just go whenever we want. That's not what I wanted to do. Haven't I got a hoodie on? Oh yeah, I got a bigger hoodie here. That wind has just got a bit of a chill to it, so I'm going to put that up. Australia is like the north of Canada, but with sunny weather. Right, right. Okay. Bigger is better. Just saying. Well, definitely for that kind of stuff, like if you need to get anything. I would love to see where the H.P. Lovecraft grew up. I don't know what that means, dude. Unsettled land. Australia is like the north of Canada, but with sunny weather and unsettled land and poisonous snakes. Right on. I mean, it's winter. You won't be seeing a snake here today, but holy crap, in the summer, absolutely. I've traveled all across America and Europe, never Asia or Oz yet. Dale, yeah, you should get out here when COVID sort of eases up a little. Get your ass to Australia, mate. Interesting place. I mean, yeah, look, I look at America and Canada and I think how kind of crazy it is and how different it is. But then you would think the exact same coming here. You'd be like, wow, man, like, you guys live so, like, I don't know, like just something so simple. Like, I don't know, one time we were streaming and I pulled up to a bathroom and I said, I got to take a slash, and I just left the car running and went in for the bathroom and came back out. And the people in the chat were like, dude, there's no way you'd do that in America. Someone would take your vehicle, like it'd be gone. They'd be a stolen vehicle immediately. And here it was like, you know, it was at the Culburra Beach Surf Lifesaving Club. There were people wandering around. There was surfing. There were dudes. I honestly didn't even. Well, actually, it turns out that's illegal in this country. I think it was Woz that said that's illegal, dude. I didn't even know. I didn't even think it was even a problem. I certainly didn't think it was illegal, but apparently it is. You're not allowed to leave a motor vehicle running without a driver in the driver's seat, even with it in park and the handbrake on. The only reason I left it on is because Steve Ann will never start again. You don't know Howard Phillips Lovecraft? I do not. He wrote horror novels. I'm not really a big reader to start with, and I'm definitely not into horror. I think horror, as a youngster, I used to read a lot of Stephen King and a lot of that Dean Koontz guy, but I grew out of it. You know why? It's like Stephen King just had the shittiest endings to his novels. It was like a massive cloud of mist came and everybody died. It's like, I spent 400 pages reading this build-up and it was just a big sea of mist. Okay, a big cloud of mist came along and everybody dies. I just farted. Cthulhu is his work. I don't know that. I know the Call of Cthulhu. Stephen King is overrated, in my opinion. Right. Yeah, I mean, he did have a bunch of interesting, like that Needful Things story. That was cool, right? Needful Things was cool. Tommyknockers was cool. What's the one where the dude's chained to a bed and a weekend away, a sex romp with his girl, and then she dies, and then he's chained to the bed and he has all these illusions and shit, and that was pretty cool. I can't remember the name of that, but that was pretty cool. But as far as like horror, like I don't mind stuff like Alien. I think that's pretty cool, pretty frightening. But stuff like Freddy Krueger and that kind of stuff, I mean, as a young kid, you definitely sort of, you get triggered by it and it's a little bit frightening. But I don't know, as you grow older, you just like, the real kind of horror shit is like Wolf Creek, dudes. If you want to see an Australian horror flick that'll scare the shit out of you, go and rent Wolf Creek. Crikey. And by the way, then you'll never come to this country and do what I'm doing now, right? Like, yeah, far out. Wolf Creek is fucking terrifying. His movies are fun, but the novels get a bit washed out after a while, like Stephen King. Yeah, that's what I think about. Yeah. Yeah, Quantum says, Quantum Lotus, how you doing, man? I didn't see you come in. I've not been giving anyone chooses, so there's one for you, Quantum. I left my car on and gone in the store, and it was brand new. No one took it. Where do you live, Quantum Lotus? Are you an Aussie or are you an American? North Carolina looks like a nice country in the US. County. Looks like nice country. Oh, you say that, NetTV? You talk that way, nice country? North Carolina. Actually, No, I'm not 100% certain. Forget that. Hello, Quantum Lotus. Quantum Lotus, that is a good handle. Dude, I really don't like this wind. It is a little chilly. Not gonna lie. Let me just say this. I'm glad I rugged up. I'm glad I put on those thermals. Florida, Texas, California are basically their own countries. I live in NC, North Carolina, I guess. Montana, Colorado is beautiful. Hey, look, I want to get back to the States. The 2 times that I was there, the first time with Tracer was like pretty rushed. And we were there for a focus. Like it wasn't like tourism. We weren't just, I mean, there were a couple of days of this and that, but we were there doing something. So it was pretty heads down, tails up, just working. And then the next time it was only a short sort of stint in Washington. We did go down to the Soundgarden, where they get their name from. We did have some pretty good times. We went to Rattlesnake Mountain. Had a swim in the lake there. Did half a little hike. Drank beers. So the next time I go to the States, I really want to. I want to do 66, right? I want to do that. Go across the country. But there's no. Sorry to do this, but I would so much sooner travel this country and do all of Australia than I would jump on a plane. Like, because obviously I'd talk about this would all be live streamed, right? That's why we've got the donation alert there, or the donation goal for the Almighty Electric Van Fund. What I'm literally doing right now is what I want to do I want to do this for all the time, but I want to live in my vehicle, and Steve Van's too little. So the idea is that I've got investments in cryptocurrency, and in the long term, longest term, that cryptocurrency will afford me to buy whatever the Cybertruck van turns out to be, or something similar, whatever comes up. Like I keep saying, we're on the brink of like this really cool tech. 2021 is like the year of crypto, and it's also the year of electric vehicles. And by 2024, 2025, these will be pretty mainstream, right? Electric vehicles of vans with like press a button and up pops like 4-story house with a water slide and all that shit, right? That's what I want to spend my money on, and that's why we got the donation goal there for anybody that wants to contribute to it to advance this concept. That's why that donation goal is $100,000. Seems like a lot, but the idea is that I could do what I'm doing now all the time and live stream everything and do it all across Australia. Because by then we'll have Starlink aplenty, and there'll be no patches of like who took all the 4G, because it'll be Starlink all the way, and the tech will be there. And what I'm getting at is that I'd rather do that than go to America and buy a vehicle and set everything up and then do all that over there. I'd much rather do Australia because it's my country, and I haven't seen it as much as I want to. This is not cozy right now. I'm falling all over the place. Yeah, that's my ultimate goal. This is like proof of concept, like doing this in Stevan and doing it with like 4G, which is a little. I mean, right now we're fucking sitting pretty at 7 meg, which has been that way because I've been here and I've tested it, so I know. But yeah, ultimately we want to move it into long-term permanency. Kind of like Bus Life NZ, but from a van. Get your kicks on Route 66. If you go to LA and you leave your car on at Crenshaw, you might get taken away. Depends where you are. Crenshaw, is that a street? Don't go to Pennsylvania. Nothing interesting happens there. I want to tour the national parks in Western US. Isn't most of Australia just the outback? Yeah, right on. That's exactly what's so rad about it, Jonah. The outback, like big gorges and huge lakes and like sunsets with red dirt and like heaps of parakeets and big goannas and just outback that, like what we're seeing here, but just goes for miles with like little granite rocks and pebbles and big stars and open skies. Hell yeah, dude. That's the attraction. And by then, Starlink, internet above, don't need a 4G signal. You got the satellite pointing at you all the time. Hell yeah, man. Crenshaw. Where do I remember that name from? Crenshaw. There's a big push on getting people to explore Australia these days due to the COVID boost. Is that right, Was? I mean, that could tie in too. I could hit up some of the tourism places and say, here's my plan. This is what I'm doing this now. Like this is the proof of concept, right? We're doing what I want to do, but I want to do it to the nth degree. I don't want IRL to be once a month. I want IRL to be every stream, and I'll wake up and drive somewhere else and then set up for a month in some other place and go on, because this is my hood, but I live up yonder and I know what's around. I want to go and explore other places and say, hey folks, look on the map here, there's a massive waterfall. Should we go and check that shit out? Yeah, we'll spend 4 days there. That kind of stuff. Yeah, perfect time. Maybe you could get some paid sponsorships for tour. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, I feel like we're right on the edge of this. Like, it's, no pun intended, we're on the edge of this. This is a good time to be alive. I might be just on the edge of being too old for it. I think, maybe. It's not going to stop me though, but this would be prime for someone, say, I'm 45. 35 would be the prime age to do this, I think. But hey man, can't turn that clock back. Cannot. Not as much as, even if you wanted to, you cannot turn that clock back. Oh, I love that sun coming in. Then we can see Australian every day. Exactly, right? Like, imagine right now, you know what's going to happen. I'm gonna go back to the van. I'm going to put up a light. We're going to have dinner. We're going to hang back. We're going to drink a few jacks. Then I'm going to hop into the van and go to sleep. Then the next day I'm going to drive back home and I'm going to do a cap game stream from my desk. Theoretically, you could do that from a vehicle if the vehicle was big enough and accommodating enough. So if you could have shower. So I know this from touring with Tracer. Hot showers, must. Clothes washing, a must. And good food. Those three things, if you have, and internet, of course, internet, above all three of those, internet. But this is directly from touring with Tracer. Fresh clothes, hot showers, and good food. Bam, if you can sustain that, you can sustain life on the road as long as you can sustain missing being away from those that you love. That's the truth. Like, the things that really fucking sucked about touring was having no change of clothes, like putting the same shitty, dirty clothes, socks and undies and underwear and jeanses, the same shit, wearing it again. I mean, heavens above, I wasn't even in the band. Those dudes were putting their stage clothes back on night after night and for weeks at a time. That stuff can really bring you down. Not being able to cleanse your body, right? You take a shit, you wipe your ass. Me, I like to shower that day as well. But if you don't shower, you've basically got poo in your anus
for the next 2 days. And then you put the clothes back on, blah, 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 blah. That also opens up the options to get sick. So you start getting ill, and then it's all downhill, right? And if you get sick on a tour, and that happened one time drastically in Italy, far out, man. Jetty was so sick, so was Lockie. Man, it was terrible. And that all comes from not having clean clothes, showers, and good food. You got to keep your immunity up. So, yeah. Cheers to exploring. Hey, hell yeah, Dale. I'll cheers to that, dude. Getting a little forceful here in my expressions. I want this and that and this and that. Who the fuck am I to demand anything? I don't demand any. I'm nothing. I'm just a streamer. It's a shizzle. So Bannon, you're a modern day explorer. I'll take that. You'll be fine. Look at the grey nomads. Oh yeah. I know, but if you had to choose an optimum time to do it, it would have been when I was 35. You can keep your ass clean without showering. Oh, you're using bum wipes. Don't you have RVs there? Yeah, totally, Jonah. We have RVs, but I want an electric RV. I want an electric RV with a shower in it. I'm going to just change the exposure there, give you a little bit more lights. But you will have all of us there with that you love with you. Oh, well, you know, you can make an audience, of course. This wouldn't exist without an audience. Poo in Uranus. It sounds crazy, but those three things can literally mess you up. And if you're out on the road for, I mean, the very first time that I went out with Tracer, dude, it was almost 2 months. To go on the road for 2 months, okay, there were long stays in Switzerland where we had, you know, a house and accommodation and clothes wash and everything. But that was certainly not an eye-opener, but that was like that explained it to me. That was like, oh, this is how it is? Oh, okay, so you don't even think about that when you're at home, because you can just put on a fresh pair of jocks whenever you want. But when you're touring, and when you be out there in Australia, you've only got 4 pairs of jocks. You got to wash them. I mean, I was washing my jocks in the freaking sink in the bloody dressing rooms and shit. The golden 3 rule, right? The squirrel, exactly. Poo in your anus is better than shiz in your skull. Crikey. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Shit in your skull. I don't think I've ever shat on my head. That'd be quite a feat, actually, if you could poo in your own head. You'd have to do some kind of reverse gravity thing, hey? You know what? The other day I was in some, where was it? A restaurant? No, it wasn't a restaurant. Somewhere I was, and there was speaking of touring, one thing that I haven't thought of since those days, but it came back to me super clear. I was taking a shit. I was in either a service station, a gas station, or it was a restaurant or something, and the toilet roll dispenser was not on the side wall; it's on the back wall. And it reminded me of how angry that makes Dre, the drummer in Tracer. He would get furious at that. He's like, there's like, just trying to remember things that, like, individual traits of people that stand out. That one stood out. I hadn't remembered it in so long until I was in this shitter, the toilet, and I had to get the paper, and I was like, for fuck's sake, it's all the way back there. And you're sitting on this thing and you're like, you don't want to move too much because then your donga hits the edge of the toilet and you got shit on the back of your anus and you're like, just can't. And I was like, and it came back to me. It's like, that's right. Dre used to get super pissed at that. Hey, he's like, fuck. Yeah, you got 2 walls right there, man. Why do you put it back there? You could put 2, one on either side. You got to choose the back wall. Makes no sense. Yeah, I hadn't thought of that since those days, but that definitely came back to me, and I was like, he's got a point. He's got a good point. It's not cool. Like, why? The only reason you'd put a toilet roll behind on the back wall would be if the side walls weren't strong enough, like material-wise, like they don't have a slat behind it or something that you can't drill in, or something like that. I don't think that would be the case many times though in many bathrooms. Like the walls, unless you're building a bathroom out of paper, the walls are going to be solid enough. I don't know. A random conversation, Linny. I just reminded me. Those things are important, the squirrel. Right on. Those small things in life, right? And I'm sure if Dre was here, which he does pop in every now and then, I'm sure if he was here, he would be able to defend that way better than I just did. He would be able to give you dot points about why we call it a bog roll, shit ticket, that could be another name for it, toilet paper, why that should be on the sides, not the back wall. He'd be able to tell you at least 4 good reasons, and he'd be able to get it straight away. Whereas I'm like, I think it's got something to do with the strength of the walls. Yeah, and why do I remember that now? I don't know. I haven't thought about that in a long time. Oh, die Sonne in der Himmel ist sehr schön. That does feel good on my face. Actually, not a lot of warmth there. Fuck you, son. Oh, hang on, it's winter. All right. We see you, we just don't feel much warmth off you because you're that far from the sky, the earth. All right, fair enough. That beer's almost finished. I got a Cooper's in the chili bin, in the esky. I'm gonna go and get that. Actually, I should take a slash. Sprechen Sie Deutsch? Ja, kleiner. Meine Deutsch ist nicht sehr gut. Nein. Grimsky! Yo, Grimsky! How you doing, Grim? How you doing, Grim? I mean, that's east. That's the Tasman Sea. Across the yonder is the New Zealand town. Just past that blue horizon on that big flat earth. Over the backside there is a Kiwi man who you all know as Grim86. He loves his metal. He loves his Codys. He's a good dude. Let's raise our glasses to the Grimsky. How you doing, man? Good to see you. Well, we can't actually see you, but we can see your channel, your handle. Yo, Grimsky, getting the news, the new house. Oh, yeah, the new house, yeah. Yeah, you're moving again. That's right, yeah. In the new house, half set up. We're getting fucked around with the internet, though. Oh, no, dude. That sucks to hear, man. By the way, that's... You know what this is? Arr, 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 arr. That's bark. You know what? When Starlink is so set up, how about this, Grim? You have a Starlink account, and you have that dish, and wherever you go, you have the same internet. Dude, that's not just New Zealand, that's global. You pay a monthly fee for Starlink access, just like you do to your ISP now, but you're getting fucked around with shitty internet. Imagine how rad that's going to be. We moved houses, the internet stays the same. Thank you, Elon, you genius. Any spiders tonight? Linny, I don't know. Yeah, if we get a huntsman tonight, I'm going to let it crawl over my arms for shizzle. Mind you, it's a bit cold, they probably won't be out. Probably try to find one on a tree. Need a good connection. Last episode with Tom Morello, man, his mother is awesome. Grim's, what did Woz say? It was? Been watching a sweet doco series by Dave Grohl and his mother. They visit artists. Oh, wow, dude. That sounds rad. Hell yeah, Woz. Let me know what that is. She's travelled with Rage Against the Machine in the early days and sleeps on the floor. Hey, dudes, I gotta take a slash. This is the first time it's happening, but it's knows no bounds. Hey, my bladder just goes, it's gonna happen now. I gotta piss. I'm gonna do it over here, off camera, of course. I should get a photo of this too. Not the piss. Not the piss. The scene. Jesus. Calm your tits. I'm just going to get a photo of this the vibe here from the behind. Let me just grab the camera. Take a photo of this too. I see a nice little scene here, which I want to capture. I farted. I'll put this in the Discord as well. IRL streamski, homebrew, IRL streaming, yeah. I'm talking, but this isn't going to be a video, this is just going to be a photograph. I took a picture. I snapped the shutter. I clicked that shutter. I'm glad I brought this one to sit on. Hey, what happened to my stream? My stream's got off the... My stream said, what? Why have you done this to me? Piss out the window, Grimsky. It's all one big window here, dude. It's all one big freaking window. Piss like a racehorse. That's good, you shouldn't piss on the camera. No, that's not... Well, the GH5 is weather sealed, but how much weather sealing is piss sealing? Who knows, man? I like how he can see the sun moving. I paid like $5. I gotta get another beer, folks. This beer is pretty much done. I'm gonna go back to Stevan. I'm gonna leave you guys with a beautiful view, though. I'm gonna grab the... I got a sparkling ale on ice, and I'd like to drink that, so I'm gonna go and get it. There's a little more than I thought in there, so we'll just chill. We'll just chill. We're gonna keep the light up though. I paid like $1,500, not top of the line, but good enough. Yeah, so you got a new laptop, hey Grim. You're on Windows, right? You're on Windows PC. Well, that's the beauty of that, man. You can get a pretty good Windows PC for cheap, right? For $1,500. The Mac stuff, you're not getting that. Oddly enough, when I'm IRLing, I'm not even using a computer. So all of this is just live view solo, not computer dependent. How about how far the shadows have moved across the land as the sun gets closer to the set skis. Actually, I got to get that beer because the sun's going to go down. Keys are in here. I'll be back in a sec, folks. I'm going to go and get that other beer. Give you a bit more light there. Back in a second. Not a second, literally, but, you know, figure of speech, man. Da-na-da-na. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. It's only a stubby, but then we would get back to the vehicle and we got Jack anyway. That's what I meant with watching the sun move. Oh, sorry, squirrel, that's what you were talking about. Right, I gotcha. Did you guys hear me do a that was when I was over at Steve Ann. Rob Ozzy in the house. G'day, Rob Ozzy. How you doing, man? Good to see you, dude. G'day, Benon. How are you? I'm good. What's the temperature there? It's about 9 degrees. So let me clarify. Hang on a second. Oh, that tastes so good. This, folks, people asked me before, what's the best beer in Australia? This one. This is the best beer in Australia. So good. Let me check the temperature. It should be about 9 degrees. Let me tell you. It's cold though. It's gotten real cold. 10 degrees. 10 degrees right now. 10 degrees. Shit! If anyone wants to search me up, I'm at a place called 12 Mile Peg. If you search for 12 Mile Peg, even though we're at the George Boyd Lookout, the place is technically called 12 Mile Peg. We're going to have to ramp exposure here. ISO. ISO goes up. That's okay. Someone asked you on YouTube. Oh, sorry. I forgot that I'm on all the platforms. Sorry. Hello YouTube. Hello Twitch. Hello Trovo. Hello Facebook. How long have we been live for? 3 hours 40. Yeah, Facebook gives you 8 hours. Yeah. So we're live on all the places. Facebook's, Twitch, Trovo, YouTube, BitChute, Bitwave, and one other. Not Picato. Either way, hello, but if you're chatting to me, I'm not even looking at that chat. I'm only looking at the DLive chat. So if you want to hang out and have a conversation, you're gonna have to come over to dlive.tv/givesaminute. That's where this shiz is living. Monica in the house. G'day Ben, on a lovely view. Hope all is well. Looks to be with you. Hope all is well as it looks to be with you. It is well. Yeah, thank you, Monica. Right? I mean, you can't go wrong with this, right? This beautiful green screen behind me. Love a good green screen. I think I only drank German, Dutch, and Russian beer. This is fantastic Australian beer. Cooper's Brewery, sparkling ale. Oh yeah. Have these bottles gotten smaller? No, 375s. Saved it. Saved it. Is the Twitch channel the same? Yeah. If you guys are having difficulty watching, sometimes DLive app is a bit clunky. If you are having difficulty, go across to the other platforms like Twitch and YouTube and whatnot. I'm Gives a Minute everywhere. There's no one went ahead and registered any Gives a Minute, right? I've got Gives a Minute everywhere. Because it's unique. It's individual, right? No one thought of it because no one would. A little tip for you, little tipskis. If you're starting a channel or an online presence, try to think of a name that no one else will get and no one else would want. Like, who would want the name Gives a Minute? No one would want that shit. I wanted it, and therefore it's good because no one else would ever want it. That's my little tip to you. Try to choose something that no one's ever going to want, and you can only make it yours. Next up on tips and tricks with Gives a Minute as he drinks beer and gets drunker and drunker and drunker, let's talk about... well, actually, what the hell do you want to talk about? What's on your mind, you lovely specimens? I don't want to be the one that dictates what this stream is about, aside from the area. Man, look at the area. Ah, shit, yeah. The sun is setting over in the west, and in the east it looks tits. Sometimes you get like this pink hue. I love it. Hugh! Hey, Hugh! I know a Hugh, actually. Yeah, so what's on your mind, you lovely yahoos? Tell me. Talk to me. Ask me, inform me, educate me, entertain me. All those things. Oh, that wind! That 9-degree wind becomes like 4 degrees when that blows. Shit! That makes me warmer by zipping that little zip slightly. I must go buy some groceries soon. There's going to be some fun neutral. That's going to be fun. Squirrel, well, I hope you have a good time grocery shopping. Hope you come back later. Daleski, let's talk about how... Let's talk about how wonderful it is to chillax with people from all over the planet. Thank you, D-Life. Well, I mean, yeah. Hell yeah. I mean, there's no denying that's rad, right? We're here... We're using technology. Like, I still get chuffed by this. Like, I still get stoked by this. Because, like, I could be here now on this rock, in this view, with my camera, recording it and making a video. And then I've got arguably 3 hours and 45 minutes worth of 4K footage I've got to edit down. That's tedious. Right? That's tedium. Do it live. And how about the technology we have to do it live? So sick. We're in this age where, like, everything is live. Like, and why shouldn't it be? If actually, that's, as I say it, I'm thinking, well, it doesn't have to be live. You could still make a video and it'll still be rad. But there's so much more to do then, because and there's a latency issue. There's like well, you don't see it until it's kind of like my wave a day stuff, right? You see that the day after because I got to edit it together and upload it to YouTube and blah blah blah. That's what I love about live. It's like it's actually like anything could happen here. It could start raining. Remember that time when we had the storm? Remember I was going down to where did I go? I went way further south and picked up the camera, the solo shot, which I do now use in my wave a day. And there was that storm. Remember? Oh, that's right. Was it Net TV? Was it Net TV? Was it you that was saying, dude, I'm looking on the radar and you're about to get a storm? And I'm like, nah, dude. It was like this, hey. It was beautiful. It was like, nah, there's no storm. Like, nah. And then the wind just went. It just picked up like a rocket of wind, and within the next 20 minutes, the heavens just, the whole thing changed to dark. There was lightning, there was torrential rain. Remember we got in Stevan and we were drinking a Jack inside Stevan? That's cool, right? That's so cool. That's probably my best IRL stream, I think, because it was so unexpected. So to answer the question, which nobody asked, what's your favorite IRL stream you've done? The lightning storm one, for sure. We're right here, right now. A wild cat. Yeah, okay, wild cats. Just followed you on Bitwave. Thanks, Rob Aussie. Thanks, man. I recall that night. I think it was Rob Aussie that did that. Was it Net TV? I remember seeing in the chats like, dude, you're about to get a storm, and I was like, nah. Not a chance. Look. It was like this, and I was like, nah, no, not a chance. And we sat there for a little while, and I was like, well, what if it does storm? Well, okay, I can put that stuff inside, no worries. And then the wind, that's what changed. And it's, ironically, it's doing it now. It's windy. The wind started, and I was like, dude. And it got so windy. And it happened all within like 20 minutes, and the heavens just opened. It went from clear skies to massive lightning strikes, and I think it was Rob Mack. Yeah, okay. You're very relaxing to listen to and watch. Thank you for streaming. Oh, Linny, what a lovely comment. What a lovely, beautiful comment. I'm going to give you a little cheers. Cheers, Linny. That's lovely. I'm going to ruin it though, because I've got to take another slash. Now that I've fixed the walrus, broken the seal, I've got to take another slash. I'll leave you with my my gloveses. I can't wear gloves while I slash. I have to hold my penis. I'm touching my penis. the urine. Flowing like a waterfall, mate. Fucking A. Dude, you just did a piss, mate. How many times you got a piss? I don't know, mate. I don't have an answer. Woo, 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 woo. Oh yeah, look at this scene. Look at this scene. I've got my gloves back. Love me some wild weather. I agree, Linny. Rob Aussie. Aw, dudes, you guys are too kind. What lovely comments you guys are leaving. It literally blew up a storm on the air. It did, didn't it? That was a great stream. If I could smoke myself, that was a good stream. That was a good IRL stream. I think we had a lot of issues with oh, that's right. We were doing was that the first time I used Go Lightstream, or was that I think I might have still been using the RTMP pull server in OBS. Yeah, I think that was an RTMP pull server thing, which is a real clunky way of IRLing. But so an RTMP pull server would be advisable if you had someone at the other end monitoring it, and like if you had like staff, if I could afford to pay myself and then pay staff, you would have someone back at the base monitoring the RTMP pull. But going about it yourself and having that kind of extra level of tech responsibility as the streamer, it's fucking stupid, right? Like you can't. I mean, you guys saw what happened today when there was like a half an hour latency for a chat, and how confusing that was for me. Like as the streamer, I was like, dude, are we dead? Are we dead in the water? Or are we live? What like it's so you factor that into like all of this stuff going back to a land-based computer, and that computer streaming it out. There's so many points of failure at that. On that workflow, there are too many elements that could fail. And once they start failing, you've got no chance. I mean, we were using, what was that? What's that Microsoft app we were using? That the TeamViewer. We were using TeamViewer to log back into the home computer to sort of work out what's going wrong. Holy crap, man. So confuddling and so... I got to fart. Hold on a second. I'm just going to rub the microphone while I fart so you don't hear it. I just farted. Honesty. Yeah, such a terrifying way to live stream IRL. So many things that can go wrong. And when they start going wrong, you're like, dude, that's the thing. Like you got to try to navigate what it is that's going wrong. Like, is it this that's failed, or is it that? Is it live view solo, or is it the OBS, or is it the internet from OBS, or is it the internet into OBS? Like, there's just it's just stupid. I'm so stoked we got onto Go Lightstream. Go Lightstream has made this process super easy. You were using RTMP pool, Rob Aussie. I remember you were parked in a car park and you went, yeah. Is that north or south or west or east we can see? So you're looking directly, well, that's east, so you're looking southeast. You're looking southeast. And I'm going to ramp the ISO here, folks. Wrong way, that way. Shizzle ma nizzle. Yeah, you're looking to the southeast there. Yeah, unbelievable. Actually, not unbelievable, but just interesting. Like, and what I said earlier about like how long until I can check off every checkbox with IRL streaming and say, okay, I know that's why this happened. Check. I know what to do when this happens. Check. I'm aware of what this could happen potentially. Check. I thought I was getting there. Like, I thought that we'd had. I feel like with Go Lightstream, I think that we've achieved almost 100% satisfaction with in terms of the tech. But then what happened today? Something completely, like, so far unusual, like such an unusual and an unknown thing to happen that it threw me for a work. I was like, what the fuck? Like, how? That's a big bird. I was like, how do we not have, like, again, I want to smoke myself, but I feel like I've got this stuff down, right? I feel like I'm pretty good at it. But then today I was like back down to novice brigade. I was like, I can't. What's going on? Like, how come no one's answering me? Why am I asking a question, a simple question, like, is the picture-in-picture working? Is the main view the street and me little? How come no one's answering me? I was like, I'm looking at the bit rate. I'm looking at the camera, make sure the lens is still on. I'm looking at the microphone, thinking maybe the microphone's unplugged, no one's hearing me or something. It's just such a reset back to zero. That's what that was. That was a reset back to zero. And again, you would never have been able to think that the point or the problem was that the text-to-speech somehow got out of sync by half an hour with the stream. Put that in, like, tell me that you're going to start live streaming, you're going to do IRL content, and there'll come a point where, for no reason you can actually understand, the text-to-speech will be out of sync by about 30 minutes to the stream. I'll be like, how? Like, how could that even... Like, what would trigger that? How could that even... Even just saying it now, it seems stupid. Like, how could that even happen? How could there be such a huge... Yeah, how could... like I said, back to zero. Like, you're basically in kindergarten again. You're in the first grade. Hey, you don't have any idea of what live streaming is, and you got to go back and do extra lessons at class, right? Because I reset. Someone's got a fire going on down there. If you are using RTMP server, that's there will always be some new glitch to deal with, Daleski. That's kind of what I think, dude. I think you're right, man. I would like to be able to say, I've got it sussed, and if you want to do IRL, this is how you do it. I think I've given Coin Captain some good tips, and he's now using Go Lightstream. So I've got him onto a good piece of software which makes things a lot easier. Thankfully, he didn't have to go through the shit I went through to get there, because I've done that. So that's kind of rewarding to be able to give someone, you know, to give that information to somebody else. But yeah, your comment, there will always be something new. What else could there be? Like, what else am I going to have to encounter? By the way, I'm looking on the screen there. My R2 kind of a bit of an angel there. It keeps you on your toes. It was fun for us in the chat. Yeah, you guys have been like, you guys were like, he doesn't know that we can hear him, but he's so far behind in his chat. Like, it would have been a funny experience for you dudes. I know that CC was grateful to you for that. Yeah. So he was talking to me. He was asking about. He was a little, not worried, but he was saying that he's concerned that his content would just be coin stuff. I was like, well, I was kind of thinking, not really, because coin stuff, even though that's the way you've come to DLive, like you're a silver guy, like you're looking for coins, even though that's your shtick, it's also more about you and your person that people love. Like we love you as Coin Captain. Not necessarily that you're opening up coins all the time, although that would certainly be the case for a lot of the audience. Be like, well, I want to earn some silver. But he was saying, well, I want to start doing IRL, and should I do it on a separate channel and blah, blah, blah. Like, not at all, dude. Like, your personality is what we're interested in. So whether you're opening coins or whether you're driving through New York City with Burner Girl until the wee hours of the morning, having breakfast and going for a walk in the park, dude, that's awesome. Like, yeah. I had the same conversation with Cece 2 months ago, maybe more. Right. It's kind of funny we didn't clip it. Oh, nobody clipped that shizzle. Take it with Andy. What did the text to speech call your? I can't recall what she was saying. She was so far off though. Some people have charisma and charm, and that's what's attractive, right? That's what makes someone interesting to watch. The vibe, which is charisma, the vibe that they give, for sure. The next thing I want to give Coin Captain, and this will be a long way off, but I want to get him onto a live view solo. If he's going to take IRLing, and if he wants to do IRLing, you know, if he's interested in going deeper into the IRL stuff, absolutely a live view solo, dude. It's expensive. Like, this one was 1,400 Australian dollars, and then you pay monthly for it as well. But dude, it is so, like, the only way I can stream here at 1080p 30 frames a second is by using a live view solo. And by the way, you Yahoo's paid for it through Lemons. I remember that stream when I was like, dude, I have enough money to buy a live view solo with the Lemons. I was like, wow, this is big. This was like 2 years ago, and we've taken such a sweet long time to get to where we are now. This is the backbone of my live streaming, IRL. Not at home, but the IRL stuff. This live view solo is a fucking piece of beautiful. And I'd give CC the advice to not get the HDMI one, get the SDI one. That'd be my tip. Live view solo, please explain. So the live view solo is a hardware device. It's about yay big. It's kind of like it's about that thick. It's like a hard drive, like a portable hard drive, but you would never buy a hard drive that big these days. There's so much, they're SSDs, they're thin and light, but this one's like an old school, kind of like an old school Maxter hard drive. And what it does is, it allows you to input 4 different internet connections. So you can put two USB old school, regular USB-A, that old school shit. 2 of those. You can put 1 Ethernet connection, and you can put 1 Wi-Fi connection. And what it does is, once those 4 connections are into the machine, it chooses which one has the strongest connection. So the live view solo sends the signal into their server, and their server then sends it to the live streaming platform. In my case, here comes the wind. Holy shit, dude. Wait for it. Dude, there's a big gust of wind then. Not a cloud in the sky though. Oh, sorry, there's clouds over there. In my case, I go live view solo, restream, and then restream then distributes it out to all the platforms. But the live view solo can go straight from the live view to DLive or to YouTube or to Facebook or whatever you're doing. But it takes redundancy. So you pump in as many signals as you can. So let's just say I moved into like a cafe. Maybe there was a cafe up here, right? Imagine there was a cafe and they had Wi-Fi. I could add their Wi-Fi signal into the live view solo, and therefore I would have 3 forms of internet. So if one of them spits the dummy, then you can back over onto the other one. So you got redundancy. The alternative is to stream directly to DLive or to YouTube from whatever the encoder you're using. So you might be using your phone, and I'm pretty sure that's what CC's doing. He's got his phone, and his phone is encoding the stream through an app, sending it to Go Lightstream, and that's sending it to DLive. That's cool, but if your encoder is a hardware encoder, such as the LiveView Solo, you can pump in multiple inputs of internet and maintain redundancy. So it optimizes the connection automatically. It basically ensures that you always have a connection. Now, of course, in Australia, we have two major telcos, major telecommunications providers, Optus and Telstra. I literally have one of either. I've got Telstra on a Nighthawk M2, and I've got Optus on an AC800. Both of these are little broadband modems. They're both going into the LiveView Solo right now, and I'm getting 7 meg clear to stream from. And I gotta take a slash. Slash number 3. Oh shit, yeah. I'm peeing. I finished peeing. I've peed before. I know how it works. That explains why your IRL streams are so fluid. Man, to be completely honest, without this... That's the wrong way. That's 1600, by the way. Without the LiveView Solo, none of this would be happening, for sure. None of this would be happening. You might say, but didn't you say you have a pretty good 4G connection? Yeah, but what happens is you get a good 4G connection at some point, and then all of a sudden it drops. And without the LiveView Solo, when that drops. It literally goes off the air. Now, thankfully with Go Lightstream, the app that we're using, when I say we, I mean CoinCaptain and me, the Go Lightstream does have the option for an offline banner, which is so sick. When the bitrate gets below a certain amount, that kicks in the offline banner, which is so rad. So the stream continues, but you just don't see any vision. You just see an offline banner. The LiveView Solo, when the signal drops from one connection, it bumps onto the other. And so imagine that with a Starlink satellite also added to the mix. Imagine, I'm just fighting. Imagine adding a Starlink into one of those USB ports. At that point, you've pretty much got 100% redundancy. So are you going to zoom in on the city lights? Hey, music man. City lights? The fuck are you talking about, dude? This is Australia, man. There's no city lights. LiveView, NetTV, LiveView today announced its adoption of Newtek's Open Network Device Protocol standard for LU. I did see that. That was a little while ago. That was about 2 weeks ago. That's not the hardware I have, but they did have a pretty big announcement. It won't affect me, but it's pretty rad. Wow! They're getting that shizzle sorted, yeah. The camera light makes such a difference. The camera light. Wow! Bobber Bob's in the house. G'day, Bobber Bob. How you doing, man? Cheers, dude. Thank you for the lemons, man. How you going? Good to see you. Hi, Willie Otto and the Nature Kids. Great place, Gibbs. Dude, so rad here. So rad. At some point, we're going to move back to Steve Van. We're going to have some... I got some soup to heat up, some pea and ham soup. Got some Jack Daniels. It's going to get cold, though. Lucky I've got some... I've got Duna. I got all the stuff there. Nice pics of that lookout on Google. Can you put a link to that, Warab Aussie, so everybody else can have a look as well? Oh, the squirrel, you push on the buttons. Yeah, so what I did there, I just changed the ISO on the camera. So we're now at 1600. I think we've agreed that we can go all the way to 6400 on the GH5. That's what I stream with, the GH5. And I think we can pump it to 6400. At the moment, we're at 1600. Sounds nice. Yeah, I'm gonna have a good time. I love doing this shit. And this is winter, man. It's like 9 degrees right now. I'm sitting on a rock. I'm sitting on a flannelette shirt, and I've got heaps of warm clothes on, but it is cold. No denying that, it's cold. I'm glad I brought my gloves. I'm drinking cold beer with you beautiful specimens. Look at this. Look at this. Freaking nature in your life. Love it. Isn't that beautiful? Big grey clouds just cruising around. Hendrick's in the house. Hendrick, how you doing, man? 9 degrees Celsius. Yeah, it's 9 degrees right now. Dalsky, we need a fire and maybe a babe to snuggle. We definitely need a woman. Australians use Celsius. Yes, we do. Hendrick, are we level, man? Now, this is going to confuse you because it doesn't look like it, right? But yet the camera says it's level. I've been fucking worried about this all day, dude. Good to see you, Hendrick. How you doing, man? Speaking of Coin Captain, CC, celebrating a 4-month sub streak. CC, how you doing, man? We were just talking about you, dude. We were just talking about you and your IRL stuff. And I got news for you, man. You're not gonna like it though, but I got news for you. This is not gonna go down well, but I got news for you. The sad news is it's gonna cost you a lot of money. The good news is it'll be rad. The other news, or the side news, is if you could set a donation goal, then maybe the stream could pay for it, like they did with me, but you need to get a live view solo. Your IRL stuff with Burner Girl, you need a live view solo, dude. Not that... Okay, so hang on. Hang on a second. Hang on, go back a bit, Gibbs. He never dropped the stream, so why would he need to use the live view solo? Good question. Good rhetorical question you asked yourself that you don't even need to answer, but you're going to answer for the sake of the stream. So you didn't drop the stream. Well, you did a couple of times when you're in the cab, but that's to be expected. Actually, you know what, man? You know what? Forget this. You don't need it because you're in America where you have a better cell service. But the moment you want to start using a camera, not your phone, so the moment you want to start using a good camera, I know you just invested in some radio mics and stuff, and I don't think you used them, but I think you had a bit of trouble with them. I know you were looking at tech to sort of get it a little more, like, up the production levels. The moment you want to start using a second camera, or another camera instead of the phone, then we'll talk about live view solo, because the way you've done it, you actually have kind of negated. Yeah, you don't really need it. Yeah, and it is expensive, and you don't need it because you've already gone past it. Yeah. You're not level. I would check the water line with the top of the screen. Man, the camera says it's level, dude. But I appreciate you doing that, Hendrik, but the camera says it's level. Literally, it's green. I don't know. I mean, I don't want to touch it because it actually says it's level. But Hendrik, appreciate you saying that. So you're saying the Earth is round? Level is for those who seek balance. Coin Captain, glad we could work that all out. Sorry, dude. There might have been some alcohol in this beer. I would like to think that there was, because otherwise, why would I have bought it? Yeah. What I'm essentially saying is, you're doing good. You did well. That IRL stream was rad. You did really well. You did an all-nighter, dude. You pulled an all-nighter in New York City, dude. That's commendable, hey. I still love you all, no homo. Nothing wrong with homosexuality. This is a rad spot. Dude, isn't this totally rad? Music Man said, are you gonna zoom in on the city lights? There ain't any city down there, folks. Thanks, Gibbs. It was a hell of a lot of fun. Right on, right on. You enjoyed it, dude. Alcohol in the beer? Who would have ever thought? So we're on 1600, folks. We're going to go to 3200 here. That's 3200 ISO, and we can go to 64. We've assessed that 64 on the GH5 is okay. Maybe we'll go there. You drank some absinthe. I didn't see that. I know you were talking about it there for a while, Coin Captain. CC, did you end up doing some absinthe? How was it, man? Absinthe, dude. I've had that a couple of times. It's green, isn't it? Yeah, it's green. It's like chartreuse. It's got a similar taste to chartreuse from memory. That absence with wow, quite an experience. She really broke me in right. Dalesky. Dalesky. Well, no. Coin Captain's a married man. Burner Girl's married, right? She's partnered up. You guys didn't do anything dubious. It wasn't anything untoward. It was just two adults spending a good time together. Why can't that be platonic? Why can't you have platonic relationships? Why is it always got to be about sex, man? Why? Why? See, no answer. Even nature has no answer. Although right now, they're all having sex down there. Nature, the animals, the bugs, the bees, the wombats, the kangaroos, they're all getting it on. Keep it down. Have your wildlife sex quietly. We're trying to stream here. Shit. I wanted to reply a funny argument, but they're all so absurd looking. I must admit I was a tad jelly, but I was badass to be with them both. Show them birds. Dude, we're at 30. I gotta go. The sunlight's going. See you later. This is 6400, folks. That's the max. That's the max ISO we hit on the GH5. We're not going any higher than that. After that, we'll put a light on, and then we'll go back to Steve Ann. I'll tell you what I got to do. I'll give you two guesses. It involves peeing, and it also involves a pee. I got to pee. I'll leave you with my gloves once more. There's one. There's the other one. I'm going over here to take a slash. I'm over here now. I'm touching my penis. That's a stupid word, isn't it? Touching. Touching. Sounds like French. Touching. 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 Actually, it's got like an Asian kind of ring to it. Touching. Touching. Depends how you say it. Yeah, that's true. Touching. Yes. There was definitely alcohol in that beer. I can feel it rising up. Hello. Hello. Someday when I come to Australia, Gibbs, maybe we could pull an all-nighter in Sydney. Absolutely, dude. CC, if you ever come down under, yeah, you know we're gonna hang out, right? You know we're gonna hang out. Of course you are. Of course we are. You are. We are. Florida got the shipworks, just saying. Yeah, but totally, man. You can come down and hang out down here. I'll take you surfing, man. That'd be fun. Absolutely. And I want to get over to Seattle again. Yeah, I want to go back over there. Oh, got some unfinished business. Not really. Yeah, I think also, CC, just having you in the IRL category, like, I genuinely think that's the future of live streaming. The IRL stuff is where this is where it goes, right? Like gameplay, unless the person's a celebrity or well respected within the gaming community, it's kind of like done and done. The only thing that's different right now and on Twitch is these what do they call them? Not pools, bathtub streams, not bathtubs, hot tub. The hot tub streamers, those chicks that are streaming in a hot tub. That's the only thing that's kind of really interesting right now, aside from IRL. I think IRL and just showcasing you an area and being able to put you in nature is so rad. I'm gonna put a light on, folks. But it's way better than gaming, Dalesky. Yeah, I completely agree with you. Like gaming is cool for those that are interested in the game or the streamer. Other than that, it's kind of tedious. And I hate the streamers that make a video talking about a subject, and as they're talking, they're also game playing. That to me is like the bane of live streaming. It's the cheekiest, most non-committal, most like simplest thing to do. So fuck them. No, that light's already on. Okay. So we're gonna put a light here, folks, but I'm gonna probably put it on. Yeah, I'm gonna put it on the dual cold shoe. So I'll put it like this, and the microphone will be that one there. Coin Captain with 12 ice creams. The freaking 12 scoop, my friend. Goodness gracious me. I can give you a 12 scoop here. Can't I? Can I? Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Haven't done this for a while here. Shizzle manizzle. Oh, that's got to refresh. Whoopsie. Refresh that browser. Thank you, Coin Captain, for the 12 scoop. I'm going to give you a little 12 scoop alert here if I can get that shizzle on. We're on there. The Benny 12 scoop, my friend. Shizzle manizzle. Thank you so much. CC.
Well, thank you so much.
You legend.
Yeah, you got him. Yeah, you
Fuck,
got
if you insist.
Hold of the troll.
Is that what I'm getting a little drunk here. Let me take this microphone out.
The troll. Bumps.
Now you're getting raw audio, GX5 raw audio here, folks.
Steady.
I've got to get out of the scene. You're getting raw GH5 audio. Taking the microphone out of the cold shoe and plugging in a light source. Give me a second to get this together. You're hearing the raw GH5 audio. Roar. And I'm going to plug this in. And I plug it on, plug it in, and I'm going to tighten it up, and I'm going to give you lights in the wazoo. Okay, so now I'm going to plug the microphone back in. So the microphone is now plugged in. So that should be better audio again. Better audio, and now I'll also be able to turn a light on. Like such. Yeah, there we are, folks. Got a light up in this house. Is that better for you yahoos? Because it's better for me. Anything's better for me. Anything's good for me, I mean. It's not better, it's worse for me because I've got to look into the light. I'm going to refresh this browser here. We need a fire. Dale, there's a fire spot right here, but I'm not going to light a fire. Probably should have, though. It's not going to happen tonight because we're going to go back to Stevan pretty soon. I'm just reloading the DLive app here, folks, because it's it's a little clunky. It's a little clunky. Oh, dude, that looks rad. I just got a vision of my I just farted my stream there. That looks rad. That lighting is tits's. That's what you want. You want good lighting, right? Like as a photographer, I'm always looking about the lighting. Hey, like how can I make my lighting look better? Or a light, then a babe in a bikini here? Here? In a bikini? Was machst du? That would be crazy. A bikini girl. So I guess there's not much else to see here, though, is there? Like we're sitting here, but we're going to go back to Stevan. I guess we should just sort of do that pretty soon. It's going to get dark here. I live in Landstuhl near Ramstein Airbase. Was ist los? Was ist los? Was ist das? Was ist das? Du. Should we oh no, we'll leave it there. We're going to get out of here very soon, though. I'm going to finish this beer, take another slash, then we're going to go back to Stevan. You see the lights in the distance? That's Aladala. Near Ramstein. Is that the same name as the band? Yeah, well that's where they took their name from, right? Ramstein. That's Milton Aladala. That's Lake Conjola. That's Aladala. Milton. We've been there on the stream. We've driven through there. I've taken you guys everywhere. I've shown you yahoos a lot of the south coast of Australia. Linny, falling asleep now. Have a fun night, handsome. Linny, wow. Oh, thank you. Have a good night. Have a good sleep too. I'll tuck you in later. I'll come by later and tuck you in. A little bit of flirting there, Linny. Hello, a little flirtski. Ooh. Okay. Pronounced the same, but they use double M with their spelling Ramstein instead of Ramstein for poetical licensing. What's that noise? I don't know, man, but you ruined the sex appeal. Here's the bottle cap. Put this in the bottle. We're going to take another slash and then we're going to get out of here. We're going to go back to Stevan and we're going to start cooking some food. 1 second. Entschuldigung. Touching my penis. Cold. And it's smooth and it's a hard shade of white. Anybody know the lyrics to the song? Anybody know the song? It never tastes better. White turns white and blossoms white again. I'm looking at James in Germany and Net TV to know the lyrics and to know what that song was. So what we're going to do, we're going to get out of here. We're going to go back to Stevan. So I'm going to put these gloves on. I'm going to pack in my... This is what I've been sitting on. That's going to go into the Big Pick. The streaming Big Pick. I don't know all of their stuff though. Music would be a nice touch. Hell no, Dale. No! We were talking... Where's my lens? Where's the lens? There it is. That's right there. We talked about that a while ago, actually, on one of the first IRL streams, and we used to have like the little background tune playing, the little, and then we had music on, and people were like, "Dude, we want to hear the sounds of the bush and shit. Get that crap off." So no music, no underlay audio, just the sounds of Australia. Australia, mate. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Something, something, something. Just putting some stuff in my Big Pack here. I'm putting in the reflector, which we didn't actually use, so we couldn't balance it properly. I'm putting in the empty beer bottle. And now I'm picking the big pick up. And taking it. Oh, that's underneath there. Okay. Just put that over there for a second. Okay. Putting this in my pocket. Catching the camera as it rolled over on one catch. How come the light went off? The light went off. Oh, because the battery fell out. I caught that so sveltly, but the light did go off because the battery fell out of the slot. But I caught it on the first. It didn't even bounce. It didn't even hit the ground. We're good there. I was trying to put this stuff in my pocket and I failed. Okay, hang on. That's way too bright, isn't it? Let's put the exposure. Let's put the ISO down a smashing. 64 is too much. So we're going to go to 1600. Because it's basically there's nothing else to see here, right? There's nothing else to see. Here's my chat screen. Let's grab that. Nothing left here except for those Doritos chips and the view. Leave only footprints. Ah, no! That happened again? Dude, hold on a second. Man, I tell ya, this is a road thing. This is a road cold shoe thing. This has actually happened a few times. Hold on a second. Hope you can still hear me. Hold on a second. What just happened then has happened a few times where, hold on, I'm going to just tighten it up really, really tight. The cold shoe, dude, it's so tight. How did that fall out? No way, man. That's ridiculous. Hold on a second. That's outrageous. No, that's bullshit. The hot shoe, or the cold shoe as it were, doesn't hold tight. Someone has to reinvent the cold shoe. Because they obviously... hold on a second. The fuck is this now? Okay, hold on a second. Someone's got to reinvent the cold shoe. The problem with the cold shoe, they don't actually secure themselves. I've seen it so many times in different reviews where they've had it attached and it falls out. That's exactly what happened just now. My cold shoe, it's got a dual mount, which I've now secured as tightly as it would secure. I'm going to plug this back in here. So we're going to, because we've been having raw audio there, raw GH5 audio. Now we're going to plug in the actual mic. Okay, the proper audio back in. But of course, when that thing fell down, we did lose the battery from the light. And that fell down next to my foot because I felt it. So here it is. So now we plug this back in. And I'll explain it all clearly to you if you want to hear about it, but just so bad, hey? Hang on a second. Here goes light. So there goes light again. So what happened then was something that you see often. Now I'm all tangled up. Let's just go untangle. That's the wrong way. I tangled it back up even more. Let's go back this way 2 times. That's better. So yeah, what you just saw, or what you would have heard, was the cold shoe not actually holding tight. And like, I've seen so many reviews where the cold shoe just falls apart. It's like, is this screw mechanism the best thing we can come up with? Someone's got to rethink that. Like, get a better mechanism. Because obviously it doesn't really work, right? So I'm gonna not look at the chat until we go back to the van. So I'm not gonna even touch the chat. I'm gonna pop it in my pocket, and we're gonna walk back to Stevan. Once we get there, we'll be chill. There's a little bit of light in the sky over there. You can see the sun setting in the west. That's where the sun has set. So we'll just cruise back towards Stevan. This way. We've got to jump one fence, which is the fence we jumped to get here, oddly enough. Do you see the little bit of light in the sky? Yeah, you've got a little bit of light there. Yeah, I don't know how many times my my cold shoe has done that, but it's too many times to be cool. Yeah, it's pretty annoying. Oh, we're gonna go this way. Yeah, here's the fence. We'll just go over this thing. Pretty much like that. Holy wind! Dude, that's strong wind. Lucky we've got a little windbreak called Stevan. Here it is. Stevan. Dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Stevan. How you doing, buddy? Yeah? So we're gonna sit at the back here. Oh, hang on, gotta get the keys out. Where are the keys? In the Ziploc. Stevan. There it is, folks. Stevan lives on. So I'm going to put you guys down. Keys are going to go here. We're going to sit at the back here. I'm going to set up a table and chair. And we're going to sit at the back. Because of the angle of the wind, we're going to be pretty much sitting pretty much just here, I think. So let me put you down on the ground. Oh no, don't you do that, you little cold shoe. Let me put you down. I can't grab this out. Hold on a second. Okay, let me put you down here. Take this off my bic and we'll get some stuff out of the van and we'll set up here. We'll have dinner and we'll drink some Jack. Put you down on the ground like that. I'll also add an angel here like that. Out comes the chit chat out of my pocket. Okay. That's good. So I'm going to set up here. We need a table. Actually, the keys, for those that are asking, which will be me later on, keys are going to go in my pocket here. Actually, first thing, let's get a light here. Let's get a secondary light. Okay, let's get a light. Secondary light source here. Let's go. I'm going to put a light here. Got a little light source here. So it's going to be light source. It's going to have sandbag holding it in place. Sandbag holding it in place. And we'll turn this sucker on. Where's the light switch? Okay. Okay, so we got a light source there. Everything's good with the light. You guys can see this. You can see the back of Stevan, right? You can see Stevan there at the back. We'll go like that. Okay, so you guys can see. You can play along, right?
You guys can... Is there a bit of crunchiness there on the audio?
That's better.
There might have been some audio anomaly there. I hope that's better.
I think that's good. Okay, so we're going to bring out... Is that too close to me? I'm going to put the table here. That's too close, isn't it? Let's go back a little. There. Okay, so we're going to get chili bin, the cooler. We got the pantry. We got some chairs. Got a little chair here. Little chair action. We probably won't need this one, so I'll put that on top. Oh, we got a little background light here. I got a little light here, which is pretty rad. It's a little little AA battery light. I'll just put that up there for shits and giggles. So we're gonna get the stove. We're gonna get the table. Here comes the table. You want to play cards? This is your card table. That's good. Where are we going to sit though? I guess we're going to have a chair here. I guess we're going to sit like this. Yeah, cozy, comfy. I'll put you up a little higher in a moment, but just getting this shizzle worked out. Oh yeah, the gas cooker. It's all the way in the back, of course. Got him. Got him. Gas cooker. So, let's work on getting you up higher. To do that, by the way, there's the hummus dip that I brought back from before. To get you higher, we're going to need a tripod. We don't need this chair, so I'll put this over here. Actually, maybe that could be a tripod. Maybe that's a good idea, dude. That's like a little tripod of its own. You know what? Nah. Fuck that. It's too small. That's too small. So what we'll do is we'll actually I'll just put you on the table. I've got to be aware that I'm probably going to hit that with my big hideous head. What I'll do, I'll put you on this table. Let's bring you up here. Let's put you, lovely specimens, there on the table. That works. That works, right? I'm going to sit here, we're going to cook, we're going to be right there. It's a little close, but actually, hold on a second. How come I can't see anything? There. I reckon that's going to be okay. I'm a little concerned at how close that is to the edge of the table, but that is going to work. So, could you believe it? I've got to take another slash. Crikey. I'm going to take a slash off camera here, folks. This is the first, or the third of many. Wow, I've really got to pee.
There it is. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Damn, that wind has really come up. That sucks. That really sucks that that wind is happening, but you know, you can't control the wind. It does what it does when it does what it does. It's its own thing. Let me just grab my chat screen here. Let me get a few things out of this bag. So we've got flannelette, which we don't need. Just keep that safe. Secondary. The chat screen here, we do need that. It's only 5:30 in the afternoon. Can you believe it? It's only 5:30. It feels so much later. Let me just open up the chat. Make sure you yahoos because I haven't had that since we left the the rock. Okay. Benon has a microbladder. Dale, I do. Stella, I fell asleep. Must be 5 or 6p so far and 2 stubbies. Three stubbies. Yeah, 3 stubbies. Yeah, I got a pretty poor bladder. Let's go from 6400 down to 3200. That's better. That's more of a realistic. Don't need this guy. Okay, well, holy wind! What? There was not a single bit of wind here before when we arrived, and now it's blowing out the wazoozers. Blowing out the wazoozers. I think that wind is so strong it'll probably blow this camera off the table. Hope not. Okay, that's going to be rubbish. This is a rubbish bin. So let's start cooking some food here. First of all. I told you I had a special Jack left over. I went and bought the Jack and Cola, but I do have a single bottle. I'm putting my gloves on even though I probably don't need them on. I do have a single bottle here. Gentleman Jack and Cola. This is from the last time we IRL. This is about a month ago. Remember we did Fitzroy Falls Reservoir? This is the leftover from there. Are we good angeling? Are we good angeling? Let's go down a little. Yeah, I got a Gentleman Jack here. So we're gonna crack this, then I'm gonna heat up some pea and ham soup. Got some soup and some bread. But the idea was to get drunk in the Great Australian Outback with you yahoos. And that's what we're doing. Cheers. That's windy. Wow. In the chit chat. Gentleman Jack is good stuff. Coin Captain, do you get this premix in Seattle? We get a premix here. It's double mellowed, so rad. I've got regular. I bought regular Jack. This is Gentleman, that's regular. This is way nicer. That's a leftover from last time. Would any Discord mod object to me sharing some amazing art in general? Go ahead. Take it with Andy. If it's your own artwork though, put it in the gives yourself. There's a channel literally for promoting yourself. Recently Suki Smackhouse promoted herself in the general channel and I deleted it. Nothing against that, but there are channels for that, so look for where you want to put it. Like,
Oh, take it with Andy. You snapped them. Sorry, dude. You're talking about. You took some screenshots from this stream. Oh, then put them in the general. Yeah, for sure, man. Sorry, I thought you meant your own artwork. No, that's. Yeah, go for it, dude. Haven't had the premix, but I have gotten the Gentleman Straight and mixed it. Yeah! Gentleman Jack from the bottle. Hell yeah. You should all try Blanson's bourbon. I love it. That's the horse on the top. Yeah, I love it. I love it, Dalesky. I love Blanson's. All right, let's heat this shizzle up. I got a fry pan here. Oh, I got to get the gas bottle. Where's that? Oh, here. There's the gas bottle. Got to attach this shizzle. Oh man, you're telling me it goes on that side? Shit, it's the wrong side. Whoopsie. All right. Well, we'll work this shizzle out. Reverse threads is. Love the reverse thread. You know why it's a reverse thread? So you don't add anything to gas cylinders aside from gas. Someone told me that last time on the stream. Not that I don't know that stuff, but someone told me. Somebody told me, and I didn't know what to do or how to do it. Or when to do it. But I did it. That's not going to reach the ground, is it? No, it's not. I don't know what to do. Okay. So much wobbling going on here. Do you know what? I should put you on a separate... I'm going to put you on a separate tripod. Fuck this. I've got another tripod. I'm going to use it. I'm going to put you guys on a separate tripod so you're doing your own thing. The table's too wobbly. It's out of character for me to do that. Let's get you on a separate tripod so that you can do your own thing and everybody's happy. Is everybody happy? I'm going to put you on your own tripodus. Tripodus Maximus. It's going to be like this. Okay. That's there. So we've got to put... Okay, so I've got to take this thing out. Hold on. Hold on. I've got to put this on the bottom of this camera. It's going to be a little rocky road right here for a moment while we do this. How am I going to do it actually? It's going to be tricky. Because that's... I'm going to lose you for a second, aren't I? I'm going to lose you. Yeah, I've got to take that out. I'm gonna lose you for a second. There's gonna be a bit of stream loss. Yeah, I'm gonna lose you for a second. I'll see you on the other side. I'll be back. Trust me. Shit. got a funny story to tell you. Holy wind, man. Are we buck?
I think we should be buck, right? We should be buck. We are buck. Okay, we're buck. So I want to tell you a story. I want to start the process of heating this dinner though. Hang on a second.
Holy shit, dudes. It is so windy.
The wind just picked up, like, goodness gracious. Let me tell you a story. I got everything set up to use a separate tripod, not on the table, right? That's gonna blow off for sure. This is gonna end in disaster. It's gonna blow that camera off the table. I got everything set up, ready for a separate tripod. And then I realized that, dude, all of my cabling is like cable tied to the SwitchPod Pro, which is what they're sitting on now. So like there's like this much space from the end of the cable to the camera. And I'm like, well then, how could I possibly use this tripod if the cable run is only that far from, it's all cable tied into the SwitchPod Pro? I was like, obviously I can't use it. And 2 times during the process of setting it up, the fucking cold shoe fell apart and the things fell straight to the ground. One of them broke. The cold shoes on these cameras is just stupid, right? It's a stupid design. So all the while the wind got stronger and louder and heavier. And basically we're back to where we were before. No change. I'm using the same setup that I was before. We learned a lesson though. We can't use a secondary tripod. Melbourne Doug's back. How you doing, Doug? How you doing, man? We're gonna start cooking some food here. Fuck me, this wind though. Jesus. So yeah, I can't use this tripod. I cannot use this tripod at all.
Mayonnaise! Wow! Wow!
Everything's gone shit. It's just so windy. Rob Mac, thanks for the ice cream and lemon, dude. That's making me feel better though. Gotta tell you, man, like I loved it here before when it was no wind. Now it's just awful. The hell is this wind come from? Just gotta pack this tripod down. Who doesn't love a good blowjob? The wind. Jesus. Blowjob. I mean, you got to use your imagination at that point, Daleski. All I can hear is fucking just blowing the microphone everywhere. All I can hear is Australian wind, mate. It was so nice before. Now I can't work with fucking those gloves on. Just want to put this tripod away. Thank you. All that excitement to not actually use it. Awesome. And all that kerfuffle to not even use it. And I haven't even set my dinner up yet. I gotta start cooking some food, folks.
That's right, I got annoyed because this is on the same table as the camera and it's gonna be all wobbly, but you know what? We've already assessed that I can't control that. So it's gonna wobble and probably fall over and it'll be what it is. This cable is so short from the cooker. Oh, fuck. This cable, this gas connection is like, my arm's longer than it. That sucks. well, it is what it is. Let's turn this sucker on. Let me get some source of ignition here. Hast du Feuer? I have fire. I have fire right here. There wasn't a single breath of wind when we turned up here. Now it's almost gale force. Fucking sucks, man. I hate this shit. I hate wind. Of course that didn't work. Alright, now we're firing up. Now we're cooking with gas. Ben, I'm gonna take us to Oz to meet the wizard. Dude, we're already well and truly there, Dale. I'm the wizard, you're the wizard, we're all wizards. I've got some pea and ham soup here, which I'm gonna heat up. Looks like this currently. Bread roll there. This is gonna be awesome, dude. Gotta turn that down a little, it's too hot. Gotta add some water to the mix. I'll just add a little bit of ice to it. A little bit of ice. We have water in the mix. All right, now we let gas do its thing. You guys don't know this is gas. You guys know this as petroleum distillate? Distillate? No, that's diesel. I don't know what you know it as. We know it as gas. I find it very interesting that I spent all that time while offline trying to set up a camera, which is now back to the way it was before, and that's all wobbly. Hold on a second. Just have to adjust the microphone so it's not wobbling in the wind. Yeah, I spent all that time trying to get it sorted, and in the end it's exactly as it was before we tried to do that. I find that intriguing. I find that very not telling, but very, not even obvious, but just it is how it is. It's the thing. And I've neglected the chisel chat during all this procedure, so let me get closer to you yahoos and say, how is everybody going? Have I turned you off camping? Maybe this wind will stop long enough for you to cool. LHT? You mean cook? I think you mean cook, right? What's that on the lens? There's a little green dot. What's that? What? Something over there and over yonder, UFO style. LPG, liquid petroleum gasoline, right? Sorry, that was wrong. I meant, what's that way? Looking at the playback. What's that green? Something on the lens of my camera. Propane, LPG, that's it. Liquid propane gasoline. What do you guys call it? I don't even know, dude.
The world's too strange. Why can't we all just be the same? It's not going to turn me from camping. LHT, you dig this? You guys can hear the wind, right? Like it's unrelenting. And before, none. Like didn't I say on the stream? Not even a slight zephyr. It was dead still. Now, it's not. It's the opposite. It's windy. I'm looking into glamping, 5-star camping. Yeah, I know glamping, yeah. Glamping could be fun. This pea soup's gonna be rad when it's done. It's so tasty. The trees are blocking most of the gusts, so you're not getting it on the camera. Good. Because there was one time when we did a stream and people were complaining about the wind on the microphone. Arguably, it's actually hitting it square on, which is a good thing. By the way, if at any point the vision just goes black and you get the Suki image, what that means is that the battery for the GH5 is expired. I do have a second one, so you get about 8 hours worth from it. So if it does, if we're just sitting here and I'll know because I've got the flip out screen here, it'll all go black and I'll be like, oh okay, it's over. I'll pull out the secondary battery. I just ate a lima bean stew. Oh wow, lima bean stew, rad dude. That sounds cool. The stream is stable, audio is good. Thank you, Dale. Thank you, man. Thank you for letting me know, dude. My concern is that you're getting blown to the wazoos like I am, but if you're not, then in many ways, as long as you guys are not blown away, then I'm okay to sort of sit here. And we are going to hop into Stevan though. Once we're done eating, we're going to hop into Stevan and probably drink another Jack together. I'm not going to sit out here in the cold wind for no reason. I'm going to hop into Stevan and we'll get cozy up there and drink a Jack together. I mean, for all I know, it could start pissing down. Actually, does anybody want to check that shiz? Anybody want to find out if we're going to get rain? Is it going to rain here? I'm at 12 Mile Peg. I'll type it in the chat. 12 Mile Peg. Does anybody want to search that up and tell me if it's going to start? Because like this could be another ridiculous storm stream. Could be. How's the soup looking? Fuck yeah! Looking rad. I'm probably gonna eat it straight out of the I'm gonna eat it straight out of the pan, hey. This how you know 5-star glamping here, Daleski. We eat our shit straight from the pan, man. We're gangster like that. It's 4:20 AM. For you, Dale, 4:20 AM? Oh, 4:20, right, I don't know. I don't know what that means, dude. I want to know what that means. I can rough it as well. I'm gonna take a slash. This is gonna continue to cook. I'm gonna take a slash. NetTV says winds from the west at 15 to 20 kilometers an hour, increasing to 20 to 30 before dawn, then becoming west northwesterly and light in the middle of the day. Overnight temperatures of about 8 degrees, I guess. I'm gonna take a slash. I'll come back to that. Overnight temperatures falling to between 3 and 9? What? Dude, that's way colder than what I thought it would be. Lucky I'm going to be fine in Stevan. I got heaps of warm stuff in Stevan, but what? 3 to 9, dude? I mean, let's not forget that at 0, it freezes. Shit! Lucky we're going to be warm, but holy cracky, my roses. That's cold, man. I didn't think it'd be that cold. Yeah, freeze my tits off, mate. That's crazy cold. There's no rain on the radar. Awesome. Thank you, Rob Mack. Cheers, man. Mr. B and I are planning a camping trip soon. IRL stream. Oh wow. Well, that's cool. Daleski, I salute you, man. What tech have you got going, man? What tech have you got? Holy shit, dude. Between 3 and 9? That's colder than what I thought. Shit! I'm stoked I'm rugged up though. Like, I got my thermals on. I gotta be honest though, my feet are cold. My feet are cold right now. Okay, this is bubbling now. This is ready to go, dudes. This is ready to go. Let's turn the gas off. Turn the gas off. Till the morning when we cook up some I gotta get some coffee. Hey, like I'm eating tea and it's not great in the mornings. All right, let's dig in here with the actually let's not do that on. Yeah, awesome. Yeah. I don't want to put it on here, it's going to burn, isn't it? Who cares? Early planning stages, just a tease. Yeah, okay, fair enough, Dale. I salute you in your attempt. And I want to see you do it. What was that noise? Did you guys hear that, like, popping noise? Low battery, 10% on my phone. That bread is good, dude. Oh, it was the Esky. It was the chili bin closing. I'm no stranger to chili bins closing. Oh yeah, that's so tasty. Are we on the wheel? Can anybody confirm if we're on the wheel? Chili bin? Love Aussie slang. That's actually not Australian. That's Kiwi. I was doing that for our Kiwi friends. Net TV and Grimsky. That's a Kiwi saying, dude. We call it an esky. You guys call it a cooler, which makes more sense. It keeps things cool, so that's why it's a cooler. We call it an esky because Eskimos live in cold climates, and the abbreviation of Eskimo is esky. That's why we call it an esky. I know that makes no sense, but that's Australia. LHT. I was planning a trip before my mum got in worse health. No vacation anytime soon. Oh really? Where were you planning on going? Yeah, what was your itinerary? Were you going out of the country or staying within the States? Oh, wow. That is such a good soup. Not on the wheel, thanks Net TV, but second row on homepage. Okay, thanks, man. Yeah, interesting. Like, I'm gonna say it again, and I don't want this to come across the wrong way, but I'll say it anyway. I've said it before, and I'll say it again now. I get hosted a lot by a lot of big streamers like Mafugal. Actually, it's been a while since Mafugal's hosted, but forget the most recent. But I do get hosted a lot, and I've always said I never get hosted during my IRL streams. The stuff that I think is the most compelling content, the most unique content, I never get much love for it. I never get much views, I never get much hostings. Yet I'll do like a cap game and I'll be like 5 different people hosting me. It's like, this is the shit that you should host. Like this stuff, like Australia, like outside, outdoors. Like anybody can play music on a stream. It's boring. It's not boring, but it's easy to do, right? Oh my God, that bread, Dale, dude, I gotta tell you, man. It's the best to dip into this soup. It's really tasty, man. Look at that shiz. It's super soft as well. LHT, you're gonna go to a lake? Oh, that sounds cool. Hell yeah. We're gonna get to 30k an hour wins. I gotta get in Steve Ann soon, eh? Gotta get in there and get warm. Dale's got a good point. Status is a false concept in my mind. Equals attention. I'm in two minds of that. Like, I kind of agree with you. Like, I totally agree with you. Well, I'm a little boozy, so I'm gonna totally agree with you. I don't totally agree with you, but I do recognize what you're saying. There's truth to what you're saying. On the other flip of that, the flip side of that is that as a streamer, I want to achieve maximum exposure. Like, I want to get my streams in front of as many eyes as possible. That's why I'm restreaming to Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, Trovo, Bitwave, sorry. That's why I'm doing that. Like, I want to get this in front of as many eyes as possible. And what I'm saying about that is that it might just be coincidence. It might just be the time that I'm doing these. That could be a factor as well. But I don't seem to get any hosts from any of the big streamers while I'm IRLing. Yet I'll get those hosts from Mafugal and from the Ugly Jew, and I'll get those big hosts when I'm at home, which arguably any mofo can do, right? A stream from home, as long as you got good internet and as long as you understand a little bit about lighting, you can do what I'm doing. It's not what I'm doing at home. It's not that compelling. This stuff, on the other hand, I'll smoke myself. This is a bit more compelling, right? It's a bit more unique, but I'm just saying we don't seem to get the same viewer numbers and the same host numbers, and it could just be because of the time. I don't know. I don't really have an answer for it, but I've noted it, and today is no example. No difference. Fuck, that wind is strong. I think it's going to blow all this shit away. The wind will drop off at 11 p.m. Thanks, Hendrik. Really? What time is it now? It's just gone 4 p.m. though, hasn't it? It's winter. The sun just set at like 4:30 p.m. So we got a long way to 11. What we're going to do is when we finish the soup, we're going to get into Steve Ann. I'm going to have another Jack, and I'm probably going to just lay in there with you guys and talk. Then we'll call it. But yeah, intriguing. Dalesky says, I get the whole streamer versus viewer thing. I do, yeah. Okay. Genuine is way better than phony. Yeah, I mean, and I'm never going to change my content to get the views. That's not what I'm about. I'm noting that it is a thing. Like, to be completely fair, as I'm M-tagged, right, I'm mature tagged, how come no one from DLive hasn't come in and said, hey, let's put this on the homepage? This guy's streaming a beautiful vista, like, but not now, but before, when we were looking at the sunset across the Tasman. How come nobody came in? Like, I never got, hey, Gibbs, your channel is being featured on the homepage. Nobody did that. Yet they'll do it for a gamer, which in my mind is a dime a dozen. Gaming content is like, whatever. Genuine is way better than phony. I agree, totally, Benon. Thank you, Dalesky. Text is so limited. Yeah. One reason I don't stream, too artificial for me personally. But you're going to do an IRL stream from a... You're going to do an IRL. You want to get straight into the IRL stuff and you don't even want to stream? Fake. Hey, Fake. Sadiq. Hey, Fake. Thanks for following the Gives a Minute DLive stream. Now that makes you the latest giver right here on the channel. Now, why would this make you a giver? Well, let me explain. You see, you're giving me your time to consume the content, whereas me, I'm a giver because I'm giving you my time to create the content. And so you see how we're both givers here, and this is a two-way camper van, and you're the latest giver on the Gives a Minute DLive stream. Thanks for the follow. Even that's an example. That's the first time I've given that speech today in 5.5 hours. That's the first follow I've had. I mean, you know, I'm not trying to smoke myself, but I get like 20 followers a stream usually. This is the first follow I've had on this stream, 5.5 hours in, and we've been IRLing. I don't know. Yeah. I don't want to come across ungrateful, but let me just say I'm noticing it. I'm also noticing that this soup is getting cold quickly. Let me eat it. Oh shit, yeah. Mind you, then you could say, well, dude, who wants to watch a 45-year-old dude in gloves and a Canadian toque eating soup from a pan? Nobody wants that shit. Fair point. Dalesky, I so agree with you on this, Benon. As I've said many times, DLive has always been kind of amateur. Yeah. That's kind of what it is, I guess. It's not the stream, it's DLive. It's not me doing it, it's the platform. Yeah. I agree. It needs a fucking kick in the ass, DLive. Big time. Needs a big kick up the ass. Look at the Trovo 500. Holy shit, dudes. You know, Dale, you know about the Trovo 500, right? Incentivizing streaming on Trovo. Holy shit, dude. You have to start from the bottom, LHT, and move up. If you start at the top, you could crash and burn. Well, I've been here since 2019. I'd consider myself having started at the bottom. I'm not saying I'm the top, by the way. That LHT, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying by any stretch or imagination that I should be the top. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying I notice that for some reason, I mean, it's probably no shock, right? Like, it probably shouldn't be a shock that the IRL category gets not much love, because, quote, begin quote, at its core, DLive is a collaborative gaming platform, unquote. So we know that. We know that this is a gaming platform, not a... IRL doesn't feature... There's never been an IRL campaign. You're clearly seeing it right now. I've been IRLing for 5 hours and 34 minutes. No love on the homepage. So what I'm saying is, we're not gaming. What I got to do? I got to sit here and play Candy Crush to get on the homepage? Shit!
fake. I bet you'd really take off on Twitch. I'm on Twitch right now. I don't do Trovo. I don't know how many views I got on Twitch. How am I going on Twitch right now? I'm live there. I'm live there for 5 hours too. Like, how's that going? Hello, Twitch. I'm not being narcissistic, it's just reality. I agree with you, Dale. LHT, what you are doing what you love, that's all that matters. Not exactly. Not exactly. You need to make money as well. To do what you love requires an income. If you can't make money doing what you love, then you got to go and work to make money to do what you love. I'm in the fortunate position where I don't have to work 9 to 5 to then do what I love on the weekends. I can do what I love all the time, and it's barely just making ends meet. But you need to make money. And when I see the Trovo 500, this campaign to incentivize streaming on Trovo, it's like, wow, why don't we have even a tenth of that on DLive? There is no incentive to stream here on DLive. None. There's nothing. There's not one incentive to incentivize someone to stream here. All that's gone. I agree, do what you love. I'm doing what I love. If you don't do what you love, you will never be happy. So when does the equation tip itself over to like, I'm doing what I love and I'm being paid for it? When does that happen? Because I always hear this, do what you love, just do what you love. Well then when does the money start flowing in? How do you monetize that? How do you sustain doing what you love? You can't. Because the moment you start tipping over to the, I'm digging into my savings to do what I love, that's when doing what you love becomes, well, I can't do it as much as I wanted to because I got to go and work. So what I'm saying is, how come we don't get incentivized to stream? Why can't we make this our thing? We used to. There used to be a program on DLive which incentivized streaming. There isn't now. And that goes back to the earlier question, how come you're not a GP? At the moment, I don't think there's anything here that I could really promote and say, this is what's rad about DLive. This is why you should all stream on DLive, blah, 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 this A, B, C, D. I can't think of a single thing that's so rad about being here. There's nothing unique here. It's a decentralized live streaming platform which takes cuts off the streamers. There's no incentive to stream longer, to stream more often. There's no campaigns, aside from the Dead by Daylight thing that gets repeated over and over again. There's no incentive to be unique. They don't promote IRL, they don't promote any of the cool stuff, they just promote the same games over and over again. And even that's lousy. 400 lemons for a winner? Trovo are giving away $500. I mean, I'm not speaking anything that's not known, hey? Oh, someone got muted? Someone got muted here? What did I miss? You seem gay. I am gay. I'm only interested in men. I thought I was hetero, but I just think men are great. Yeah, I'm gay. I like cock. That's all. So what? Like, you might have a different taste on it. This is how I am. Nice one, Tasha, for assessing that. Well assessed. By you watching me on a stream and engaging in the chat, you worked out my sexuality. I bet you feel good about that. You've assessed my sexuality through a chat. Hey, you're a really cool guy. Dick! That's who got deleted. Thank you. Who did that?
Hendrik, thank you, Hendrik. Thank you, man. Imagine saying, imagine that in real life. Like, I'm at a camp area here. People could turn up. They could either be people camping here. Imagine someone walks up and goes, "Hey, man, how you doing?" "Oh, I'm good, man. How you going?" "Yeah, cool." "Hey, want to sit down? Have a drink?" "Yeah, cheers." "How you going?" "Cool." After about 10 minutes, he looks me in the face and goes, "You seem gay." "Oh, you want to talk about our sex lives?" I thought we'd just talk about the area and like the food and camping and the Steve van and four-wheel driving. You want to talk about our sex lives? And you've already assessed that I'm gay? Oh wow, you're pretty perceptive. Hey, cheers. At that point, it's like, big fucking whoop. Who gives a shit? Like, for that to even be a sledge in 2021, it's like saying, "Nice gym jams, nice pajamas. What, did your mum buy them for you?" Well, yeah, who else would have? I'm 9 years of age. My mum bought my pajamas for me. Is that the best you've got? Hey, troll, you're gonna have to work a little harder to get under my skin, right? Well done, Hendrik. Thank you, man. Freak says, "I don't even see your Twitch stream having a category. It's not searchable." Oh shit, is that my bad? I probably should do that. I didn't. Okay, you probably got me there, Freak. I didn't set it up properly. You're right. Grimsky! Grimsky's back. I'll get you started, man. I want you to get started, Grimsky. We sell ourselves short. Think outside the box. D-Live had the golden age 1.5 years ago, a flash in the pan. I agree with that. I agree with that, Freak. I agree with that. D-Live fucked up when Mixer shut down. Yeah, this whole Mixer streamers are welcome here. Make the actual streamers feel welcome, not the fucks that are gonna come from somewhere else. It's like, you're reaching for these potential newcomers. You're not helping the ones that are already there doing the thing that's making the platform. Look within is what the message has been loud and clear for so long. Dale, I'll never understand why some douche thinks that gay is an insult. Like, to be completely honest, the idea of insulting someone because of their sexual preference, it just seems so stupid, right? Like, the equivalent would be like, to a hetero dude, the equivalent would be like, "Oh, I heard you like sucking toes. As much as you like having normal sex, you also like sucking the toe of a girl. You weirdo!" It's like, so what? I like sucking the toe of a girl as much as I like having the actual sex. That doesn't change me as me. Like, just because that's one of the things that I do, it's like, "Oh, you're gay." Even if that were true, how does that change anything about me? Oh shit. That was a big gust. That's the extra 30k 30k win. Yeah, like, how does that change me? Like, what I do with my partner, unless I stream that, unless I'm doing a fucking bath hot tub stream with another dude, who the fuck gives a shit? Like, I'm pretty certain you guys don't give a fuck about that, right? You couldn't give a shit what I do in my own private sexual life unless I streamed it. And man, I've talked about it for so long. I do that on Pornhub, right? You can do it. You can do it. I don't have a partner to do it with, but I would do it. So at that point, like, who gives a shit? Like, for that to be an insult though, it's like, really? That's the insult level? And that's probably why they got muted. Thank you, Hendrik. Gender and sexuality isn't the issue. Thick soup is. Dude, this thing's so fucking congealed. I've been talking so much shit. It's gone back to the state it was when it came out of the esky. I should heat it back up, actually. Look at that. That's not soup, eh? When does soup look like an alien life form? It's tasty though, but it's cold as. I don't own any jammies. Grimsky, what do you sleep in, dude? In New Zealand, it's cold all the time. What do you sleep in, dude? Dale, it's like whining about someone being attractive. Kinda is, isn't it? It kinda is. In years gone past, gay men happy, as in gay times. Yeah, right, Hendrik, yeah. It's just a strange world we're living where, like, the idea of what you do in your private life can be somehow used against you. Shut up. As like a taunt. It's like, you're gay. Like you... It's only gay as well. You never hear someone go, you're hetero. You're hetero. Look at this hetero guy. You never hear that, hey? It's always, you're gay. It's like, so fucking what? You're gay, and you're hetero, and you dabble a little bit in the bar scene, and you're a bit over the top, aren't you? You're a little effervescent. What the fuck? Like, why is it just one? Why is it just gay? Like, you're gay. Okay, Mr. Perceptive, what else do you want to assert? You're in your late 40s. You enjoy soap operas. I've seen you at the movies. You watch movies all day. You like fishing. You're a camper. You're an arborist. You like schmetterlings. Like, who gives a fuck what people like? You're gay. But yet that's supposed to be an insult? Fuck off. Feek says, I keep seeing newbies on D-Live. I think they recruit them with $20 or something. No joke? Oh, wow. Really? I didn't know that. Grimsky, the only reason I have stuck around is because of the community and the friends I've made here. That light went out. Okay, so that light's out, so we've only got one light here now. I'm going to move this around a little. Bring this around here. So we got one light. Is that right, Grim? You would have split from D-Live? LHD, bless your heart. You need a prayer for your being a prick troll. Here, I mean, I don't care too much for the trolls. It's all kinds of weird though, isn't it? Right? When you think about it, when you really think about it, it is kind of weird to troll you on your sexuality. The other thing would be, like, if a troll said, are you gay? Like, genuinely asking, are you gay? That'd be a conversation, right? A conversation starter. But the idea of, like, you're gay, as like some kind of, like, a slur against you. It's like, so you're actually saying that you have a problem with what I do. You're not saying I've got the problem. You're actually saying you have the problem, because the way you've addressed me about it isn't questioningly, it's not inquiring, it's asserting based on a preconceived notion of what that actually means to you, not to the person that's apparently gay. It's weird, man. It's a weird way to troll. Mind you, these trolls, they're not very smart, right? It's a bit bright there, man. I'll turn that down a little bit. Yeah, the trolls have never been smart. They've always been like a good 10 to 15 years below their age bracket. It ain't soup, it's hearty stew. Freak. That was difficult to eat by the end, I'm not gonna lie.
Thicker is better, Ben on. Okay. The squirrel's back. I bought some Bambi, Geong, and toilet paper. Okay. Dalesky, I've experienced being judged and hated on being a loving, caring person. Right, and that's weird, right? That, like, you come away from that going, okay, if that's the best you've got, that's only the, it sounds like wind. Yeah, it's squirrel, it's the wind. We're going to get into Steve Ann very, very soon. Trolls are not interested in intelligent conversation, they seek control. They're not going to get it here. In this stream, they're not going to get control, right? They're never going to get control of my stream. They're lucky they get even the time that they get, because we just boot them out. Who muted Grimsky? Who, what? Someone muted Grim? Hope not. Grimsky's never going to get muted in my chat. I love the dude. No one's going to mute Grim. That was who? Did someone mute Grimsky? I'm going to go and touch my penis. When I come back, I don't want to see Grim muted. Whoever did that, undo that shiz. Alright, did somebody unmute Grim? Whoever did it? Whoever did the grimming muting? I guess the trolls need to go watch cartoons and eat their ice cream. You know what I've been watching, LHT? I'm on to Rick and Morty. I was told to watch Rick and Morty by a good friend, and now I'm watching it. I've watched 4 episodes from season 1. Pretty good, pretty good. I wasn't even watching the chat, and then I would just listen, and then I heard Grim was muted. Did you actually get muted, Grim? Who muted Grimsky? The fuck? Fight me. Grim. Yeah, let's get a boxing, let's get D-Live boxing. Alright, what we're gonna do here, that was a bit stupid because there's glass in there. We're gonna pack this down. I'm gonna sort of get this ready for nighttime dwelling. Mainly putting everything on the ground that could blow over, because I think this is going to get stronger overnight. And then we're going to hop into Steve Ann. We're going to have another jack in Steve Ann. So it'll take a little while to get this sorted. First thing I've got to do is take the solar panels off the front windshield, because they're up there right now. And I was thinking about leaving them on there until the morning, but what'll happen is they'll just blow over. So I'll just take them off, and we'll start packing this sort of getting this campsite sort of as low to the ground as possible. Then we'll get in there and we'll get warm and toasty, and we'll have another jack in there. If you want to. If you don't mind getting in a van with a gay guy. It's already off anyway, it blew off. Here's the solar blanket. It had already blown off Steve Ann. It was already on the ground. So that's how strong the wind is. It blew this off. I don't even know if it's broken or what, but. All right, let's get this shit sorted. Okay, I'm slowly sort of organizing my space here. It'll take a little while, but then I will definitely be engaged with you yahoos in Stevan. The wind beneath the solar blanket. You are the wind beneath my blanket. I gotta close all this down too. I just don't want to wake up in the morning and find everything blown over and falling off the table and shit. I gotta do the right thing here. Make sure everything's good. Because my fear is they'll wake up in the morning and everything will be blown away. Yet if it's locked down, it should be good. So we're gonna take a jack out of here. I'm gonna put this in the footwell of Stevan so I can get it accessed later. Oh dudes, it's gonna be so cold in here tonight. Lucky I've got big blankets. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be toasty. It's gonna be a cold night, but I'm toasty in there. Now what about this stuff? This stuff should come inside, I guess. This should go back in. That can stay out. This can stay out. Go back in. That backwards. This chair will go in, otherwise it'll get dewy. Breakfast shit can go in. Pretty much the only thing that's going to come back in now is the stream stuff. So let me take chat. I'm going to put this in by itself. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna leave everything else out here. I'm gonna take that in with me. I'm gonna bring you guys in. It's gonna be a bit dark until we get set up with a light, but just give me a bit of time to sort of get the light shit organized. But I'll put you in here. You're coming into Stevan. In you go. So you're in. I think I'm going to put you over here. I don't know for a fact yet, but I think that's where you're going to go. But we'll work it out in a second. Either way you're in, I'm going to come in on this side. Okay. Let's take this down. So this light will go a little smaller. So this is my light source, which we're going to use in Stevan. Okay. That's not blowing over.
We're gonna close this down and I'm gonna get in. I'm gonna get in through the side door though, and then we'll work on the lighting and everything. But you know, I probably should take another slash, even though I've just done... Hey, where's my keys? Oh, my keys are in the side pocket of my jacket. They're still there from before. I'm taking one more slash, then I'm gonna hop in with you, grab that jack, set this up properly, and then we'll just chill out of here in the warmth. So I'm gonna close this down. Okay, so the strange thing is there, I didn't actually need to take a piss, but in the interest of preemptive slashing, I took one, but I didn't need to, so I should be good to go for a while. What I'm going to do, I know you can't see this, but I'm just going to pack down my jacket, take my jacket off. Because when we get in there, we don't need the jacket. We're gonna be pretty much warm inside, Steve Van. It's gonna be nice and toasty. So I'll take the keys out. So keys are out, and they are going to be kept separate. I'm gonna keep the keys on the driver's seat. So if anybody says to me, hey, Gibbs, where are your keys? Driver's seat. On the driver's seat. They're the keys. Remind me. I'm going to get in now. I'm going to take my shoes off. Even though I'm going to put them on later on to take a piss before I go to sleep. I'm taking them off now because I want to get cozy with you lovely yahoos. Oh wow, there's something in my sock. It's a kangaroo! Of course it is not. So my shoes are in the footwell of the door. There's a jack. Take my other shoe off. Hello! Are you cozy? Are you toasty? It's gonna be toasty in here. This is gonna be the shizzle. Way warmer than outside. Let me take my shoe off. Okay, shoes are off. Let's climb aboard Steve Van. Steve Van, you beautiful specimen. Oh, the hot shoe fell apart. Of course it did. God, the cold shoes are so stupid on these cameras. Oh my goodness. Unbelievable. It's locked in as tight as it possibly can and it's still wobbling. Alright, let's just get that shizzle in. Let's get in, Steve Van. Oh, hello, Steve Van. How do you do? How do you do? Ah, now we get warm. Okay, let's get some light up in this biatch. Got the jack here, let's get cozy. Is this light on or off? This light's... It was on. Okay, well, pretty much got nothing, no juice. Let me get the, you're on a bit of an angel there. Henrik, are we level? We are not level. Oh, where'd my phone go? That's right, I put it under here. Here it is. Here it is. Okay, cool. What I'm gonna do, because we're gonna chill out here for a while, I'm gonna get everything set up so it's like streaming from home kind of style. So let's set everything up. Let's get the pillows. You're going to be over there, I guess. I guess that's where you're going to be. And we're going to put these, because I'm going to sleep upside down tonight, because we're on a bit of an angel. Get this like this. Okay.
So that we got enough light here because of electronics, yeah? Electronics in your life. And we got warmth off the electronics. Actually, I should shut these front curtains. Let me shut these front curtains up to keep the warmth in here. Steve Ann, you little beautiful specimen. Steve Ann's pretty toasty. Steve Ann works better in the winter for shizzle. That's probably too bright still. Can we turn this down a little? Let's go down in brightness. That's probably bright enough. Yeah, Steve Ann definitely is more of a winter vehicle in terms of warmth. I got my eye on you, buddy. So let's cover ourselves up. Then let's talk to the chat. Are you guys cozy? Is this cozy for you yahoos? We got a bunch of pillows here. Get that shizzle up there. Are you cozy? It's like a little camp out. Is that too high, the angel? Let's go down on the angel. Like that. Could probably get a little closer. I guess I could make like this side. This side could be the stream stuff. This angel over here could be the stream stuff. And then on the other side could be, oh no, that's because you're blocking out the light, you dick. You big dick. What are you, gay? Oh, good taunt. Is that the best you've got? I reckon that's pretty cool. Yeah? Oh my toasty goodness. Look at this. That's toasty, right? That is total toastiness. Dude, I'm gonna be so warm in here tonight. I got heaps of warm clothing. You can blow your guts out right now, wind. I don't give a shit. I'm gonna be warm all night. I've also got my sleeping toque. Got a big jumper. I've even got sleep socks. I'm sorted for this. This ain't my first rodeo. Alright, let's talk to the Chisel Chat. Let's get some Chisel Chat action up in this biatch. Okay. Grimsky's gone live. Yo! 4 minutes ago, Grimsky's live. Let me bring up my Chisel Chat. Make sure everything looks good. That does look pretty cool. I just saw the stream on the. I just actually saw the stream. That that looks pretty cool. That looks cozy. Sure everything looks good. That looks like some kind of space capsule. I mean, I'm a little drunk, but that looks pretty cool. These IRL streams are amazing. I hope D-Live starts promoting them. Thanks, Dalesky. Tia and I are having a night. Oh wow. Whoop whoop. I mean, I'm looking at that in the chat and I'm like, that looks pretty cool, hey. That does look pretty cool. I kind of want that to even be. I want that to look even better. I don't know how to. I need some backlighting or something. It does look pretty cool though. I don't want to smoke myself, but that looks good. Hey, folks, we're inside where it's warm. It's not cold. It's warm in here, and it's only going to get warmer as we breathe. Mind you, that may go off. The camera may go off at any point. I do have another battery. If that's the case, there will be a 4G period where you see the Suki's Mac House image, and we'll be back on there. In the meantime, cheers, you lovely specimens. That does look cool though. I'm a lot high. You're getting high tonight, LHT. Cheers to the Jack. Thanks, Dalesky. Crack that biatch. Crack that biatch. I'll tell you what I don't like. I don't like the white of this doona. And the other side is green. So I'm going to turn it over. So you yahoos see the green, because white reflects light, and as a photographer, that shit pisses me off. That was overexposed. Yeah, green will sort of take a bit of the light, and that should look a little bit more Envious. Green is the color of envy. Yeah, that's better. Suki's in the house. How you doing, Suki? I thought it was an alien. I thought I was an alien. Probably got that clip a little early, but what the hell? Are we in bed with Ben and Charlotte Rose? I wish you were here with me. You could keep me warm. Shit. Would you be toasty in here, Charlotte? What would you wear in here, Charlotte? Oh, well, hang on. No, don't answer that. In bed with Benon. Here to tuck you in, Benonski. Benoff. How you doing, Suki? We've been seeing your image a lot today. We had a fair amount of downtime on the stream. 4G was like, no 4G. But here we are inside Stevan. I could put this lamp on behind me. But that's so, like, you won't even see that, right? No, you can't even see. No, it's not even worth doing. What species bird is it in that pic? Yeah, good question. Charlotte, you're one of those people that can like sleep with no clothes on, even in the coldest of nights. Like I remember, I know someone who was like that. It's like, are you serious? Like I'm totally rugged up here, and you're gonna not wear anything? You need fairy lights. I need some LED lights, don't I? Need some background propses. Oh my goodness. The wind is so strong it's rocking the van. Holy shit, that's strong wind, dudes. It's so toasty in here though. This is not the first time we've sat and drank Jack in the van. I never mentioned sleeping, laugh my ass off. Well, so Charlotte, if we were hanging out here in this van, would you say that when it came time to sleeping, you'd sleep naked, even though it's like minus 100,000 degrees outside? Because I'm such a wuss. I will rug up to the wazoo. I'll be putting, when I go to sleep, you won't see, I'll be wearing this. I'll be putting these on. This is a big ass jumper. I'll be putting these night socks on. I'll be under the covers, like totally like cocooned. But I know people that don't do that. I know people that like need to be like out and open. I just had a fleeting thought. Did I bring my? Oh yeah, had a little scare there. I thought I forgot my night. I gotta clean my teeth right before I go to sleep. Been drinking Jack and beer. I gotta clean my teeth. Charlotte Rose says, I don't sleep naked. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I don't know. I only know one person that's done that, and it blew me away. I was like, what are you doing? Like, how can you be naked now? Like, aren't you going to freeze? Lingerie? Lingerie. That's a cool word, isn't it? Lingerie. What did the bird look like? You want me to show it to you? The only way I can show it to you is if I unplug the camera. And I kind of don't want to do that, because then I won't be hanging out with you lovely yahoos. You can see the pickle I'm in. It was a small tit. It was a small tit. Speaking of small, you've kind of got to be small in Stevan, because there's not a lot of head clearance here. You know, not a lot of clearance to get up and down, up and down, up and down. If you know what I'm saying, if you're going to get up and go for a slash. Charlotte, please don't break my make-believe dream, Blobber Bob. Got a little bit of sand in my eyes. I haven't photographed a tit yet. I have. A micro tit. Charla Rose is short, so you could stand here, Charla. No, you couldn't be standing here. Oh, no, I was going to say there's no light. If there was lightning outside, we'd open up these the night sky, but there's no lightning to be seen. LHT, I like big boobs. I have big boobs. That's what's scaring Benon away. I'm a small boob guy. If you said what's your favorite boobs? Yeah, tennis balls. Maybe even billiard balls. Let's be honest. Big boobs frighten the hell out of me. Anything bigger than my own hand, it's like whoa, 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 whoa. We're not family friendly anymore. We're mature tag, so we can mature this up, right? I'm fucking dying here, Daleskies. I love them all sizes. I like them, blobber bob. Yeah, I had a girlfriend with big boobs, and it was a little confronting, to be honest. Tamara likes my boobs. TCTV. Okay. Bedtime stories with Ben on stream. Tia, show me your boobs. I'd smother him or something. Benny always motorboats me virtual. Yeah, Benny 12C loves them. Hey, I mean, look, everybody's got their own taste, of course. Everybody's got what they enjoy, what they like. Yeah, I've always been a small boob guy. But that's not to say I haven't been with girls with big boobs. Do you know what I've never had? Actually, that's not true. No, forget that. That's not true at all. I won't even bother saying it. It's so not true. But yeah, if there was a choice to be made, yeah, small tennis balls. I think I could convert Ben on. Well, hey, I'm down for the conversion. I'm 45 years of age. It's not too late to convert me. I'm down for that CV. I'm a bit larger than a billiard boob and a big butt. I'm a bit larger than a billiard boob. Are we really talking about each other's boob sizes? Benny, speaking of motorboating, Benny's in the house. G'day, Benny. How you doing, man?
Mayonnaise!
Benny heard the motorboat. Benny heard motorboat? What? Yeah, I'm down. Jack Tronics, how you doing, man? Thank you, man. I want to suck your... Okay. Charlotte, if I were a man, I'd want a voluptuous lady. I like thin. I like thin and tall because I'm sort of that myself. Basically, what I'm looking for is me in a female form. I'm looking for the female version of me. Oh my God. Could you imagine that? Actually, let's not imagine that shit. Hendrik, with the quote of the stream, Hendrik says, quote, I've never understood what motorboating is, even though I have a skipper's license, unquote. Hendrik, you win the stream quotes. This stream got adult. It did get adult. Should we X-tag? Head into a woman's chest and go, I prefer thin and fit. See, I don't necessarily need fit, but I just prefer thin, tall. Jack Tronic, sup all you freaks and you norms. How you doing, Jack?
Mayonnaise! Wow! Wow!
I don't want bones poking me. Okay. LHC, I'm bisexual, so I'm not that picky. Yeah, but that doesn't mean, like, if you're bisexual, LHT, it doesn't mean that you can still be picky. Like, you can still have your choice of, like, I like girls like this and I like guys like that. Just because you're bisexual doesn't mean anything goes. Like, I'll take that. I'll take all yous. You got to have a choice, right? Like, if you were lined up in front of 10 dudes and 10 girls, and they're like, okay, you can pick one of each, you'd make a choice, right? And that'd be based on something. So you do have somewhat of a choice. TCTV, hey, if you can fit the boob in your hand, then you're good too. But we all have much to offer. Suki, thank you for the ice cream and lemon. Thank you, Suki. More than a mouthful is a waste. Okay, Bannon, how tall? At least my height. I'm 6'2". At least 6'2". Tamara is picky as fuck, just saying. TCTV. Bisexual, is that an option? Is there a menu? I didn't even get an entree. Wait, we're going straight to mains? Shit! I really am picky. You are picky, but you said you were bisexual, so it didn't really matter. Oh shit! I deleted a message by accident. I apologize to whoever I deleted. I deleted a message. I didn't mean to delete a message. I looked at my screen and it went green. It said message deleted. I did not intend to delete a message. I beg your apologies. Whoever's message I deleted then, that was not intentional. I apologize. Jacktronics, thank you for the ice cream. Well, I came in at an interesting moment. 777 Jack, you did indeed, dude. How you doing, man? LHT, yeah, I'd rather have a buffet, not a happy meal. The buffet. The buffet, it's like you wanted the roast potatoes and the veg, right? You wanted a roast, but you also wanted a little deep fry action. Didn't you? Didn't you? Don't worry, sir. The buffet caters for all your needs. And we have a lovely selection of ice creams for desserts. Enjoy your stay, sir. Thank you. Sad meal hype. TCTV, being bi means you can pick both, but you're still picky. Because you have taste. Right on. Coin Captain, CC is back. Sorry, I had to jump out for a bit. I'm back now. Good to see you're still on. Hey, no worries, man. I understand, CC. We've progressed from the sunset to eating dinner in the fucking maniacal wind. It was so windy. Maniacal? It was windy. It was windy and cold. And now we're inside Steve Ann where it's warm and still. No wind in here. And I haven't farted at all yet, so there's no wind at all. Good to see you, Sissy. And you've come back into a sexual stream. CC is my dream boat. Yeah, you were saying. But Charlotte Rose, just be aware that Coin Captain does have a wife. I don't want to shatter the dreams, and dreams can remain dreams, but he does have a wife. Look at this big ant. See this? Ah. Well, we're going to have fun later on, me and you, buddy. Look at this guy. You see that? I should pick him up and put him outside. Let me do this. I've got a big ant in my fingers. I'm holding his head. It's not cool. Let me just put him outside. Nah, I chucked him out. I feel sorry for ants like that. Like he came in here when it was cool. He came in here looking for food. Now it's nighttime. He shouldn't be trapped in here. Just like a spider shouldn't be trapped in here. Benny with the ice cream. Thank you, Benny. Jacktronics with the lemons. Thank you, Jacktronics. LHT, I like my men strong and my women soft and bitchy. Oh, okay. I'm not a very strong man, but I'll talk my way out of anything. Ain't that the truth? That is the truth, actually. I know, that's what hurts the most, says Charlotte. You're totally aware that CC has a wife. Suki says, damn, Tamara, I'm out then. I'm not bitchy. Sassy, not bitchy. Okay, there's a difference there. Ahoy, Hendrik. Us Happy Meals have our own preference, equally valid to others. Just saying. Sass is good. I love all you ladies, but please don't be bitsy. Be bitchy? Blah, blah, blah. All the peeps are here. Everyone's in here. This is where all the cool kids hang out. Tonight, it seems that way. On the IRL stream. Coin Captain loves his IRLs. Dude, well played, man. Well played. Holy shit. Steve Ann's wobbling. Holy moly. That was a big wobble too. Charlotte says, let's just make it known. I'm not the only chick on D-Live that fancies Cece. Ooh. Coin Captain, you're a wanted man. Ah. He's blushing. And James in Germany wanted to pull Cece's wiener, so that makes males as well. Dude, you're well loved amongst all circles there, Cece. I say take it. I say take it. Take it or leave it, or take it or leave it. Why won't you wear your new trench coat? Charlotte, do not know of what you speaketh. Dalesky says, Charlotte, some of us dudes fancy Cece and Benon, so there you go. Well, I mean, I don't mind playing second fiddle to CC. I don't mind playing second fiddle. I'll fiddle his seconds, and I'll play that fiddle. What a strange saying. Who even plays first fiddle? Who do you know who's ever played first fiddle? I'll play second fiddle. I'm in a band. Yeah, we like we're a Swedish metal band, and we have first fiddler. So what? The next person's the second fiddler. Okay. I'm putting a ticket into D-Live for a male streamer's calendar.
Mayonnaise! Wow!
I mean, I'd get onto that, Shizzle. I second that ticket. Can I be August? Can I be Mr. August? Jack Tronics, thank you for the ice cream, dude. Cheers. Either way, CC, a wiener was mentioned. If I was going to be on a D-Live calendar, I'd have to be Mr. August, because that's my birthday month, right? Fiddle is such a loaded word. Yeah, fully. What the fuck is a fiddle? Like, I understand, like, instruments, but a fiddle? Is a fiddle even an instrument? Fiddle-de-dee. Fiddling for strepsils. That's your birth month too, is it? Really? CC, what's the... Hang on, let me tell you mine first. I don't want you to think I'm faking it. Without knowing your birthday in August, mine's the 29th. I don't know what day you are, dude. If you're the 29th, let's get together and celebrate. But if you're any other day in August, that sucks. Happy birthday for you in August. Fiddle also means playing around sexually. Yeah, I know that it does that, but obviously it's a musical instrument too, right? Does a ukulele count as a fiddle, Hendrik asks. I mean, does it? I don't know. I don't think I've ever seen a fiddle. I've never been into a music store and said, where's your fiddle section? They're right next to the guitars, dude. Oh, so they are. Yeah, okay. There's all the fiddles. The fuck is a fiddle? I prefer not to say on stream, but it's earlier. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Sucked in, it's not the same as mine. And Charlotte's the 15th. Dude, all the cool kids have their birthday in August. Charlotte's the 15th of August. Coin Captain is some undisclosed date in August. I'm the 29th of August. Fiddle is a violin. Yeah, we're Virgos. Yeah, exactly. Fiddle-dee-dee. Fiddle-dee-dum. Not a ukulele, Dale says. Okay. Fiddle is a violin. Hey, by the way, for those Australians, mainly Charlotte and Benny, note the new label. New Jack label. Pregnancy warning on the back. Of course, to have the pregnancy warning, you've got to have the sex. So that doesn't count to me, but there's a pregnancy warning on the back. New label on the Jack bottles. Fine. My daughter's birthday is August. There you go, Suki. Hendrik missed out. I'm on September 1. That's close enough, Hendrik. You can't call it August, but it's just you'd still be a Virgo, right, Hendrik? The May kids are the coolest. Bob. Benny with the jack. Laugh my ass off. Pregnancy warning on the back. Yeah. It's like pregnancy. Alcohol can cause lifelong harm to your baby. Well, what do you mean, baby? It's not a baby until it's born, right? It's a fetus. I'm an Aquarian. That's a cool word, isn't it? Aquarian. Yeah, I'm a Virgo. So, Hendrik, you're still a Virgo, dude. Yeah. Yeah, so the Virgos have it, right? Man, we're a funny bunch, though, Hendrik. Oh, fuck, man. Even as a Virgo, I even recognize this shit. Like, we need such, like, routine and like, not conformity, that's the wrong word, but we need structure. Yeah, I really work better when there's some kind of like a pathway. Not it's kind of hard to explain because, like, I would never think of myself as being like a regular Joe following the regular path. But yet I definitely work better when that thing, when that pathway is made known to me and I can strive towards it, yet I'll then veer all over the path. So, like, I need structure. It's kind of strange. I need the structure, but I need it to sort of fuck it off. This is like a therapy session, hey? Feet? Oh, you want to see my feet? You don't want to see this shit, I can tell you now. There's one. Dale. Oh, dude, that is cold. Holy shitballs. I'm getting back under that cover. That's cold out of there. Let's not open that can of uteruses. Oh my God. Can of uteruses? Is this are we doing like a hot tub stream here? Is this like the equivalent? This is a hot car stream. Hot van stream. Dalesky, I want to just say I appreciate our call-ins, your content, genuine opinions and perspective. Thanks, Dale. Yeah, man, like you seem to be a person that, even though we can disagree, like we've disagreed on a bunch of different pretty important topics, and you've given me the wrong advice and I've made the wrong decisions a bunch of times. And then we've come back afterwards and gone, well, hey, I was wrong. Like we both acknowledge that we were both wrong in certain instances. That makes it cool, right? That means that, hey, we can at least see that we were in the wrong. So yeah, I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you being here as much as you do. Much love, bro. Thank you, Dale. It's reciprocal. What's the word? It's reciprocated. It's reciprocated. Look at that sticker. That is a good sticker from Lower Bob. Soko Suki. Keith made it. Mutual respect is a wonderful thing. Right on, Dale. For sure. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's one thing to have like a raging debate about something that's completely, something that perhaps you believe in and that you, like something that's on your mind and therefore you want to give it to somebody else. That's cool. Like you want to make them aware of it. But then when whatever that thing is
maybe it turns around and you end up saying, well, hey, actually, that situation was wrong, or I was wrong, or for whatever the thing is, as long as you can go, yeah, I was wrong there. That's life. That's learning, right? Learning and living. Dalesky, if we all agree always life would be boring as hell. Right on, dude. Yeah, no one wants that, right? No one wants boring. Such a champion. Yeah, fully. Well said, says Hendrik. Yeah, right on. Suki says Keith has made over 13,000 stickers. Jesus. I mean, he was here the moment I got here. He welcomed me onto DLive. Yeah, he made me my first sticker. He made me my taking a slash sticker that became the taking a slash gif. Yeah, what a cool guy Keith is. And having some health issues as well, and still battling on. Yeah, Keith is a good guy. And isn't that interesting? Like, you have to acknowledge that on this planet, there's like such a variety of people, right? You probably wouldn't pick Keith to be like a techno head, right? Someone who just digs techno music. If you just saw one of his streams without the music, you'd be like, oh, he's just like a middle-aged English guy who likes gaming and live streams. And then he'll put on his techno music and be like, he talks with such knowledge and such like veracity, like he's so interested and so knowledgeable about techno. I bless, right? Bless. How unique is it that someone, and then again, why shouldn't it be? Like, why can't he be into techno? But you could pick anything. You could say, oh, this guy loves 4-burner barbecues, the outdoor style. Really? He loves it. He talks all about different 4-burner barbecues on an outdoor patio. That's all his content. You're like, really? Wow. But techno music and Keith. Not just that, but he has stories about how the songs mean, like how they relate back to him and his previous life and partners and stuff, and like I just find that so unique, and that's the beautiful thing about live streaming, because if he didn't share that, we would never know it. But he chose to share it. Pretty rad. And that just illustrates that it can be anything, right? Like anybody can be interested in whatever they want. And if they make it theirs and they present it as their thing, dude, as long as they own it and they make it, then it's theirs. He's a fine human. For sure. What a blessing and a beautiful person. Right on. Blessed is the right word. 100% Dalesky. Waterfield Gaming in the house. G'day, Waterfield Gaming. Thank you for the ice cream and lemons. Jacktronics, thank you for the ice cream and ice cream. Oh, and Jim F. G'day, Jim F. How you doing, man? Jim F. Thank you for the ice cream, dude. Yes, I love techno, Benny. You got to tune into Keith's streams, man. It's usually early in our morning, so you wake up on a Saturday, you should turn on DLive, because Keith will be up there cranking it. Dalesky, we all have our own unique gift to share. Right on, right on. But I guess the point I was making is that you couldn't, like I was about to say there's no indication that Keith would be into techno, but then again, why should there be? And what would the indication be? There isn't one, right? Like, he just likes techno music. So be it. I love it. Benny, thank you for the ice creams and lemon, man. Thank you, dude. Yeah. Yeah. It's kind of like Cincy. Cincy loves just mouthing off to everybody. Dude, we hosted him probably this time last week, and I went for a shower, and when I came back, somebody had bought him a game, like a subscription to a game, and he was talking, when I went for the shower, he was talking about this game, and then I said, hey Shlomo, and play it in my bathroom, and was playing the stream in the bathroom, so I could still kind of hear it slightly off to the side. When I came finally back after the shower, I could actually hear what he was saying. He was mouthing off, like, he was like, and I didn't know it was like he was thanking the person, but he was thanking them in like the way you would thank a friend, like a close acquaintance. It's like, fucking thanks, man, you absolute fucking legend. And he was like, all the worst language you could ever imagine. I just farted. Did you hear that? Yeah, he was just completely like obnoxious verbiage, but it was all done as like a thank you for paying for the game for me. And I was like, wow, man, lucky this is M-tagged, hey? Sensei, I miss Sensei. No, he's still here. Platforms are for sharing. Yeah, right on, Jack. I do like Vinci on DLive. I like InVinci on DLive for quality techno. I don't know that channel, Benny. You interviewed Cincy 16 months ago? Yeah, Charlotte, he rubbed the thing he was mailing on his packer. Yeah, he said, yeah. And he said, I hope you get a few pubes with it. Like, most of the times that I've seen Cincy, he's abusing somebody. Hey, he'll be like, fuck you, motherfucker, fuck you. And I'll be like, what did I tune into here? Who? And then he'll be like, I love your ass. There's levels to this shit. Ben and his Dutch ovening himself. Tiptoe through the tulips, LHT. It's a nice saying. Tulips? Yeah. Very unique stuff. That's what we need on DLive. We need interesting characters, right? Ben is going Dutch. I've already been Dutch. I had a beautiful Dutch girlfriend. Had a dream about her the other night, actually. Anna Sieben. Her last name was Seven. Anna Seven. Rad girl. I follow InVinci as well. Did he say he loves ass? Cincy? I can't recall. He's great. I really enjoy his techno. I do enjoy Keith's streams too. There you go, Benny. I knew you'd be into that. Two lips are best planted. Interesting beats boring every time. Right on, Dale. Yep, totes. Ben on the international lover. Freaky deaky Dutch. Have I told you that story about how I met her? If I haven't, I'll tell it to you now because it's a pretty fun story. So, I'm working in a restaurant in Adelaide, South Australia, and the restaurant is an open restaurant, so the kitchen is open to the dining area, so people can look in and see what the chefs are doing. And I'm in the pizza area, which is another separate section. And I'm there with one other dude, a lovely guy, man. I still got a lot of time for this dude. His name's Ante. Ante, if you're watching on Facebook, because we are live on Facebook, hello, Ante Biscabitch. That's his name, Ante Biskovic. He's a Croatian guy. Very good looking guy. Very good looking. Very cool guy. And a very good looking Croatian dude. Story time. Here we go. Yeah. And so we're in this pizza bar. It's just me and him cooking pizzas. Wood oven style. I've worked there for a bunch of years, 10 years approximately. And this absolute bombshell. Like, I told you before I like tall, blonde women with tennis balls. Well, this absolute, like a 12 out of 10. Easily a 12 out of 10 rocks up onto the pizza bar, like leans over the bar and starts talking to me. I'm there covered in flour and fucking shit, making pizzas. She says, oh, what time do you close? And I was kind of like pretty busy with orders. I was like, oh, yeah, kitchen will close at 9 and pizzas will close at 9:30. So you got about another 10 minutes to put an order in. And that's it. I kind of turned back to what I was doing and looked away. And she said, no. What time do you finish? And I was like, well, pizzas, we will be open later than the main kitchen because they finish up early, and then the pizza bar so open a bit later, so maybe half an hour. She said, no. You, when do you finish work? And I'm looking at her going, well, fuck it, what kind of questions is this? Like, then it triggered in me. I was like, Ante, my colleague, lovely guy, he set this shit up, right? He's such a good-looking dude. He talked about his fucking kingdom of women. I was like, he set this shit up. He's got a friend who's got this bombshell to come and talk to me and spark up some conversation. I'm like, yeah, nice one, man, nice one. And I didn't even talk to her. I was like, nice one, Ante. Cheers, man. That's really cool, man. Thanks, dude. And then he's looking at me. He's gone, and he didn't speak very good English. He's like, what are you talking about, man? What? I'm like, yeah, good work, dude. I know you know this girl, and she's there in front of me, and I'm like, I know you know her. He's like, what are you talking about, man? I don't know what you're talking about. Why? What did you say to him? And I said, she wants to know when I finish work. He's like, I don't know this girl, man. I've never seen this girl before. I don't know who she is. I'm like, fuck you. And then I walked off and I went back through the actual kitchen into the cool room area just to get away from it. Because I was like, he's setting this shit up. And he comes running after me. And he comes into the cool room where I am sort of doing something. He comes in and he goes, Benon, I swear to God, I do not know that girl. I have nothing to do with it, man. I do not know her. I've never seen her before. It's nothing to do with me. I don't know I've never seen her before. You got to get back out there, man. What are you doing? This beautiful, big, blonde girl. This is everything you talk about, man. Every girl. This is the thing that you look. I'm like, I said, Ante, you swear to your mother that you've nothing to do with this? And he's like, dude, I've nothing to do with this. Get the fuck back out there, you fucking idiot. What are you're messing up. Fuck, get back out there. So I went back out there and I said to her, straight off to the bat, I said, do you know Ante? And she's like, no, I'm from Holland. I've just come here and I've been doing this doctorate degree and I want to know when you finish work. I would like to get together with you. I'm like, what? Okay, well, guess I could be finished pretty soon. I could wrap it up, I guess. And I went and spoke to the actual boss, like the head boss. Hardly a boss, Lino, he's a good guy. Lino, right? Lino, the head chef of the Strand. Lino, literally a Lino token. I've known Lino for years before Lino was a thing. Lino, Lino Arrachicino. God damn, I miss Lino. That's how far Lino goes back with me, way back in those days, right? Before Lino was even a thing. Anyway, I said to Lino, hey man, yeah, and he's like, and then I spoke to Tuss, the owner of the restaurant, the actual owner. And I said, can I get a bottle of white wine, take it out of my wages? I want to give it to this girl. He's like, oh, well, the blonde girl at the pizza bar? And I'm like, yeah, who's that? I don't know, man. She
She wants to go out with me. And he's like, fuck off. He's like, bullshit. I'm like, dude, no, I'm not lying. Like, she's asking me out over the pizza bar. So can I please get a bottle of white and give it to her? She can go and chill in there was like a little dining area at the front where they could hang out in the seats and stuff, and we'd finish up. He said, fuck, absolutely. Tuss pulled off a bottle of white and take that. So I gave the bottle. I went to her name was Anna. I got her name, Anna Sieben. I gave her the bottle of white, and I said, well, I'm going to finish up here. Yeah, I'm going to finish up, and I'll clean up, and then I'll come out and have the rest of the white with you, and we'll get to know each other. So she took the bottle and went to the front of the restaurant, sat down. Ante and I were like, he's like, hitting me, go, fuck it, you're going to fucking get lucky tonight, man. Fuck, what the fuck? She come to the bar. And I'm like, dude, are you swear to God you didn't set this up? You've nothing to do with it. He's like, I fucking swear on my life, man. I've nothing to do. I don't know. I've never seen her before. And he's like, fuck you, man. Fucking getting all the fucking girls, man. Hey, I haven't got anything yet. This is so strange. This never happened to me. This kind of stuff never happened. Okay, it has happened before, but not quite like this. But I was like, fuck, man, all right. So I did everything I needed to do and finished up the shift and cleaned up. I went into the back and I even like tried to clean my body because it's covered in fucking pizza shit and stuff. And went out to the front section, and she'd already had like nearly all the wine. There was about that much left in the bottom of the bottom. The bottom of the bottle. And I sit down with her and I say, so you're Dutch, and what, you've been in Australia for how long? She's like, oh, I've been here for about 6 weeks, and I'm studying. She's a doctor, right? She's training to be a doctor, so she's smart. And part of her doctorate was to spend time in a foreign country observing the ways that different doctors work. So she chose Australia because of kangaroos, wallabies, footballs, and meat pies, and kangaroos, and Holden cars. And she came out to Australia, and she's like, yeah, I've been. And she said, I saw. I said, how come you came up to me at the bar? And she said, I saw you, and you're instantly attracted to me. Like, I saw you, and I thought you were beautiful. I'm still thinking Ante's got something to do with it, right? She's completely laid all the cards out. She's like, yeah, I think you're a good looking guy, and I didn't want to not talk to you. Like, fuck, what bizarro upside down world are we in where women ask men out? I was like, well, shit, I'm already in here before I've even done anything. Like, I didn't have to do a thing. I was already the winner. So I guess I just relaxed, and I was like, yeah, cool. Okay, well, you're beautiful. Like, you're 700,000 feet tall, and you're goddamn gorgeous, big blonde hair with nice tennis balls. And I couldn't believe it. I was like, fucking what? So we finished the wine. I say, do you want to come back to my place? Like, and I was living on the same street as the restaurant. If you want to search this up, search for Jetty Road, Glenelg. I'll put it in the chat. Search this up. Jetty Road, Glenelg. That's the street I was living on.
Mayonnaise!
And the restaurant was called The Strand. Still there. The Strand is German for the beach. Search those up if you want. The Strand and Jetty Road. So I was living with Ben Nash, long-term chef at The Strand, a bit further down the road. And I said, oh, well, normally we have parties, and every night there was drinking and partying back at our house. So I said, well, you want to come back to my house and we'll hang out and drink some more? She's like, yeah, that sounds good. So by the way, she was living in some kind of like sort of temporary doctorate accommodation, sort of like a share house thing up a couple of streets up, not far from Jetty Road. So we go back to my place, and by that stage I'd fallen fucking head over heels, right? I'm gaga for this girl. I'm like, can you believe like every magnet has fallen into place, and suddenly this just fell in my lap. Like, thank you, finally, right? I've been shafted so many times before. Finally something's gone my way.
Thank you, weird algorithms of life. Appreciate you. You sent me a good one, and here we are. So I was gaga. By the time we got back to my place and I had that much of that wine, I was in love, right? Completely in love. Didn't even know anything about her. Anyway, we had the sex that night. The night went on all night. Incredible stuff. And like the next day, I'm like, well, I got to go and do a double shift at the Strand. So I got to get up. I had to get up at like 8:30 and be there at 9 or something. And I said to her, you can sleep in, whatever. Like, you know, you don't worry about it. You're all good. Just let yourself out, because we had we're on the street. Like, it wasn't like a house. It wasn't an apartment. It was actually part of. It's hard to explain, but it was like a series of shops, and they were also owned by the owners of the Strand. So it wasn't like a normal residence, but anyway, I said, just let yourself out, pull the door shut behind you. And even when you go home, like whatever time you wake up and whatever time you want to leave, just come by the Strand and just say, you know, just like, tell me this wasn't all make-believe. I'm going back to my job, and it's going to feel like this was all a fantasy unless you come by during working hours and like, you know, prove that you're not just a one night fling. So I go back to work and I'm opening, so Ante doesn't get there till midday. So I get there at 9. Ante doesn't get there till 12. So I open up and get everything ready for service and get the fire on and all that stuff. And then Ante turns up and he's like, "What happened, man? What happened? How'd it go? How'd it go with the big blonde girl? What? Tell me the story, man." I'm like, "Dude, I'm fucking head over heels in love." And he's like, "Oh, for fuck's sake, calm down, man. Don't fucking go like that, man. You've only met her for not even 24 hours. Fucking calm down." He's like, "Don't be a dickhead. This is exactly how he talks, by the way. "Don't be a dickhead, man. You've only just met her. Calm your fuck down." I was like, "Dude, you saw it." He's like, "Yeah, she was pretty fucking hot. I'm not gonna lie, she was fucking hot, but calm down, man. You've only just met her." And then he's like, So what? Where does she live? What's the story?" And it's like, "Oh, she's a doctor." Fuck off! She's a doctor? No fucking way. Dude, you're gonna be set for the rest of your life. She's gonna bring all the money in. You can have fuck you, man. It's like, fuck you. You're gonna have the best life, man. You gotta be married to a doctor. Fuck you. Why did you get everything? I'm like, "You're the good looking Croatian, dude. Why didn't you get her?" It's like, "Fuck you, she came for you." He was pissed off. He's like, "Nah, your life's now set. You got this Dutch girl. She's your doctor. She's gonna look after you." And then he said, "So what? You fucked her?" And I was like, "Yeah, we had sex all night. It was awesome. We finished that wine. We got some more. We had sex all night. It was awesome." It's like, "Fuck her now." It's like, what about now? Like, where is she?" It's like, "Oh, I left her at my place." He's like, "Fuck, what? You left her at your house? She's there now? Dude, you don't even know her. What do you do? Leave her at your house? Like, that's a share house. You got like Benny Nash and you got fuck." And I'm like, he's got a point. Hey, like, I did leave a stranger in my house, which is a share house. I'm kind of a guest there as well. Like, I'm not on the lease. I'm just paying a little bit of rent to Ben Nash, who was on the lease. It's like, "Yeah, you got a point. Hey, I didn't think about that." He's like, "Fuck, man, you left a strange girl and all she did was like, you bought her wine and then all she did was let you have sex with her. Now she's in your house. She's gonna take everything, man. She's gonna steal the whole fucking thing. You fucking idiot. Fuck, man. What the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you doing, man?" She's gonna. And then he plants this seed in my mind that I've made the wrong decision to leave her there. And this is how beautiful this man is as a Croatian dude and as a good friend. He plays on that, right? He knows he's got me as a weak spot, so he uses it. And he comes in an hour later or something. We're middle of service, and he's like, dude, you're not gonna believe it, man. I just saw, this is the strangest thing. I just saw a girl walking up Jetty Road, and on the back she was carrying a television. Big, tall blonde girl carrying a television up the street. I'm like, fuck. He's like,
That the girl that you left at your... She's fucking taken everything. She's gone up the street, taken all the... That's not even your television. That's Ben Nash's television. And I was like, fuck you, man. Long story short, she was so rad, and we had just beautiful, beautiful, beautiful times together for about 6 months. And then she's like, well, I've actually got to go back to Netherlands. I got to go back to Holland, and my doctorate here is finished, and I got to go back there and finish my degree and become a doctor. And I was like, yeah, I get that. I understand it. I'll see you there soon. How I'm going to come over? I'm in at that point. Like, she met my family. She came from South Australia. I sent her. She's going. So she had to go back to the Netherlands from Sydney Airport, and she said, I'm going to go and do an East Coast trip where we are right now. I'm going to go up and down the East Coast. I was like, well, go and stay with my family. Like, I live in Adelaide, but my family lives in Sydney. Go and stay with my family. So she stayed with my sister. She met all the kids, met my mother, met my sister. She then left all of her luggage with them in Sydney, and she went up to Cairns, did a backpacking trip up around Cairns, 2 or 3 weeks, came back to Sydney, took her bags, got on a plane, went back to the Netherlands. When she arrived there, I'm on a, not Skype. Yeah, Skype. I'm on a Skype call, and she's like, well, I'm back in the Netherlands, and yeah, we're going to break up. I'm like, what? She's like, yeah, I gotta break up with you. I can't do this. I can't do it. I gotta be single. Like, what are you talking about? Like, I'm making all my attempts to get over there to be with you. I got a British passport. I can go and live in the Netherlands, no problems. She's like, yeah, but it's not going to happen for a while. So we got to break up. I'm like, fuck. What are you talking about? What are we breaking up for? Like, it makes no sense. I got no ties here. Like, I can pack up and leave today. What are you talking about breaking up? You met my family, you stayed with my family, you met my sister, they all talk about you, they got photos with you. What are you talking about? It's like, yeah, I can't do it. Like, fuck, what? And then well, not then, but months later, it dawned on me that life is shit, hey? Like, life can be fucking the most beautiful thing, and then as easily as it gives it to you, it could just take it back from you. She came to me on a breath of fresh air. She ticked off literally every criteria that I stupidly have in my own demented head. She checked all them off, and we fell head over heels in love. And then just as easily as that happens, it's taken away. Nothing I could do to change it. We had countless Skype calls where we were arguing about it and crying about it and upset about it. Nothing I could do would fix it. She's like, no, we're breaking up. For fuck's sake. And now you've got me emotional, you fuckers. This begs the question, Coin Captain, would you have still gotten involved with her if you knew that's how it would have ended? Whew. I probably would have. I'm a bit of a sucker for that. Yeah. I got a twist to this story though, right? So she's in the Netherlands. At this point, or at that point, I had no connection with Tracer. I didn't know Tracer at all. That came later in my Adelaide life. When I finally did wind up working with Tracer initially, they booked me, or their manager booked me to do some stuff with them. And then the idea of touring came up, and they were like, oh, we want you to come touring with us. It's like, oh, yeah, okay, whatever that entails. Well, we're going to go and do a bunch of UK and European tours. You're with us. You're coming as part of our touring party. Okay, cool. Where are we playing? Oh, we got a bunch of dates in Amsterdam and Utrecht and Nijmegen and Utrecht, Nijmegen and Amsterdam.
couple of other places in Holland. And Anna and I had still maintained communication. And this goes on, like, this is about another 4 years later. And she'd said to me, I want to see you. And I was like, well, I'll be in Amsterdam. We're playing at the Melkweg, which is a huge venue in the center of Amsterdam. And she's like, oh, I'm a little out of town. I'm in a place, I think, to the south. And I was like, oh, we got a show coming up as well at Utrecht. She's like, oh, I can get to that show. Can you? And I said, well, I'll organize for you. And do you want to bring some friends? She said, yeah, I'll bring 3 of my girlfriends, and the 4 of us will come to this show. So I put all 4 of them as guests on the door on the guest list. Now, my role was photographer, and I was doing a little bit of tour managing, and I was doing a little bit of stage handling as well. So I would lay the stage for Teresa. I'd go out and do a sound, like a line check with the mics, and put the towels and the waters and shit out, the set lists out and all that stuff. So at this particular gig, bearing in mind I hadn't seen Anna in 4 years, right? I'd not seen her since the bust up. My family had seen her more than I'd seen her in that time. I'm on the stage and I look out into the crowd, and I straight away, like in this sea of, like, I guess 400 to 500 people, I see her instantly. Like she stood out like an absolute bleeding sore thumb. Like I could see her in the dark. I could see she's a foot taller than everybody else. This beautiful long-legged blonde, just bombshell. I'm like, wow. And I trembled. I was like, fuck. I went off the front of the stage. I went over the barrier. I went straight into the crowd. I pushed everybody aside and I went straight up to her. I was like, wow, Anna. I was like, you are still as beautiful as the day that you left. I was like, wow. And she's like, oh, hello. And she gave me a sort of a kind of like a strange kind of hug and a kiss on the cheek. And then she's like, oh, this is my friends, Joey, Jojo. I don't remember their names. And Sedgwick. I don't remember their names, right? She introduced me to the 3 people and her. And one of them, the first thing one of them says is, so you're the guy that she's been talking about all this time. And I'm like, wow. So many things are going through my mind at that point. I'm like, she talks about me probably like I talk about her to all my friends. I couldn't believe that it even happened, this romance, right? I couldn't believe that I was lucky enough to be even given it. Turns out she talks that way, apparently, about me. Mind you, that's the way I received it. It could have been the opposite. It could have been like, oh, there's this weirdo in Australia I had a fling with and he thinks he loves me forever. That could have been the case. I don't know. But what I chose to do was to humiliate her at that point. Whether it be the right decision or the wrong decision, I chose to humiliate Anna in front of her friends. And I stopped that girl and said, hold on a second. She talks about me to you a lot? And she's like, yeah, all the time. And I'm like, you know what she did? You know what your friend Anna did to me? She used me in Australia. She fell in love with me. She manipulated me. She used my family for her own benefit. And then when she was done, she broke up with me and she left. So I said, enjoy your night tonight. You're on the house here. Enjoy the show. I'll see you all later. Anna, nice to see you. And I turned around and I walked straight back to the stage. And I went over the barrier onto the stage and I never looked back. And you might say, you fucked up, dude. You fucked up. And I'm like, no, not at all. I didn't fuck up there, because if she had have been, and I don't know what this she always talks about you meant. That could have been the negative. Like I said, it could have been a negative thing or a positive thing. But the fact that, I guess, 3 to 4 years had passed and she had made no inclination or no desire to make that work and to continue that relationship, whereas I'd always held on to this, maybe we'll be together again sometime down the track. And here I am I'm going to Amsterdam with the band. We're gonna be in the Netherlands. I'm gonna be within stone's throw of her family's place. It's gonna be me reversed to what she was with me in Australia. I'm gonna be with her family. I was like, well, she could have fixed that before then. So she had the opportunities to make her thing known, and I chose instead to humiliate her. And I still feel good about that, to be honest. I've been an Anna. Life changes things on my part. Don't be an Anna. Don't be an Anna. Yeah, well, that's the story. And the only other addition to that story is that most recently, actually, I could bring it up and show. Oh no, I can't share my screen. But she did. So I forgot to mention a pretty big factor here. Her family are all involved in airlines. So her father is a pilot for KLM Airlines, a big Dutch airline. He's a pilot for the big fucking jets, like the 747s. Her mother has been a stewardess, like CC, right? She's on board these flights. She's been like that for like 40 years. Her sister is a pilot, and Anna is the only one not involved in KLM Airlines, but she gets free tickets because it's family. And she sent me a message on WhatsApp randomly, and we never used WhatsApp before. It was always just through Skype or even a bit of eCam stuff. But she sent me a random message on WhatsApp, and it was a photo of her. Fuck, it was weird. It was a photo of her with another dude in Australia. Like, it wasn't me, it was somebody else. And it was modern. So it was like recent times of her being in Australia. And I said, oh, when did you come back to Australia? And she's like, oh, I came back. I went to the West Coast for about 6 months, this and that. And I'm like, you never contacted me? And I think, actually, I want to read it out to you. Dalesky says, love is worth the attempt, regardless of how it plays out. Jim, you are forever in Anna's heart, believe it. I don't think so. I don't think she gives a shit about me. Let me read this out to you, because I maybe I answered this wrong, but tell me what you think. Let me get to this. Where is it? Anna. I beg your pardon. I'm sorry. She sent me. So in 2019, on the 7th of January, she sent me a Happy New Year. This one's for you. And she sent me a photo of her drinking a Cooper's. I'll kind of want to show it to you. You'll see how. I mean, I don't know how well you'll see that, but you can. I guess you can kind of see. I don't know how well that's coming up, but you can kind of see a big, tall, blonde girl drinking a Cooper's. God, she's beautiful. Then she said, so she sent me that photo of her drinking the Cooper's. She said, this one's for you. And I said, two of the most beautiful things in the world, Cooper's beer and Anna Sieben. To which she didn't reply. Then she watched one of my surfing videos and she said, I just watched your surf video, laugh out loud. I'm not too sure which one she was talking about. Then she sent me an old photo of her drinking a Cooper's. And then I said, glad you watched it. Might be time for you to get back to Australia. Right? A little tease there. And she said, I was there last year in Perth. And she sends me a photo of her with a quokka, which is a native animal on Rottnest Island. And I said, no way. You should have told me. And I said, how are we ever going to meet up and fall in love all over again and spend the rest of our lives together if we keep missing each other like that? And she says, ha ha ha, drama queen. And then a smiley face. Then she says, Culburra is still pretty far from Perth. And I said, road trip, smiley face. Then she said, I'm going to sleep, have a good day. And I said, sleep well, DP, which is what I used to call her DP, Dutch Princess. And that was in January 2019. That's the last time I spoke to her. So if I'm still in her heart, I mean, a lot else is in there as well too, right? It's been 2 years. Benny had to split? No worries, Benny. Got to fly. Cheers all. So, sorry, I was ranting there. I didn't even look at the chat. Love requires fighting for and is worth the fight. I mean, Suki says married 26 years. Definitely a fight for love. She seems kind of shitty. She's a mole, Charlotte says. She's a mole. Hendrik, at that time, that's when Bus Life NZ was managing Rottnest Island. Could you imagine? Do you know they broke up? Did you know that? Bus Life NZ broke up. They got divorced. I don't know how I feel about that. I got nothing against those people. I thought they were quite lovely, actually. I thought they left YouTube the wrong way, but aside from that, they can do whatever they want. Suki, Ben on it. It's your channel. Keep on, friend. Oh, look, I wanted to tell that story, I suppose. Like that's that story over and done with. But isn't that intriguing? Like the way that all played out. Like it's like I still think she used me, right? She used me for her convenience. She took advantage of a situation and played it out to her best end case, which, to be frank, I've done before and I'll probably do again. There's nothing really wrong with that. But why did that have to be the end of it? And why involve my family? Proposal time. I should propose to her 2 years later? Haven't said boo to her. You told me maybe they influenced Anna? I mean, when she went to Australia for that time, that was a good 10 years after we were together. So I wasn't even... I mean... She would hate me, right? Because I basically made her look like a fool. Yeah, she got what was coming, right? In front of her friends. She brought 3 of her friends to this gig, and I was like, yeah, she 100% just used me in Adelaide. Like, used me, broke my heart, and then just dusted me, left me in the dust. I was like, it was shit. I would never treat someone like that. And I've treated women badly, right? I've broken up with girls. But I wouldn't do what she did. The way she did that, I would not do that to somebody. Hell no. That was shit. And it wasn't... There's no disguise there. It wasn't like a language barrier or anything. The one you went to New Zealand with takes the cake though, Ben on. Yeah, that's a different story though. 3 years together, and yeah, she was yeah, she's definitely an interesting woman, Shelby. Opportunity Anna. Sammy, yo, how you doing, Sammy? Good to see you, man. Male and females try to get along for so long, it's a balance. Yeah, that's true. You mean Haley? No, Haley was my most recent partner. No, that's not who Charlotte's referring to, Hendrik. She's referring to Shelley. Haley's a different story. I mean, Haley's all kinds of wrong, really.
like I can honestly say that Anna situation, I didn't do a thing wrong. There's nothing I did wrong in that situation at all, except maybe give too much to her. But if you look at the Haley situation, I did heaps of things wrong. Like, as much as ultimately she's more to blame, but I was equally, if you're going to go like 50-50, she was like 60% to blame and I was 40% for sure. Totally. Like, I'll acknowledge that. Like, it was just a shit show. The way that ended was... And Felicia, well, that was a weird one. Felicia is like, yeah. I guess I treated her pretty bad. She wanted more and I just didn't want to give it. But to her credit, she moved on from that. Haley and Shelby sound the same to me. Shelly, wait. No, Shelby. Michelle. Shelby. We called her Shelby. Shelby! She was cool. Shelby was cool. We just weren't suited. Don't hate me for my real name. No. None of that, Suki. Daleski, I should write a book. Get rich, buy an island, and invite you all to a party. Go ahead, Dale. I'll come. I'll be there. Blubber Bob, I've been with my wife for 32 years. Definitely a ride, but I hope I have 32 plus in the waiting. I mean, I appreciate that, and I love that you've managed to do that for 32 years. See, that's the other thing too. Like, if you say, like, I was smitten, right? I was completely gaga for Anna. Like, I was... To say that I was blown away is an understatement, right? She was... Yeah. But I wonder if things had have gone better long term, what would have happened? Like, where would the wheels have come unstuck? As it turns out, she's pretty fickle, right? That's what I would assess. She's kind of fickle. And last I spoke to her back in 2019, I was like, oh, how, you know, in before that conversation, I'm like, oh, so how's life? How's everything? You know, you must be married now. You must be a fully graduated doctor and blah, blah, blah. She's like, oh yeah, I'm a fully graduated doctor, but there's no one in my life. I don't have time for a partner, and my life is busy with work, and I'm constantly under the pressure. I'm like, that's sad, right? Like, well, on the one hand, it makes me feel good that you're not replacing me with anybody. But then again, who was I to her anyway? To replace me was like a fucking fling in Australia while she was out here for 6 months. Not really much. Then I also think, what did she expect when I saw her at that gig in Utrecht? Like, what did she want from that? Like, do we spend the night together? One night out of 4 years, and all of a sudden, because we're in the same city? That's bullshit. Hey, this girl rocked my world. I wanted to marry her. I wanted to get everything back to how it was, and I knew that wasn't going to happen at one gig. So my answer was to ridicule her and make her feel like shit, because that's what she did to me. It might be immature. You might say that's totally immature, Gibbs. You're a twat. Maybe I was. Felt better. Felt good. Felt good at the time. Felt good at the time. Imagine if you got married and had that kids and then she pulled that shit. Yeah, that's kind of what I was going with Dailski. Like, where does it go? Like, if we had have managed to maintain it and stay together, like, where does it wind up? The lesson you were given was priceless. She did you a favor. Maybe. Charlotte Rose, trying to tell a man what to love about you and what they should be missing
Was dumb of me to begin with, but my heart beat my head. Sorry. Charlotte's saying, she's saying, trying to tell a man what to love about you and then what they should be missing. Yeah, you can't make, yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, you can't make someone, yeah, you can't make someone feel that. I remember my sister telling me the story when she met Anna. Because I said to her, I've got a girl I've been seeing for the last, at that point it probably was only like 3 or 4 months. I think Mum and Timbo met her. I feel like, no, that wouldn't work out. How did that work? Anyway, I thought Mum might have met her, but no. But anyway, I told my sister, you know, she's coming over to Sydney. Can she stay with you guys? And she's like, yeah, what's her name? Anna Sieben. She's Dutch. She's going to be on the train coming back. She'll get to Janali at 6:10 on Tuesday. Can you pick her up from the station? Yeah, sure. What does she look like? I said, she's heaps pretty. She's really tall and she's blonde. And my sister's like, okay, that should be pretty easy to spot. And my sister still to this day is like, she doesn't say dude, but she's like, dude, when we got to the station and everybody got off the train, we saw this absolutely mammoth blonde beauty, and we were like, that can't be her. That can't be her. And she's walked up and is like, oh, I'm Anna. It's like, oh my God. Even my sister was like, whoa. Yeah. What I'm illustrating there is she was fucking beautiful. Suki, Shala, when some of the women give, we give all. No fault of your part. It's just the one you can't appreciate it. Okay. Charlotte's still hurting. Yeah, so this isn't... It completely destroyed me. So Charlotte, you're still hurting from your bust up. Dalsky says, love is a wonderful thing. Without it, none of us would exist. I gotta be honest. I'm since these situations, and then the most current one with Haley, which we haven't really touched on, with no real need to, but since those experiences, I'm pretty much, I think I'm over it. Hey, I think I'm over it. I think I'm over relationships. I think I'm done. I think I've had it. I think I've enjoyed it. I think I've experienced it, and I think I'm done with it. Like I'm certainly not rushing to find a new one and to go through it again. I think I'm just like, okay, well, I got lucky. I mean, I got lucky, right? And by the way, I've been with other women, beautiful women, right? I'm very, very lucky. I'm very blessed. So I've not missed out on anything. But I feel like maybe now it's like, just don't really care about it. I'm just like not really, I'm not going to deny it, but I'm not looking for it. Benon, she broke your heart. It happens. Yeah, exactly. It's happened before. It happened before that. Dale, tell that to Benon, the Jack bottle warning. Yeah, that's right. No babies. Charlotte says, beauty fades, but being a cunt is forever. I mean, yeah. Benon, you are so not over it. Oh, look, no, there's no denying it. If Anna came back into my life, I'd be like a little kitten, I'd be falling all over. Well, actually, would I? Would I be like that? I don't know if I would be. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I would be like that. Interesting question. But Charlotte says, me too. I'm too damaged to trust anyone wholeheartedly. That's a big factor. Like,
How do you equate trust? There was a goddess named Cunty. Hello, the Screamer. How you doing, man? Hendrik, Charlotte, hugs. It's so hard to break up. I still hurt. I've had relationships since then, but no one can hurt me anymore. It's kind of how I feel, Hendrik. A little more guarded, I guess. We all see your passion sharing the emotions. Thanks, Dale. Don't give her the power to ream your ass again. Of all the games and tricks we played against each other on like at that restaurant, me and Ante and even Lino, all the tricks we used to play against each other, like when this fucking 6'10" blonde goddess arrives at the pizza bar asking me, like think about what you would think, right? If you're working with this dude who we've played tricks against each other all the time, and then this absolute bombshell is like, what time do you finish your shift? Like, the fuck is going on? Oh, come on, man. This is stupid, Dante. What? You fuck off, man. It's like, and he's looking at me. He's like, he looked at me like I was the dumbest thing ever. He's like, you think I know her? You think I set this up? I've never seen her before in my life, man. I swear to you, I've never seen her before. I'm like, Ante, don't fuck me around here, right? Like, if you're fucking me around, it's like, man, I promise on my mother's life, I've nothing to do with it. I've never seen her. I don't know who she is. You got to go back out there, man, and talk to her. He's like, I'm not going back out. You got to go. You got to go back out because I'm not going back out there. And you got to go out and talk to her. I was like, all right, dude. If this is a gag, if you're doing a thing, you're winning. You're gonna win here. That accent of Ante, right? Kanga Gaming, how you doing, man? That's how he spoke too. It's like, yeah. The next day, he's like, Benon, I'm not fitting you. I just saw a girl, big blonde girl, carrying a television on the back, walking up Jetty Road. She's really stumbling, couldn't quite carry it. It's very heavy. I'm like, fuck you, man. No, I swear to God. She's carrying a television up Jetty Road. Dalesky, did you talk to her about what she expected from you? Never really did, no, Dale. No. I mean, aside from the breakup, we never really had that kind of discussion. Ante needs his tongue checked. He just had a strange lisp. Ante is a good-looking guy, right? He's still a good-looking guy. Women tend to seek to change the guy they fall in love with. I don't know what it was that she saw with me. Like, I mean, it's kind of a little. To be honest, it's a little creepy, isn't it? When you think about it, like she'd been watching me at the restaurant. Like, I'd never seen her before. Before she arrived at the bar, like right up to the pizza bar, I'd never even noticed. I don't know if she had dinner there. I don't know if she was dining there. I never saw her. The first thing I knew was that she was at the pizza bar, leaning up against it, talking to me. But it turns out she'd been watching me, which is a little bit creepy. She'd been watching me from a distance. It's also a bit flattering. I've got cats now and a rocking chair and strong whiskey. Amen, Charla. I don't know if you've seen that Curb Your Enthusiasm episode where they clipped teeth and bitten tongue. I have. Oh yeah. They didn't have a clip. They had a chipped tooth. Yeah. That's kind of like that. Yeah, kind of like that. Kanga Gaming. Kind of like that. Yeah. I've seen that episode.
Don't rock that rocking chair too hard, Shyla. You'll fall off. I made a book for Anna. So we took a bunch of photos together when she was here. She's like, yeah, like a fucking model, hey. So I took heaps of photos. We took a lot of risque stuff too, and I made a book. Remember Apple Books back in the day? I don't know if they do it anymore, but you could easily make like a little collage book. And I made a book for her about her time in Adelaide, and I put all of our memories together and all the places, because we did a lot of trips up and down the coast. And there's a lot of vlogs coming with her in them. Like, that's from the Vault Friday stuff, right? When you'll see it, you'll be like, oh, that's that girl. And she kept the book. Something happened. There was like a flood or something. There was Hochwasser. Something went down in Amsterdam, and her apartment got flooded, and she asked me, I thought it was a strange request actually. She asked me, like, this is 10 years later. She's like, do you still have like the digital file for the book that I can get a reprint? And I was like, do you know what? I don't, obviously, because it was on a hard drive that since... Got no idea where that one went. I don't have the working file. And by the way, when you broke up with me, I threw my copy of the book in the trash because I didn't want to be reminded of it. I've still got the original photos, obviously. I don't delete any photos, but the book, the hardcover book with nice quotes and comments and stuff from you and me together, and I wrote on it and you signed it and all that stuff, I threw that shit out, hey? I threw that shit out. And she wanted me to reprint it for her. And I was like, why do you want to... Like, why do you want that? Like, the copy you had got damaged with water, which is like a metaphor for our relationship, got damaged and flooded. So why do you want to... Like, why do you want to let that shit go? Like, yeah, thought that was kind of strange. Charlotte says, laugh out loud, Hendrik. I feel like I want company of a man to be a companion, to travel with, share life, but not all the bullshit. And like, that's got to be said too. Like, obviously the sex part of a relationship would be good. No one denies that, right? The sex would be fun. And that's probably what that's what happened with, Felicia, right? She made... So I met her on tour with Tracer, and she made advances on me. Again, like, I'm not just... Sounds like I'm just tooting my own trumpet. Every girl flocks to me. No, that's not how it's been at all. But these two examples sort of lean that way. But yeah, she made advances to me, and she made it known that she used the German term, I'm crushing on you. I've never heard that as an adjective. I'm crushing on you. It's like, fuck, whoa, she's crushing on me. I've only ever heard of, I've got a crush on you. But she's like, no, I'm crushing on you. Okay. And so I guess I was pretty aware of it. And I knew that I wanted to keep it sort of surface. So it was just casual sex, essentially. And lots of it. And good, fun, hardcore, fucking. Which is good, adult fun. But then she wanted more, and I said, I don't think I'm down for more. I don't think I'm there in the headspace. And I think that's kind of what changed everything with her. Women come with bullshit too. The coin captain, women come with bullshit too. They do. I mean, men do. Women do. We all do. Charlotte Rose, I'm too old and set in my ways now to put up with anything less. I think humans come with bullshit. Right on. I agree, CC. I'm definitely not perfect. Yeah, and look,
That was bound to happen eventually. And I told you that would happen. That's this battery, which is the GH5 battery. That was that one. That's this one dying. You get about, well, what is it now? You get about 8 hours worth. Yeah, you get about 8 hours worth. But we're good now, right? We're back up. So that I just changed it out. I've got another one. Pretty cool. I like how that happens. It just goes off. It doesn't give you a warning. It just goes, see ya. We knew that had happened though. I felt like that was going to be a good point. Yeah, what was I saying, Dale? I mean, sorry, Coin Captain. I was onto something then. I'm crushing on you. I like that. Is that a German thing, Hendrik? I've never heard that saying before. Because there was a point there. I recall a point with Felicia when there was like miscommunication, and it might have been like an English versus German thing. And she was asking me about what she wants, and I was saying, I don't want any of that. Oh shit, I'm on a 1% battery here. I was saying, all I want is the sex. I don't want anything else. All I want is the sex. And she wasn't understanding it, so I just made it super, super clear. That's all I want. Nothing else. Whatever you want, I don't want that. I just want the sex. So there was no confusion. Dude, I'm on 1% battery here, but it's not charging for some weird reason. I reckon I'm going to have to get my iPad out. It's only 8:30. It feels like 1:30 in the morning. It's only 8:30. Winter. I might have to get my iPad. Crushing on you is American. Is that crushing on you is an American saying? That's a hummingbird. Is that right? Is that what that is, Suki? That's a hummingbird? Hendrik, my ex got with me because I was working so that she could work. She was sick of being on Social Security because her husband didn't want to work. Wow. Sex without a connection is pretty hollow, though, don't you think? So don't forget, at that point, she was not a... Damn, that wind is loud. She was not going to be in Australia long term. It was temporary. So I was just saying, well, if you're only going to be here for a short time, let's not get too deeply involved. Because she wasn't talking about coming back. She actually had a partner in Germany and a house together. So she left all that on hold to go to Australia to crush on me. And I was like, what about Rudiger? Rudiger? What about Rudiger? What are you going to do about that? I'll deal with that later. I was like, well, I don't want to get too deeply involved here. Like this is not going to be permanent because you're not going to stay. And now, to be completely frank, she's become more attractive to me because she came back to Australia. So she barred... Oh, my phone just went off. Shit, I got to get the iPad. She barred all that stuff in Germany, and she came back to Australia. And I got to tell you, man, that's an attractive trait from her. Let me just get the iPadus Maximus. Yeah, that's an attractive trait from Felicia, for sure. That she actually... Instead of like, she didn't go back to Germany and go, oh, Rudiger, let's get back together and fix it and let's get back in our house. She's like, I'm finishing up, I'm going back. And she came back to Australia. And for all I know, she's still here. And that is, yeah, I find that, oddly enough, I find that attractive about her. Let me just grab my iPadus Maximus from the front of Stevan in Schuligong. You must go over here now. You must go over there just while I get the iPadus. Oh, crikey. iPad, where are you? Where are you? Oh, here you are. Here you are. Oh, the camera fell down, didn't it? Did it fall over?
It did. Sorry. So sorry to knock you over like that. Why do I treat you so bad? It's so little space in here. My apologies for knocking you over. I would not do this on purpose. How come that's so wobbly? Oh, it's got a little angel. Got a little angel. Okay, this is okay now. You want to go here with a little bit of an angel like this? Yes, you stay there. You stay like this. Stay there, don't you fall. I don't trust you. Fucking cold shoe. Seriously? These things are so shit, dude. Look at it. Fell out again. You tighten this little thing up, they don't stay. They do not stay up there. This is like 800 times tonight. So shit.
Wow! Wow!
Tighten it up. To be fair, this light could come off here. But I'll leave it up there. Okay, it's so toasty in here. It's so cool and warm. Cool and warm? It's one or the other, dude. Where are you? There's my chat. Here's my iPad. We are now on to second battery. iPad. Oh, now I can see the restreams. Let me go to the D-Live machine. D-Live machine! Who's live on the D-Live machine? Any wheel action? We got any wheel action? No wheel action. I've been live. How long have I been live for? No wheel action. Thanks, D-Live. Appreciates the love. From whence is my channel? Here we go. 14 months? Damn. Zookski! Oh shit, Zookski with a triple give. Can I trigger that? Zookski! No, I can't. Oh, wait a second. No, I can't, Zook. I can't give you the triple give. My phone's dead. That's where I'm using Go Lightstream from. Shit, that reminds me. I gotta charge that up so I can end the stream. Crikey, Zookski. Let me, I can't give you a triple give, but I can say cheerses. Thanks, man. 14-month sub streak. Damn. Dale, hey Benon, can we cuddle a bit? Then I tells you, fuck off. Shit. It's pretty aggressive. Cheers, Benon. Cheers, beers and ears. Cheers, beers, ears, tears, leaves, wheeze. I mean, I could load it up here. You know what I could do? I could try loading it up here on the Go Lightstream. Yeah, I could load it here for sure. I've never used it on the iPadus Maximus. Where would you like to stream to? YouTube? It's kind of strange how you got to do that, but you know, who are we to decide? Just choose a brand. Give us a minute. I want you to allow all that shizzle. I can do this for you, Zookski. I can definitely trigger this from here. Just give me a second for it to come up. Oh, this is going to be the browser version. That's not what I thought it would be like. Wow. That's not what I thought it would be like at all. It's not good. It's not good. A problem occurred. A problem repeatedly occurred. Maybe I shouldn't touch that. Okay, I'm not gonna touch that. I'm gonna charge my battery on my iPhone and I'll use it from there later.
By the way, I still can't see my stream here. Is the DLive app working? I guess we're going to wrap it up sort of soon here, I guess. Aren't we? My channel. There we go. I guess we're going to wrap it up sort of soon here, I guess. Now I'm seeing what you're seeing. Okay. Okay. And you've got to go that way, and then you've got to do this little drag out, don't you? There you go. There's the chisel chat. I bet Charlotte can't have them where you are, hun. I miss my chickens and roosters. Open another jack? No, I'm probably not going to do that because I want to get up early and go get back for a surf, Hendrik. Dude, I can hear music or... It's not music, it's the wind rocking the car. Crikey. That's hardcore. I gotta beat the coin captain? Dude, he's gotta beat me. I did an 11-hour... Fitzroy Falls Reservoir stream was 11 hours. I'm still winning here, man. I'm still winning. If you're going for stream length. Coin captain, now I have to go 30 days without alcohol. What's with that? Oh, because of your work, right? Right. Diet starts today. You're gonna go dieting, coin captain. Yeah, okay. That's part of work, right, coin captain? Surely it's to do with work. Maybe just pass over my channel for 30 days and come back when the shit show is over. What? So what's no alcohol blasphemy? Hello, Benon. Hey, Uncle Tim's in the house. G'day, Tim. So what's going to happen there, coin captain? Like, are you not going to take like donations, or are you not going to do ahoy me rum, me mateys, and all that stuff? How's it going to work? A brutal diet. Cap, you will get there. It's going to be hard, but you will get there. Easy, says Blubber Bob. There's some confidence. It's not work, just a diet. Okay. Well, I mean, you can certainly do it. Like I believe that you can do it. I don't know why you're a Virgo. You'll do it. All you get is me. You can do it, man. You can do it. You can so do it. Charlotte Rose says, are you going to be exercising on stream? Asking for a friend. I was debating it. I think Charlotte might suggest you do that, CC. CC! Can you guys hear the wind outside? Let me see if we can hear it. Yeah, you can. Wow. It sounds like a wind tunnel. Heavy, folks. I actually want to give £10. Want to trade? Magic Mike moves, maybe? Magic Mike moves? Hey, Coin Captain, let me ask you this, man. How, like, you and Burner Girl did an all-nighter, right? Like, you didn't sleep at all that night. How did you work the next day? Like, how was your shift the next day? I mean, I'm 45. I don't think you're quite 45, right? But like that would fuck me up, man. Like staying awake all night, and you had some absinthe and shit. So like, didn't that just completely mess you up for the whole next day? Magic Mike hype. What's Magic Mike? I was a dancer a while back, Dale Bold. What does that mean? Magic Mike is a dancer? I don't know who a dancer is. I don't know. I'm sorry. I mean, I know what a dancer is. I didn't know what Magic Mike was. You were dancing? You made good money back in the day? Me too. Oh, wait. Cece, my shift started at 5 p.m. I left the breakfast at around 10 a.m. Got about 4.5 hours of sleep. Oh, okay. So you went back to your hotel? You went back to your hotel for 5 hours before you had to start. Okay. Wow, dude, that would have been tough, man. I'm trying to get in shape again, blubber bob, swimming, and next week thinking to work. Got to get that blubber all gone. Magic Mike was a movie about male strippers. Oh, okay. I'll give you a little Mile High flight attention, Sharla. Hey, that's one thing I've never done, to be frank. I'm not a member of the Mile High Club. Not there. Boom chicka wow wow. Yeah, I've had fun times on a plane, but never Mile High style, right? What am I missing out on? Sex in a really small place with heaps of people's disgusting urine and fucking shit on the floor. Sounds awesome. Me either, Bannon, but it's totally on my life bucket list. I tell you what, I'll be honest, it's not actually on my bucket list. But I mean, I'm not going to deny it. But it's not one of those things that I've been like, oh yeah, sometime soon I'm going to be doing that. Not at all. It's not even, yeah. Dude, all of a sudden I've gotten really uncomfortable here. Why am I so uncomfortable? Up until now I've been totally in a good angel. Now I'm just like, all the angels are wrong. Having to be quiet? No thanks. You don't have to be quiet in those bathrooms. In fact, if you get in there with two people and you don't make noise, then you're doing it wrong. There's tricks to do with the blankets and raised armrests. Ah, I see what you're saying, Charlotte. I'm a member of the Sex on the Beach Club. Got a VIP card, actually. Oh, yeah, okay. I'm a seasoned. I'm a life pass holder of that. I remember. I'll tell you a completely debaucherous side story here. On New Year's Eve one year, probably the year before I met Anna. New Year's, and Google this, but New Year's on Jetty Road, Glenelg. That's fireworks at the end of the beach. It's big. It's a big night, right? Glenelg is on fire. Glenelg is a party zone. And we had a huge party at our place, 31A Jetty Road, Glenelg. Big party, big doof, big dance party at our house on the balcony. Heaps of chicks, heaps of dudes. Nobody knew who was there. It was all ring-ins. It was all fun times. There might have been some party enhancements going around, and myself and Matty, Matt Song, the guitarist and vocalist in Dexter Jones, we enhanced ourselves together, if you follow what I'm saying, and there were some lovely ladies at the house that Matty and I were getting very close with, so close that we decided we should go down to see the fireworks. So we went down to the beach, which was just a couple of 100 meters to the west. And, yeah, Maddie and I took our prospective dates underneath the jetty, literally under the wharf, under the boardwalk, down by the sea. And Maddie and I proceeded to express ourselves intimately with each of our girls. And as the fireworks were kicking off, well, we thought, wouldn't it be great to swap this around? And so we both swapped, and we also proceeded to exchange our affection for each other with newfound fine affections. And the really strange thing, shit you not, both of those girls had the same name. Not related, just acquaintances. It's either Valerie or Vicky or Vickery or something. They both had the same name. And Matt and I were giggling about this the next day. I actually woke up under that jetty the next day. I didn't even get back home. Maddie disappeared, and so did Valerie 1 and Valerie 2. And then when we talked about it, the next time we caught up, was like, dude, did we swap around? It's like, yeah. He's like, but he's like, yeah, but she had the same name. Like and I was like, I know. I thought that was weird too. Like we were talking, and I was talking to the first girl, but it was not her. It was the other girl, but it was still her name. It's like, he's like, are you serious, man? Both of those girls were the same name. Apparently. Happy New Year. I'll tell you another quick story about Maddie from Dexter Jones. This is a complete side spiral. Nothing sexual. That one was a sexual story. This one involves Anna, Dutch princess. I told you that Anna and I were in Adelaide, right? Glenelg, Jetty Road. Well, when she went to Sydney and did the trip to the East Coast, I came over and stayed also with her before she went back to Amsterdam. And so I'm in Sydney with her, and we were just doing the sightseeing and stuff and showing her my town. Sounds like a car out there, but it's just the wind. And we were walking, I don't know if you guys know, I guess the downtown area. We don't call it that in Sydney. We call it the CBD, the Central Business District. It pretty much is George Street, which is the center of the city. We're walking down George Street. On the right-hand side is the Greater Union Cinemas. On the left-hand side is the Metro Theatre. Pretty famous landmarks if you wanted to pinpoint them. We're walking down George Street. We're having an iPod, not a smartphone, an iPod. Each one of us having one ear. And in one ear, in my left ear and in her right ear, the same set of speakers. And we're listening to Dexter Jones. We're listening to the song, I don't like the summer because I don't like the heat. Let the rain wash away the things we don't need. And that's Matt Song, who I just mentioned, on guitar and vocals in his band Dexter Jones. Ben Nash, my housemate or the owner of the house, blah, blah, blah. Shit you not. We're in Sydney. We're listening to Dexter Jones. Don't like the summer. We're walking up George Street, or down George Street. From out of nowhere, around the back, in front of me, Matt Song just rocks up. Bannon! Just jumped out of the crowd of people in Sydney. People everywhere, right? And Matty doesn't even live in Sydney. He doesn't have any business in Sydney. The band isn't touring. They're not playing shows. He just happened to be in Sydney. And he saw me and Anna from the back. And he recognized us. And he surprised us by jumping in front. And we were listening to him singing at the time. And I remember Anna was like, she pulled the ear out. And she's like, what? What the fuck? And the really interesting thing is not that song, I don't like the summer, but another song called Even Receivin'.
that Matt sings, Dexter Jones, the band, Matt changed a lyric in the song. He actually put her name, Anna Sieben, in the lyric. The lyric actually goes, I ain't receiving your love. I ain't receiving your love. That's the chorus, right? Or more or less. He changed it to, I Anna Sieben. Your love. He put that in the song as a not even as a thank you, but because he knew how much Anna Sieben meant to me, he changed the lyric on the recording of that song to name call her. So she was chuffed about that. And when he turned up right in front of us, she was like, what? Such a strange thing, right? Like, I was like, what are you doing in Sydney? And how did you know it was me and her? And she's like, dude, I know you. I could tell you from behind. So, oh, that's cool. Okay. In the Chisel chat, I dated a Chiquita 2 months. Let's just say she's semi-famous. I'll leave it at that. Chiquita. It's a koala in a combi van next door to me. They're hanging out. Oh. Yeah, Bannon, you're so not over her. Over Anna. To be honest, I've not thought about her aside from this stream. I've not thought about her at all, actually, in a long time. If I have dreams, which I do often dream about previous lives, it's usually about Haley. That's the most recent mind-bending crap that I've been through. So if I have anything on my mind, it's usually her. I haven't really thought about Anna in a long time. Yeah, I don't think there's any residue from Anna. Agree, Bannon is not over Anna. Hendrik, if I'm not over anybody, it's more Haley and Jenny than Anna. But they're just good stories, right? They're just that the lead-in story when I met her. That's a good story. That's a really good story, and none of it's like I'm not elaborating on any of that. That's literally what happened. Like there's none of that story is extended or added to. All of that is exactly what happened, and it seems so fake because she was so out of my league, right? Like so beautiful that it almost feels like I'm making it up. And if I showed you the photos, you'd be like, dude, you can't be serious. But it happened. So that's why I can't ever be upset, or I can't ever be, oh, I've missed out on, like, whoa, it's not fair. I've never had anything. It's not fair. No, I have. I've had a really, really, really good run. So I'm not ungrateful, and I'm aware of how good it's been for me. Let's just say that. Dale, okay, Ben, let me ask you something serious. You go ahead. Haley, you can't say we never tried. Haley, we can't say we never tried. Haley tried. Haley, we can't say we never tried. Not too sure what that's in relation to. Haley and I tried. By the way, her name's not spelled that way. It's without the Y in the middle. It's Hallie, basically. Daily, if you could do over, but with zero interaction with Anna. If you could do over.
Do over. What do you mean by do over? Repeat the whole thing? Shugs Kirkpatrick. Hey Gibbs. How you going, Shugs? How you doing? Would you choose the 0? The 0 interaction. What do you mean? Like if I could live that time again in Adelaide and not have her? Is that what you mean? Hendrik, if you dream about Haley, you most likely dream about the negatives. Yeah, for sure. Like I wake up. I've woken up probably in the last month. I've woken up 2 times crying. Yeah. I've woken up 2 times crying in the last month. Kanga Gaming. Benon, can I ask you a serious question? Who is the worst D-Live girlfriend you have had? I've not had a D-Live girlfriend. I've not had a D-Live girlfriend, Kanga. Dale, I mean your life without her ever being there. Oh, right. No, definitely not. No, hell no. That was a wild ride, a good ride. No way. No, I'd definitely do it again, and with the same outcome. Right? Yeah, no, I'd do that again. Dang it, I missed the ETA Aquarials this morning. Mercury is in retrograde. Love a good retrograde. Personally, in spite of all the pain, I embrace the love every time. Yeah. See, in many ways, like, the end result with Anna, to me, was somewhat satisfying. Like, I got out what I needed to get out with her, and she needed to hear that. And I felt pretty validated in doing that. Despite all my rage, I am still just a rat in a cage. See, I'm not Billy Corgan bitter. I'll tell you what though, if I could write a Siamese Dream, I'd smash one of those out. A Siamese Dream album, Billy. The ETA Aquirls are debris from Hallie's comment. Well, that's how you spell her name, by the way. You guys have all been spelling it wrong, but Suki got it right there. It's Hallie, yeah. No, I don't. Yeah, I mean, there is elements to Haley that I'm pretty bitter about, but that's probably more so because it's the most recent, I suppose. But yeah, I don't know. Like life, yeah, life just moves on, doesn't it? I so love y'all. I mean that. Thanks, Dale. Thanks, dude. We're gonna wrap this up soon, though, folks. What are we now? It's 9 o'clock. How long have we been live for? Where's the? Doesn't say on the app. Doesn't say how long you've been live on the app. Shizzle ma nizzle. Let's wrap it up, though. I want to get a good sleep in and then get up early to go surfing. But look. Thanks for being here with me on this. I do love these IRL streams, right? Like, I love this concept that we can drive somewhere. As long as I've sussed it out already, where we know we got 4G. We don't have Elon Starlink yet, but it's coming. Ben Drummer, thanks for the lemon, dude. 8 hours and 18 minutes. Is that what it says, Coin Captain? Thanks, man. When do you find the time to date, Benon? You're always here in the van with us. Good question, Charla. That's another thing, like, another side thing. Felicia didn't like me spending all my time, and that, by the way, that wasn't even live streaming. That was just content creation. So, yeah, if I'm ever going to entertain a notion of a relationship, it's got to fit into what I'm already doing.
which is a little selfish, right? That's me being selfish, but that's being realist as well. Life's a dick, Suki. Can be, I suppose. But Sam, whatever happened to Sam? Girl you met on the dock. Nothing really in terms of like whatever, but she sold the cafe. I don't know if you guys knew that, but she sold the cafe. And she's been pretty quiet aside from a little Facebook action, a little Facebook post here and there. Who is Felicia? Felicia. You have to check Felicia on my YouTube channel. You'll see her there. Yeah. But yeah, I really like these IRL streams, and I really enjoy creating it. And I enjoy you guys being here with me. So thanks for sticking it out. It's been a long day. Yeah, I'm stoked you guys could see this view here. We had a good time there before the wind. And I'll get up early and get out and go surfing, hopefully tomorrow morning. So thank you all. Thanks for the financial contributions. For those who've donated, I can't see the tally here, or can I? Oh wow, the chat goes all the way back up here. No, it doesn't. It goes to a certain point and then stops. Thanks for the stream, Benon. Enjoyed hanging with you. Thank you, Cece. Thank you, Cece. Sweet dreams, Benoth. Thank you, Suki. Yeah, I won't stream in the morning. We'll do a cap game tomorrow as per regular. Kong's 10 Songs Volume 35, I think. But yeah, this what I'll do here. I'll wrap this up and then I'll sleep and then wake up and get out pretty early so I can get in a wave. Got to check the conditions, but now I'm not at the beach. Oh, Solar Rose, CC, Zook, and James, top contributors. Thank you. I can't see that here. Yeah, I don't see that. It's kind of strange. Like the app, I don't know if you guys ever used the app on an iPad. You get the chat in a long line, and then you don't even get like, you don't get like the line at the top where it says how long you've been on for, and you see the viewer count and the donation count at the bottom, but you don't see the regular. And I'm not going to host someone here. Suki with the ice cream and the lemon. Thank you, Suki. Thank you, Suki. Thank you, everybody, for being here with me. I'm going to turn my phone on here, and I'm going to go to the Go Lightstream app to end the stream, because you need... Remember that one time I didn't end it? Hey, Coin Captain, here's a little tip for you. Actually, no, it won't be like that with you, because you don't use the Live View Solo. I can... This is a little glitch in the Matrix, but I can turn my camera off and turn off the Live View Solo, but unless I stop the stream on Go Lightstream, it'll continue to stream a black screen. And we did it one time when I woke up in the morning from a stream like this, from Sleeping in Steve, and I woke up and I looked at my restream.io, and it literally said live for 18 hours. Like, and I looked at my stream on DLive and it was just all black. Oh dude, I've been still broadcasting. I went to bed for 10 hours. Why is there a Benny 12 scoop on the screen?
Crikey, fresh
there's a 12 scoop. Bop shipal fail. Shh. That's not supposed to be there. The ghost of Benny. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to trigger that. Benny 12 scoop.
My apologies for the 12 scoop, but there was one in there, right?
Well, thank you so much.
Either way, I'll see you all tomorrow on the stream ski.
Hold of the troll bomb.
Let's wrap this shizzle
Diddy
up.
bomb, gone, skitty calm, gone
night.
the troll. Bumps.